Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. You already know what it is. Listen, man, we got ourselves one hell of a discussion tonight. You already know we live. There's so many things to discuss in the sports world. You know, there's a lot of news breaking. You know, obviously, one of the biggest news that broke not too long ago was Liangelo Ball. His name pretty much kind of was, you know, quiet. You know, a lot of people was clamoring for news, clamoring for information, and pretty much overall just waiting to see an update on his progress. What's the next step? You know, Greensboro didn't work out. A lot of people felt that Liangelo and LaMelo, if it didn't work out, it was all she wrote. But Liangelo Ball continues to put himself in position to be, you know, just to get picked up by another NBA team in the future. We're going to break it all down. I'm very excited for Liangelo Ball this upcoming season. Jello has games. You know, it's nothing like it when Liangelo Ball is playing. He looks focused, and we got to applaud him for not just resting on his, you know, on his own and just saying, you know what, let's just continue to go with what was going on. Because I'm pretty sure if he wanted to, you know, he could have continued what was happening. But I like that he stepped out the box. Not only he stepped out of the box, he spoke about what was going on while he was inside the situation, you know, and spoke about his displeasure, not being treated correctly. And I think that is one of the first steps to, you know, reaching his ultimate goal. You understand? Because, you know, what's the sense of being in the NBA if, you know, you're not happy, you're not getting put out there the way you want to? But things have changed. It's a new day, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to Liangelo Ball. We got Hornets basketball to discuss. We got all kind of basketball to discuss. We got a busy night of basketball. Tomorrow's going to be hectic. We got a lot of things to discuss, y'all. We just getting started. Make sure you hit the like button if you're new. Most definitely hit the subscribe button. It's Flight Sports TV. You already know what it is. We're about to get it started. I got my man All Access in the building. Dex, what's the deal? It's Flight Sports. We live.
Yes, sir. Flight, we back on track. Oh my God, it feels so good. It's revigorating to be able to sit here and talk about Liangelo Ball at the moment, because it seemed like Liangelo kind of fell out of Dodge. I mean, did he fall out of favor with the ball verse? It was almost like Liangelo was the anchor that was sinking the ship. But listen, we're going to get into all that. Let me calm down, because I don't want to be too over energetic, but let's do it the right way. Let's come in and land this plane like it's supposed to. The monologue. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest in these streets. Shout out to the panel as it reaches its premium peak. Shout out to the chat and all of its cacophony spewing out of the cracks and crevices of Flight Sports Block. And listen, I would be totally remiss if I did not acknowledge all of the foundational visitation and likes and subscribers to Flight Sports TV on a daily stream for pulling up and parking and setting themselves up for a festive stream. Big ups to you in the utmost way. And listen, Flight, we only ask for 3 stages and degrees of entrance. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button if you are yet subscribed. Hit the notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. And listen here, Flight, we got some good information for the people today. Hang on tight, man. Don't go nowhere. We gonna tickle your fancy and we going to drive into your eardrums the good news of Liangelo Ball that you've been waiting on. And you know what, Flight? Brandon Miller has been ripping the runway, and to some degree, he is giving LaMelo Ball the opportunity to really rest, recover, and restore. And the drums are not beating imminently for LaMelo Ball's return based on the new iteration of the Charlotte Hornet. And let me tell you, Liangelo Ball is not ruled out to be connected to the Charlotte Hornets under this new regime. This is information that we're putting out right now. He is not ruled out. So we're going to bless Liangelo. We're going to touch his skill set. And hopefully he have a wonderful, wonderful display of basketball down there in Mexico City. Well, not Mexico City, Jalisco, one of the states that's near Mexico City. Because when you go to Jalisco, you got to fly into Mexico City and then catch the adjacent flight to get into Jalisco and Navarrete. But anyway, that's something totally different for those who don't know. Flight, LaMelo Ball is anxiously awaiting the re-arrival of Liangelo. He cannot wait to be attached by the hip with Liangelo on a professional level, not no goofy level, on a professional level. Some serious tandem basketball in Charlotte. And then when the return of you-know-who, ZO2, they're going to want to try to crash ZO2 party returning to the Chicago Bulls if Liangelo hold up on his bargain and make good in Mexico, revamp his fame, his celebrity, and his game. And there is an open opportunity down the tunnel of darkness where there is some light for Liangelo to rejoin his brother in Charlotte. And this is not sensationalism. This is not cap. This is a reality. And right now, Liangelo is down in Jalisco, Mexico, playing with the Astros, auditioning to raise the eyebrows of those who felt Liangelo should have had a real opportunity to display his skills on side of his younger brother, LaMelo Ball, the sensational phenom from Chino Hills, the young basketball high IQ guru, match up with his middle brother, Liangelo, on a Charlotte court. That card is in play. Remember, because a lot of times we say stuff you guys don't want to hear it here, and then you go attribute it to somebody else, but really those news are being broken here. You just not listening. We just don't say we're breaking news or we make a video of it, but we slide it in through the stream. The receipts are there about great updates when it comes to this ball brother thing. Like,
Yeah, you already know what it is, Dex. We got my man Hoop Jog, and he just joined us in the building. You already know this Liangelo Ball news. Everybody got something to say. Now, let's just break it down and let's talk about it. We're going to try to break down every facet of what's happening. We all know the elephant in the room. Why Mexico? But my question is, why not? Hoop Jargon. What's your thoughts on Liangelo Ball, G3, G Honcho? He's continuing his basketball career. We're going to break it down. What is your early thoughts on Liangelo Ball headed to Mexico? What was your first thoughts when you got the news? Let's break it down. It's Flight Sports TV.
Already. Well, first, let me say before I get into my take, y'all forgot that me and Dex live in LA together, man. Dex, me you need to chop it, bro. We need to link up, man. It's been a while. So
no doubt, no doubt, no doubt.
let me say that, man. We in the same vicinity, bro. I ain't seen you about 2 years. My first response was, this is exactly what Hoop Jog, I gained that reputation in the ball verse being warm take Walter. All my takes were like sensible. Because I know if we're being real, 2 years ago, a whole bunch of let's say 3, a whole bunch of sensationalism has gone on amongst the fold. And I think in the midst of all that, a lot of people are so comfortable of handling Liangelo any kind of way. And here's what I mean. When you start comparing him to his brothers who have just more talent than him, if we're being honest, you start to like not appreciate Liangelo for what he is. Who, dead-eye shooter, extremely loyal person, a hard worker. And you start to hold him to the standard of like just a maverick, like LaMelo is, right? Or just a naturally talented, bust the dough down kind of guy like Zoe is. And so people, took so much pleasure in just dissing Liangelo with his lack of, fast start, as it were, right? And my whole time I was just like, listen, when I look at Liangelo, I see a 4-year college kid. I see an overseas guy, and then he can get to the NBA. I've always said this. I said I got Liangelo getting NBA around 24, somewhere around 24. But no, at the time, Hoop, you hating. I was like, dog, you got to understand. You can want the best for the kids, in which I do. Flight, you do. Dex, you do. Listening audience, I know most of y'all do. But it doesn't matter what we want. It's a matter what the scouts want. And I talk to NBA guys, and I get their feedback. And I ain't gonna lie, someone be hating. And I had to correct a lot of them. Like, no, you miss looking at Liangelo this way. I think you're not looking at it properly. So on and so forth. So to see him go to Jalisco's Astros, that's about right. I've been saying with Coach Joe on DJ's channel for 3 years ago that Liangelo should have played for the London Lions when he had that first little riff from UCLA. Well, I'm sorry, from
Shout out to DJ and Coach Joe as well.
Sure. Look, Lithuania. After he had that spat, I was like, he should go overseas because the London Lions wanted him. And way back in the day, everybody say way back in the day, the London Lions wanted Hoop Jargon to play for them. No, I'm sorry. The Cheshire Jets was in the same league as the London Lions, but the contract didn't work out. It didn't work out. This is many moons ago. So I know I think it's called the BBL or something like that. It's called British Basketball League. It's a pretty good league to get started overseas. So I was like, nothing wrong with him playing over there. So everybody's like, no, he got to go to the Hornets. He got to do this, that, the third. And Dex, I got to give you a little pushback. So when he was playing well in the summer league and doing his thing, my whole thing was, okay, but can a professional team use his talent? That was the question. So when he went to, Charlotte's affiliate, off and on, mostly off, not playing him, but using him for the marquee, like teams will do, to use you for your, the best attribute they view you as, but still do you wrong per se, or not give you the proper time, attention, or whatever. Yeah, we saw that play out. But my whole thing was like, overseas is the best resume for Liangelo. You go over there, you get them buckets, like we seen various NBA guys do, and guess what? The league's still there. He's still a young man. You may not have the same path as your two brothers, been a number 2 to number 3 pick. That's okay. Because I tell you what, can anybody in the chat tell me what number Giannis Antetokounmpo was picked at?
Good point. That's a good point.
I'll wait.
Educate him, Hoop John, and talk to him, man. Hoop John is cooking in this motherfucker, goddammit.
Right. He's like, no, 19 or something like that. Who gives a shit? Draymond Green was like pick number 31 or some shit. Who gives a shit where you picked? Who gives a shit your story? It's about what do you do when you get your moment. So I never was really big about that. He got to get in the NBA right now thing. I'm like, hone your skills, get to where you at, and then guess what? When you're there, who cares? When you're there, you're there. You're there, you're there. So that was always my thing. So, I know I kind of went the long way home on this point, but I feel like it's important because it's kind of apropos of what I've been saying this whole, about 4-year span being on YouTube. It's like, dog, Liangelo need to be playing basketball. Where he playing basketball does not matter, per se. He playing professional basketball. He going out there, and I watched the film. He looked good. He getting, coming off these injuries and stuff. Like, that's what I want to see Liangelo doing, man. I saw him, doing some work down low, which I always suggested because he got that big man body, pause, doing his thing. And, like, that's what Liangelo has always been to me. Now, LeVar would disagree with me. Tina would disagree with me. But, I mean, my opinion is Hoop Jog's opinion. It's not anybody else's.
Why would they disagree with you, Hoop Jog? Let's talk about it.
Fair enough. I think LeVar views, in my opinion, Liangelo more as a shot creator, wing player. And I more so see him as a 3-and-D or like just he definitely, the 3-point prowess is apparent. I mean, nobody will argue that. But I think he can go and mix it up down low because he's such a big guy. He's a tough player. He's a below the rim finisher, but he still can finish the rim. And I think that there's a skill like that. I mean, hell, you see Jokic. Jokic is a below the rim finisher. I mean, he's a lot taller than Liangelo, but it doesn't matter. As long as you understand angles and you can use your body well, it doesn't matter how tall you are per se, as long as you use your body properly. So with Jello, I've always seen him as that personally. When I saw him playing in Lithuania, that's what he was. When I watched him play his best ball, that's what he was. So, again, I know in LeVar's perfect world, he wants him to run up and down and be the beacon of that. I just don't think the NBA is going to let him do that. So with that being said, how is he going to fit within the constraints of what the NBA is going to let him do? And that's how I view him personally. So that's what I mean by my opinion may vary from the families because, you can want the most lofty thing for him. The question is, how is the NBA going to actually use you? And as we know, I'll give a perfect example. Y'all remember Skip to my Lou? In fact, I know you know Skip.
Oh, come on, man. That's
Right.
a legend, man. It's
Yeah,
Ray
it's
for Austin, man. Come on, man. Stop it.
I got
Skip
you.
to my Lou, goddammit. Not only was he a good strong, now you done brought, now I got to tell you, it's a New York legend. Like I said, not only was he an and one, but this man was in the NBA. So I just want to point that out. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
So here's my point. I coached AAU with Skip in 2013, man, in Houston. Ray for Austin is his real name, man. Ray is a good dude. Ray had to change his game from and one mixtape to go play at Fresno. Well, he played at Pasadena City College. Then he played at
starting point guard in the NBA Finals too, Orlando Magic.
I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna walk it down slow. So we talking about from the and one mixtape to Pasadena City College, to Fresno State, to the NBA with the Raptors, kind of fringe NBA player. I think he played with the Bucks a little bit. But then when he went to the Magic, he was in the Rockets, a bona fide point guard. And guess what? His game ain't looked nothing like the and one mixtape days. Nothing like it. Now, he had a little bit of flash every now and again, but he turned into like a solid, reliable point guard. Basically what we wanted Sebastian Telfair to be. That's what Ray was at the end of his career.
So crazy.
And don't sleep on Pasadena City College is one of the best JUCOs in America.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Shout out to Sebastian Telfair, too, because he was one of the best point guards in New York City history. I just want to point that out.
But his game ain't look like that when he got to the league, is my point.
No, you can say that.
Right. So, you know what I'm saying? I say this, man, Ray came to my game when I was in college, man. He played with my head coach, Byron Rim. They played together at Pasadena City College. So I got a lot of background on Ray. Like, so I'm saying, like, who cares about the story, though? When Ray for Austin was a point guard in the NBA Finals, nobody was like, oh, well, where'd he get drafted? Oh, well, he went to junior college. Oh, he's playing the N1 mixtape circuit. Nobody cared. He was the starting point guard when Jameer Nelson went down in the NBA Finals. That's all that mattered. So that's what I'm saying with G Honcho. Like, his story, how he get there don't matter. When he get there, that's all that matters. So my thing is let him go through the channels of what his skill set is. And when he there. And all this, people, talking down and hating, it don't mean nothing when they get there. But when you try to overblow it, he gonna be there next year. No, that's not how it's gonna work.
Right. That's just all part of the journey. You know what I'm saying? And then you got to look at it like this also. Liangelo Ball is in a really good spot right now, especially being in Mexico, south of the border, is because there's a lot of NBA action goes on in Mexico. They had over at least 30 games in Mexico City, which is nearby, and I think 28 to be exact, and 2 was in Monterey or something to that nature. But the NBA has spun Mexico and have integrated Mexico and its basketball association into the NBA. Now, we know that the number one spot outside of the United States on the continent of North America is Canada for basketball, right? And it's the number one spot for even overseas and everything else. Canada produced more basketball, NBA basketball players than any country outside the United States. So by Mexico being right there, right south of the border, and a lot of NBA basketball been going on in Mexico for 3 decades now, I think about 3 decades now. They've been having partnerships with Mexico, playing certain NBA games down there and things of that nature. So it's not like he's somewhere hidden. I mean, there is a beacon of light being shed on the Mexico basketball circuit. So a lot of people can't downplay where he is right now. He's close to America, right? Well, not America. He's close to the United States. He's still within North America on the continent, and the NBA is trying to really bring up the Mexico basketball circuit to the forefront and also garner some of that 30 million people living in Mexico City itself. You follow what I'm saying? So now there's leverage there. And we already know what the Big Baller brand is doing. We already know wherever one of the boys at, they out there networking. For sure. To try to bring business to the Big Baller brand in itself. And Mexico is a big open pie. And if you can get those loyalist fans to come into your camp and support your camp, man, you're going to win. So you got Vegas, one second. You got Vegas, you got Seattle, 2 of the front runners for NBA expansion franchise. And guess what? Mexico is right behind them. So it's not like Liangelo has fell in a pit hole and have disappeared off the face of the earth. No, he's just south of the border in a really surprise financial market for the NBA to enhance the NBA within the confines of North America. So don't let nobody poo-poo on being in Mexico playing basketball, because that is one of the prized possessions of the NBA to really harness that 30 million population in Mexico City. I'm talking Mexico City. I ain't talking about all the other states. Just Mexico City alone is one of the world's largest cities in the world. Go ahead, Hoop Jargon.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this, man. I like your angle of now what you're saying is more prevalent to the BBB brand, which is, yes, man, they go and get a whole new anchor out there. Because I see them do it in Lithuania, so they can do it anywhere, as far as I'm concerned. So you go to Mexico and you put a strong brand there, that is just like land that is so ready to be cultivated. It's not even funny. So yeah, I agree with you 100% there. And as far as the NBA, I don't think it really matters. As long as, I'm gonna tell you, like somebody told me, man, my first year playing overseas, because I played in Portugal my first campaign, and I hated the team. He was like, hey, just go get film. It doesn't matter where you start your first year. Go get European or overseas film, and guess what? Now they take it on a different level than like playing stateside, because they know you can handle.
You mean recent overseas film?
Right. Relevant, recent
Okay,
overseas film.
there
Yes.
you go.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
got you.
Yes. Great caveat you had. Yes. Get film. Because when you have film, that's something to evaluate on a level that's beyond 2-3 years ago. And especially if it's college based, because you just don't know, the system, you don't know how much you've grown past that point or whatever. Get relevant film. And that's what Liangelo's doing right now. You're getting relevant film right now from a different look, from a different league. So you're just showing you can do the same thing. So basically what this will show is he can do the same thing he did in Summer League, do the same thing he's done, better than Lithuania, showing better than the G League experience. So you're showing a whole body
Exactly.
in these different entities. I'm the same person. So you know what you're bringing in. So I think that's the overall best part of this whole situation. That go get pro film, no matter where it's at. Go get pro film, and so I'm happy for him to have that opportunity because I know how scouts think. I know how scouts work. For the most part, I'm not purporting to be a freaking expert, but that's
Right,
your
but we respect your pundency.
what now?
We respect your pundency, your purism.
I'm just trying to say, man, and so I never go over the edge. If y'all been listening to my takes the last 4 years on YouTube, I never go over the edge ever. Because you got to leave a little space for the unknown, and you got to respect the process of how people think. Not just you liking your favorite player, just because you like what they do. You got to take into account that they may be the best things since sliced bread to you, but you got to think how other people view it, who actually have control, who actually have power, who actually have influence, because all that shit goes into the
The
minutia.
movers and shakers, yes.
The movers and shakers, because it all goes into the minutia that is selecting players to be on certain teams in certain situations. And I'll yield the floor.
And you know what? And D'Angelo is thrilled. He's happy. It's been reported that he's comfortable. Now we know south of the border can be pretty dangerous. You know, they had some bad issues with some aspect of the African American community down in Mexico, more so Tijuana than the deeper parts of Mexico, because Jalisco's down, more down south. But the fans there are just thrilled. When I watched Liangelo play, they had 3 games. They had 3 games. It looks like it was in the same day. But if it wasn't the same day, they had one Friday and 2 Saturday. But it reminded me of his initial summer league because every time he touched the ball, the crowd was like, ooh, whether he did anything significant or not. But it just shows you the level of appreciation that this man have undergone, and he has yet to reach the type of heights of his brothers, older as well as younger, but the fans still want to see this young man succeed. And they're giving him all the confidence in the world. They're not saying, oh, you coming over here trying to take shine from our players, and some of these players been here for years playing amongst us. No, that's not the case. And even some of the teammates, because I was watching the teammates as well to see how they would react and respond to Liangelo's presence. Because it seemed like he got a green light, everything he touched, it seemed like he's putting it up. I seen him put it on the floor. It was kind of wacky, but he still put it on the floor. You know what I'm saying? I seen him attempt shots that I don't think he should attempt, but hey, who am I to say, right? But he's doing it. Whereas in other leagues that Liangelo participated in, he was more reserved to his skill set and then trying to open up other avenues of skill that he have yet to hone. And I love it because when you out there being open to anything right now, because it's preseason, that's where you work on it. Work on the wackiest thing that you got. Because in your pocket, you have your sniper. You follow what I'm saying? But put it on the ground, set the screens, do the pin roll. I saw Liangelo doing pin rolls. I saw Liangelo doing getting the ball, dribble, drive, handoff. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, I'm not used to seeing him play like this. Now, it wasn't all pretty, and it wasn't all fancy, but the courageousness of Liangelo not being afraid to explore new aspects of basketball that's wide open for him and getting the support from his teammates. That I said that is different. Now, when he started to open up more and get more comfortable um, playing basketball or demonstrating his skill set outside of that sniperism, then it's going to be curtains for a lot of people that's going to try to defend him.
And Dex, that's what I've been purporting for 3 years. I'm like, I know everybody loves to call Liangelo the sniper because he is. He shoot that ball at a very high clip. We all seen it time and time over. I just think he has a lot more to offer professional basketball than just that. And that's what I've always been, unwavering on as far as what I see when I watch him play. My first YouTube video I put out was 2018, I think, when him and Melo went to Lithuania. And that's what I was saying back then. Like, again, I didn't think YouTube could do nothing. Like, I just was just putting some shit out. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's back when you could go live, when you wouldn't even monetize back then. But my opinion has not changed since, I say 3 years ago. It's more like 6. It's been the same opinion. So yeah, man, like I think it's a great opportunity. It's not the sexiest opportunity as far as talking points is concerned, because you know that people gonna be hating. Oh, he playing. I ain't never heard that team before. But you can't. My whole thing is you can't worry about shit like that. Where are you really trying to go with this basketball thing? Like, and I'm not talking to Liangelo. I'm just talking
Right, the end game, exactly the end game.
End game. What's the freaking end game? Don't worry about people talking, because guess what? Most people talking ain't played beyond JV. You can't worry about what them niggas talking about. And again, I'm not talking to Liangelo. I'm just talking about people who support Liangelo. Don't worry about what the fuck they talking about, because if you ask them to explain what a pin down is in basketball, they couldn't tell you, right? You ask them niggas to say what a dribble handoff is, like you just said, they couldn't draw it up and tell you. So you can't worry about shit like that. It's just like follow it right, listen to people who know basketball, and just wish for the best for them, bro.
Right. So I heard you talk about this not being the probably the most ideal, but I mean to some people. But what do you think if you would have heard he was headed to China? If he was going to the Euro League, would that have been something that would have been more appealing to the eye?
I got you. Hell
Was
yeah.
that what you tried? That way was that where you were headed with it?
Hell yeah. If you went to, because it's a more competitive league, it just is. But you don't have to necessarily come off a major injury you ain't played in a while. You don't necessarily have to jump straight into like the best thing ever. Like, go and get your film. Because guess what? When he mess around and play for freaking FC Barcelona, FC Barcelona next year, I'm just throwing a team out there. Then you know it's for real, for real. But you got to start somewhere though. You can't just hope that the Charlotte just gonna pick you up as a 15-man every year. Like, no, it's not how it goes. Go get your numbers. Go get film. Because get it, whether it's now or 2 years, it doesn't matter. If he's there, he's there. So yeah. So to your point, Flight, yeah. If he signed for a bigger club, then yeah, hell yeah, it'd be bigger news. So much so.
This got picked up by a lot of headlines, Bleacher Report,
Right.
NBA, ESPN. They did some things with this.
Well, I'll say you're right, but it's their social media accounts. If he signed for one of them clubs, it would turn into a talking point on First Take. It would turn into a talking point on Undisputed. You know what I'm saying? Which most people don't think is real until it's there. But I'm saying right now, what you're seeing is real. The thing is good. Like, they're not just going to bring a guy in just because. Because they understand he can play. They understand his prowess. And I just think, I'm happy for him, man.
Yeah, like I said, the China League is unbelievable. But like I said, I'm with you. I think that, and I stated this in the previous video, that I believe the end goal is possibly for Liangelo to get at that summer league invite. You got the summer coming up. I wouldn't be surprised if all of these things go hand in hand. Now, I'm with you with slow down. Let Liangelo, go through this process internationally. But a summer league invite to me is not out of the realm of possibility, and that summer league invite could have nothing to do with the Charlotte Hornets, nothing to do with Lonzo and the Bulls. This could be his own personal team that's interested in him. And I think that's what is the end goal in my personal opinion.
There you go.
How long do you think? Obviously he just got here. He hasn't even played the regular season game. How long do you think that he needs to go forward through the international ranks? It seems like he is pretty much at home here. He's embraced this. How long do you think it'll take for him to be recognized and noticed by NBA team? Because the eyes, the eyeballs, and attention is going to follow. Jello have an unbelievable game in Mexico. It's going to get picked up, even if it's social media. You understand? And by social media accounts, NBA players, scouts possibly will be looking at as well. But go ahead. They don't have a TV deal either out here in Mexico. We'll get to that as well. I wouldn't be surprised with all this Triple B shit going on that they fool around and get a streaming TV deal, something, for the whole league too. Don't be surprised if before Jello leave Mexico, they get a TV deal and a streaming deal and everything. Just do your homework on what they did for the Drew League. They had something to do with the NBA coming down there, streaming all those games. Listen, I ain't gonna hoop jargon was good.
Bro, the numbers been talking since 2018 with the JBA. So if they got any goddamn sense, they'll find a way to put that shit out there. The numbers been talking since talking with Fresh and AB the Hero, right? I remember people was talking down on the JBA, saying back in that era. And I'm like, dawg, are y'all looking at these numbers that this league is doing? Look at that compared to the G League. The numbers that a JBA game was doing, especially when the LA Ballers were playing, compared to everybody else. Like, come on now. So yeah, if the Mexican Basketball League, I'm not sure what the formal name for the league is, but if they got some damn sense, I mean, listen, YouTube is free. Put that shit on YouTube, man, and rock out like that, man. So I hope they have a contingency plan for that. Because
I mean, this is the SIBA Copa, as like I said, there's all of this stuff is getting out to you. I know that Chevron is behind this. We all know the gas station. I believe they promoting this league down there in Mexico. It's a wild
Cut
situation.
to the chase, man. We all know the cartels behind all that shit.
I mean, maybe.
Ain't no man. If it's money being made, they gonna get it in. Trust me. I know it doesn't sound business wise good, or PC, but he's in a place where he's going to be well protected and his hands off. You know what I'm saying? Because they want him to succeed down there. That's the point. He's bringing down in that area, Jalisco. Do your research on that aspect. He's bringing down to that area a sense of joy outside of the everyday norm that is heavily federally presence, and letting them and bringing the people back to a sense of normalcy to sports outside of soccer. And this is very important. So that's why this thing has to work, and this Jello have to take this so serious prior to trying to get to the NBA. Where you at right now in this space, this time, this episode of your life, it has to be so serious because now you got a country behind you instead of just a city or few remnants fans that have sprinkled from Lonzo and sprinkled from LaMelo to support you based on your last name. So when you see him play, like I said, I know he played 2 games back to back. I don't know if he played the first game, but the fans, I mean, the place was sold out. It was standing room only. And when he touched that ball, whether he did anything good, whether he did anything significant, or whether he turned the ball over, trying to do too much, or shot a shot that looked a little deformed and out of characteristic from Liangelo, they still cheered. It still was an awe every time he put the ball up. And even when he was on the bench and coach called timeout, the announcers, I don't know, I really know Paquito Espino, but I know when they say Liangelo Ball on the bench. So they're pumping him and they're trying to feature him. So it's up to Liangelo to close the deal, and I believe he will.
There you go. It's a golden opportunity. So just get rolling, because I don't think their league lasts that long. He started in February, so this is to get film, because summer league about to roll. Before we know it, it'll be summer league time yet again.
Yeah.
So now you're coming in with a better resume, right? And so people, the basketball. What's funny about basketball? It's a entertainment league and it's a merit league, all encapsulated in one. Because look no further than guys like Giannis Antetokounmpo. Man, I'm not saying that the brother ain't got no game, because he do. But that dude ain't got no business on no goddamn NBA roster. I think we all can kind of see that shit. His game's kind of sloppy. He's a little undersized, and he has like an inflated ego, which is funny. Watch him with his teammates when he come out there, doing garbage time. But my whole point is, it's a lot at play, right? So put yourself in the best position to be at that play. Do I personally think Liangelo Ball is better than Giannis Antetokounmpo? Absolutely. Problem is, Giannis has more influence than LaMelo or Lonzo has. That's
Shout out to Ball Fact. Shout out to Coffee.
Oh yeah. So that's kind of what we're up against. So with all that being said, just put yourself in the best position, man. Get the resume together. Go out there, get buckets professionally, man. And how old school say, man, the rest take care of itself, man.
Right. Shout out to Ball Facts. Shout out to Coffee. You already know what it is. We're doing a whole lot of Liangelo Ball talk. Clearly speaking on, his ultimate goal here. Jello is in Mexico getting ready for his upcoming season, and everybody is breaking down, the positives, of this situation. When Jello was, I don't want to say wasting away, out there in Charlotte, but being done a disservice. A lot of people pose this question, of Jello going overseas, and a lot of people dismissed it. They thought it was silly, but we here now, So, I can't wait to see it at the end of the day. And from what I saw, from the little bit of clips that I've seen, Jello looks like he looks good, in my opinion. He looks like he's going to excel out here. I know that he's going to be looking to dominate. What's a serviceable average number you think for Jello out here, hoop jogger? What do you think? Because I do expect the numbers to be very high.
Well, so Dex mentioned he played 2 games. What are you looking like right now?
Is that question is it posed to me or Flight or what? Or was it rhetorical?
You. Well, I mean, anybody, I guess, whoever wants to tackle that. Like, what's his average looking like right now?
Oh, I didn't, it didn't show no statistics on anybody because it's, I guess it's preseason. So I don't know as far as that, you know what I mean? I was just watching to see his form, his attitude, and his adjustment. And let me also shout out Bartran Tribe Sports Media and Sky, the boogeyman, of course. He's going to try to rain on people parade. But yeah, but it was just preseason. So it was more motion. You know what I mean? It was more motion for me than any statistical categories.
Well, let me say this. I asked that question just so I can get a baseline, because one thing I don't do is just throw out random numbers just to satiate the conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna say, oh yeah, 25, because it's all relative. It's like, again, to me, it's about the film. I don't care about what he averages per se. Now, you can't be putting up no 8 points a game and people don't take it serious. So I guess, if I had to be pinned down to a number like 15 plus, I guess. But I think just, like again, I talk to my pro guys. I just want to see him have NBA translatable skills. That's all I care about personally. So I'm not going to be married to a number, because he can average 30, but if he's scoring in a way that they don't respect, it doesn't matter. It's 30 points a game.
Right.
So I just want to see him. So yeah, I'm going to kind of wiggle out the question, because I just think that's the bigger issue, is his skills going to be playable next level or not.
Right. I think he's still playing his way into shape. Basketball shape, of course. But I could tell you, the man looked like a linebacker tied in out there. You know what I'm saying? I was like, he was bumping into people, knocking people down, but he wasn't getting moved from his space. He was able to get to the areas that he felt comfortable. And like I said, I was seeing uncharacteristics display from Liangelo, being more aggressive to the ball, calling for the ball, moving without the ball, and some of his teammates was looking for him to, see what he's going to put the
So
ball in the basket.
quick, that's a great point you bring up. So when you play overseas, they play different. They play more team ball. So it does teach you to navigate those spaces, and it teaches you how to use your body more. Because I'm just thinking as you're talking, when I went from college to playing overseas, it's a whole different goddamn game. And you learn that they are unselfish and they're looking to get you the ball if you're the American. So yeah, that's a great point. So those kind of things, whereas when you're playing for Charlotte, G League team, everybody for self. Because the NBA basketball damn near unwatchable these days. So yeah, that's a great point. So yeah, I'm good. I'm gonna be glued in to look how he plays with that European style, because it's definitely different. It's more physical and it's more about team dynamic. So yeah, that's a great point.
Yeah, I mean, good point, man. Listen, you already know. Listen, man. Shout out to the Pope. We got the Pope in the building. Obviously, we got the news of Liangelo Ball headed to Mexico. We got the legendary hoop jogging in the building. Pope, what's your thoughts on Jello continuing his career? Out here internationally. What's the positives in this?
Hey, first I just like to say shout out to you, Flight, and the channel. Who? What he do?
What up? What up?
My guy, Young Dex, OG West Coast. Uh, Jello man over in Mexico, huh?
Jello
Yeah,
never.
over in Mexico, giving them buckets. Listen. If it's a respectable league, I don't really know how to take it. I mean, what is it going to get him to the next level and then to the NBA court? Because that's what I'm looking for. I mean, like
What if it's a
me and
situation?
who probably can go play for that league right now.
All right. In all seriousness, let's say Jello excels in this league, and maybe it's not the NBA right away. Let's say, okay, he excels in this league. He gets a summer league invite, hypothetically speaking. Let's say he gets an invite. Let's say he goes, okay, he transfers from Mexico and he ends up in the Euro League. You understand? Or maybe the NBL after this, or
Are you
possibly
talking?
even China. I think that's a more highlighted,
Yeah.
international league, right?
Yes, sir. Now you talking.
So, God, I think he takes steps. Bottom line, what Jello has proven, in my opinion, is he ain't gonna quit. You
He ain't gonna quit. That's true.
Yeah. So let's talk about it.
He could have hung those G3s up.
That's right. So we got to give the
he
man
he
credit.
could he could have hung those up, man, and just been smooth because they not hurting for no money. So
Right.
it ain't like he So that's good to see the boy got the fire and the desire to do what he always sought after, and so he getting after it, man. No power to him. I'm just like Mexico League, fire it up, and then get to the NBL or somewhere respectable that we kind of know about, and do your thing over there so you can get on the NBA court with your brother.
And Pope, that's kind of what I was saying. I like just go get the film. Go over there, get the film in Mexico, build your resume up, and then next year we'll start talking about some real opportunities. But you gotta get your hooves in the ground and get pushing. So that's why I'm happy for. It's kind of mirror what you're saying.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
My partner, he played over there in Mexico too. He told me it's official. I mean, cats can hoop, but is it on a level of being respectable? Not so much. But you can get your footage up, like who just said. Get your footage up. You go over there, do your thing, show them that you head and shoulders above that talent that's over there, on to the next level, and just keep leveling up from there.
Yeah, but bottom line is wherever Liangelo Ball is playing, the eyeballs will follow. I said he all his performances that he played out there so far, and this is just preseason, is getting picked up by various different social media platforms, and I'm telling you, they don't understand that Liangelo Ball is big business, the fan base and things like that, and I think that at the end of the day, they want to get Jello back in the NBA. In my personal opinion, what the hell are they covering him like this for? You understand? Why is Bleacher Report? Why is NBA on ESPN talking about? Why are they doing this? You understand? They want Liangelo Ball to succeed as well. I believe that if they give him, like, you got Hoop Jogger talking about get film. You get good film. I think that with your connection with your brothers alone, with your work going overseas, that's going to be commended by scouts. That's going to be commended by NBA teams. And at the very least, he will get a summer league invite to be able to showcase his talent in the summer. And that is up to Jello. You understand, when he gets that opportunity to seize it. But I think that he's doing everything in his power. You know, his agents is working like clock to make sure they put themselves in position to be viewed by NBA team. You know, so that's just my opinion. You know, this ain't just my thoughts.
With Jello, man, I mean, I can't tell the man to hang it up, but he ain't got it. He ain't got the NBA level play. So I mean, he just want to play because he love the game. He love to play, and that's cool. And that's cool. That's smooth for him. That's beautiful. You know, you can get a paycheck playing overseas. That's beautiful. Playing basketball, something you love to do, because they definitely get paid, man. They get paid more than the average Joe. So that's
Oh,
cool.
but you
But
said the same thing or something similar about Brandon Miller. So you still going to be full fledged in denying certain players their level of ability to the NBA?
well, we've seen Jello have his little try at it, and it looked good at first. But then once he went to the big baller, to LeVar, and not no longer with the purple gold, he looked totally different. He looked like a penitentiary basketball player. And so until he get out of that, I mean, at first he looked like a professional NBA player when he was messing with the purple gold, Jermaine Jackson, aka. So
So
it,
how did he look in Lithuania?
in Lithuania, he looked like a young man who was trying to get after it.
Don't
He
you know
looked like
he was a lead scorer coming off the bench in Lithuania?
he was looking good out there in Lithuania. That's where I kind of really respected
Okay,
his
but
game. I
that
didn't
was
really
before
respect his
the
game.
purple goat, right?
Yeah, I didn't respect his game, but I mean, still, that's
Oh,
Lithuania. He that's not
sound
that's
like
not
a
the
gentleman to
NBA
me.
or summer league or something like that. With Lithuania is okay, but it's not the same. It's not the same. Purple Gold had him NBA damn near ready. He had him out there
Come
fresh
on.
off the
I,
couch, come in
I,
16 points in
I,
16 minutes.
I
He
don't mean
had him that type of ready.
I don't
He
mean
had
to
he had him looking
I don't
good.
mean, I don't mean to cut you off, but we act like the purple goat got this guy ready for the NBA from birth. You understand? This guy LeVar is his father. You understand? He would have never even been able to meet or interact with the purple goat if LeVar Ball didn't put him in position, training him to get him to the point where he could be an NBA basketball player. You know, we get this notion and like I said, as you have kids and you coach and play. You get a coach and you think that this guy just took over and made this guy who he was. You know, you would have never even got to this opportunity if you never. I'm just saying I don't want to suppose we discrediting what LeVar Ball has done. Like he,
You can never do that. You can never discredit
that's what I'm saying.
LeVar.
Yeah, like
No, but it's levels to it. Just like it's somebody out there that's gonna help one of the kids that I'm helping get to their next level, to another level as they move on. Like I'm a damn good coach, but I'm not. There's other better coaches who can see talent or see something, and and like I say, it's just leveling up, man. There's certain people who know what you need to do on these different levels, and Purple Gold was perfect for him for that. That's and same with Melo too, because Melo became a real professional after he got with Purple Gold. Melo was a fucking class clown, and that's all he did when he was young, as he's supposed to. But when he got his ass over to Jermaine Jackson, you kind of seen him the seriousness of what he wanted to do and how he approached the game. You've seen it take a different light. You've
But
seen the
isn't that
professionalism.
how that's supposed to mature or evolve?
Well, not
Isn't
not
that how
not
you're supposed
everybody
to
do
evolve?
that. I
Your
mean,
dad. Hold on. Let me. Don't fight me. Don't fight me just yet.
okay.
When you have your own child, right? It's only probably so far you can take them because of the knowledge that you just have. So if you want your child to expand, then you have to put them in a different kind of atmosphere. And the atmosphere that LeVar put LaMelo in was for LaMelo to take that leap of faith into manhood. You understand what I'm saying? Because a lot of times we just don't take our parents seriously at a certain age.
Hmm.
But if somebody is speaking in the same manner, with the same kind of cadence to the child, the parent will feel comfortable because okay, we're on the same page. Me, and the trainers, our head coaches on the same page.
Hmm.
So with Lamelo, it was a shoe in. Anybody could have probably took Lamelo into do what he's doing right now.
Can I add one thing real quick? Because I'm about to dip out in a second. I'm gonna help my girl with a tire.
Go ahead.
Yeah, real quick. Listen, man. Everybody's right. Um, Pope is right. Jermaine came in and did his thing, cultivating basically what LeVar already laid the foundation for. And Flight and Dex are right. I got a chance to ask LeVar because when I hung with him, I asked a specific question because I just wanted to know because a lot of people speculate how LaMelo gets so good, how Lonzo get good, how Jello gets so good. Because at the end of the day, you raised three top three players. I'm sorry, two top three players and a fringe NBA player. So I ain't the smartest man in the world, but I say something that you did is right. Just can we all understand that across the room?
Oh, most definitely.
Okay. And I know I follow your AAU program real well, so I know you put your hands on them kids. And are you the best trainer that ever existed? No. But you know what you're talking about, and you put into them kids, and they're learning and they're developing. So I watch what you do, Pope, as well. So when I listen to LeVar talk about his regimen, he's like, them kids couldn't come in the house till they hit 100 threes from all, 5 spots on the court, on the three-point line. Like, not shoot 100 threes. You had to
Make
hit 100
them.
till you come in the house. And all I do know is, listen, man, hoop jogging is real life. My dad ain't put me in nowhere close to no shit like that, right? He had me in leagues. I played all the way from Ruder to Tudor. I played Division I ball, played pro ball overseas. I wasn't no number one draft pick. I'm 6'7" in real life. When you intentionally put that kind of thing in your kids, you are so far ahead of everybody else. It's not even funny because people don't have discipline like that to shoot until your arm hurt and keep shooting past that point. And from NBA range though, so you know they all had the funky release because they were shooting NBA threes at a young ass age. That's on LeVar, bro. You made your kids understand the level. And like, if you want to be on this level, you got to train at this level every day. You got to be better than your stupid friends who come through and train. Well, I ain't say stupid, but your other friends who their parents let them do whatever. When you over here, it's like it's this way. And I
But
compare notes because I've talked to a lot of parents and like coaches. Don't nobody have that maniacal training regimen. That's what made Kobe so special. Kobe there with guys who are pros. Kobe showing up at 4 a.m, going through his shit, and he got his sweat on before they even show up to the gym, and he practiced with them again. So it's a different level to have that type of prep when you're young because you just don't have that personal, self motivation because you just don't know. So I got to give LeVar a lot of credit for giving him that clay to work with. So when Jermaine come in doing his thing, like shit, I'm working with a damn masterpiece already. Instead of you working with some garbage.
already, already.
Ain't nothing I can do with no garbage. So
No,
I
no.
definitely say that.
And it's really it's another thing. Like what LeVar has done, that goes without saying. I mean, that's easy peasy. You got three boys who was all Americans in high school. Just in that sense, fuck the NBA and top three. All they got three All Americans. Um, and they were number one team in the country. All of that
That's
type of
fair.
stuff.
That's fair.
But it's really too. You got to understand. It's not just that. It takes a lot of things to fall into place. It takes the kid to also be a receptive to it all, to where it doesn't feel like work. It feels like it's in them, not on them. Basically, like I didn't have to have nobody train me. Same with you, Hoop. You love the game. You want to be great. That's a mindset you have. That shit is in you, not on you. It's not a coach could teach you, trainer could teach you to where like if that's what you want to be, that's what you're gonna be. Like Tom Brady, daddy and them didn't teach him shit. You feel me? It's like he became who he is just because that's who he is. You know what I'm saying? It's
You
sometimes
said
in
what
these
again
kids.
about Tom Brady?
I'll say it again.
You said something about Tom Brady. What you say?
Yeah, his daddy don't do no football. His they barely do baseball. Tom Brady got
Yeah,
into
but wasn't he Tom Brady coach?
no, never. He never was his coach. Tom Brady picked up on baseball, watching his big sisters play baseball and just being around baseball. But then once he didn't even play organized football until he got to high school. But he loved it so much, and he wanted to be great. And that's it. That's what it really takes because it's been so many kids out here who had training from day one and been nice and all of that, way above shoulders, head and shoulders above a lot of kids. And some of them get burnt out. Some of them do dumb shit, be into this, that, and other, and don't keep the focus. And so it take a whole lot. So LeVar set the foundation, and with him picking the athletic wife, tall wife, all of that was genius and having them work as hard as they worked and stuff like that, but they didn't take it as work. They took it the beauty of the Ball brothers is they took it as this is what we love to do. This ain't no work. This is and so it's much more easier when it's not forced. Your kid, he ready to go to the gym anytime, every time of the day. Like that's a difference. So it's a testament to those boys, their father for sure goes without saying. And it's like, now, okay, I got him this far. Who can level him up? Because like Mike's dad,
That's what I said
Mi-
earlier, Pope.
Mike
I
Jordan
said
dad,
that earlier.
his daddy was a baseball nigga too. He wasn't
Wow, we full
in the
circle.
basketball. Huh?
Yeah, I said that earlier. That's full circle. That's what you're supposed to do because I'm a parent, and only can parent so much when it comes to ushering my daughter into the world. And then after that, that's why she go. They go to college. I ain't no college professor. I can't teach her what that college stuff teach her. You understand what I'm saying? So that's just a level of maturation between parent and child. You're supposed to allow your child to go to the next level where someone can broaden their horizon. If you don't
That's
do
what I
that,
meant.
then you capturing your child. You having your child, you holding your child hostage. So
That's what
by the
LeVar
bar,
doing to Jello now. That's what I'm saying. If he
how?
should have left
How
him
could
with
you say
purple
that?
gold, it's time to hand him off, just like how you handle
Now you
Lamelo off.
come on, man. This has become
You should have handed
circular
that
logic.
young man off.
No, listen, hold on. I disagree with you wholeheartedly if you know the history. First of all, when that episode happened with Liangelo, right? He had to cover his son. What parent wouldn't cover their son when the media trying to beat him down, especially trying to use him as a political pawn to try to make Trump look bad because of the
That's
China?
before
Hold
Jermaine
up,
Jackson though. I'm
hold up.
talking about after.
Let,
I'm
let,
talking about when Jermaine
let me
Jackson started training him.
but we gotta lay down the history because some of y'all sounding pathological, like you don't know the
How?
history.
That's
So
not even had nothing to do with the history because that didn't start
please
right
don't
there. It
turn up.
started when he started training. I'm talking about when Jermaine Jackson started training Liangelo Ball. This was after China. When he started training him, from there, he was super ready to go to the Summer League Charlotte Hornets and right to the Swarm and be effective, be productive. And he was. And I think if he would have stayed on that regimen with the same trainer that had him looking a little more crispier, then I think things would have it would have been a different outcome for the kid. But he went back
I
to
don't. I
LeVar,
can't.
went back to the old
You can't
shit.
really say that. I mean, come on. You can't really say that
I mean,
because
the kid
when
came in
Melo,
off the
hold
couch,
on, hold on,
16
Paul.
points in
You said
16
you'll say. I
minutes.
know what you're doing. You said you'll say. You said you'll say. But I ain't gonna let you get away with it because I know the angles.
Okay.
When LaMelo and Leandro was working out together, most of their workout was at the mansion. Did you know that?
No, I seen him in the gym, in the big gym. I seen a lot of their workouts
Listen to
in
that's
a
what I'm trying
totally
to
whole
explain to you.
different gym.
Most of the workouts with Jermaine present was at the mansion
Okay. Even if it was
under the bar
okay, it
supervision.
don't matter where it was. It was Jermaine's training. I,
Jermaine is not a trainer; he's a manager. The trainer was Mike Fox
well,
out of Detroit.
Jermaine is everything, bro.
No, he's
He's
not
the
everything.
trainer.
He's not.
Oh,
He doesn't
come on,
profess to be
Dex.
that.
You don't know
Don't do that.
Jermaine Jackson is a trainer, a
Well, listen,
coach
I'm not gonna
trainer?
make this a Jermaine Jackson thing. That's what you want to do. But only
No,
thing I'm
not at
saying is
all.
that Jermaine had his um enhancement for the boys as well, because that's why he was hired to do so. But once Jermaine seen how far LaMelo was advanced over Liangelo, he put the focus on LaMelo. You follow what I'm
No,
saying?
I wouldn't agree. But you can call it that if that's what you want to call it. Levar, I know the factual thing is Levar said he need to get back to training with him, and that's what he did. He went back to training with Levar, and went to that Drew League, and it didn't go so well. Then he went back to Summer League, didn't go so well. Then he went to
Okay, so
preseason, it didn't go so well. So that's the fact of the
no,
matter.
no, you're only looking on the surface. Once they saw that LaMelo Ball was the golden goose who laid the golden egg, everybody started focusing on LaMelo because they both are signed to Rock Nation. So they came as a package. And this is the reason why Lonzo left, because everything was being focused on the Melo. But Jello didn't have the leverage to leave like that, so he had to be hanging on the string. So LeVar don't like that, because they all ball boys, and you're supposed to take them as a package. And so since you're not going to focus on them, I'll focus on them. So, Leandro, if you want to come train with me, train with me. Let's do it this way. Let's get you back to form, blah, blah, this and blah, blah, that, because these other cats are looking at LaMelo as raven as wolves, trying to, get wealth off of what LaMelo already is going to get anyway, whether it was a Jermaine or whether it was any other kind of management that LaMelo was supposed to do. He was cemented. Once he went to Spire and got back on that NBA draft board, LaMelo was cemented. So it was James Wiseman, Anthony Edwards, LaMelo Ball. Those are going to be your top three picks, period. Right? So top three, that's a bag. Jello wasn't nowhere on the drafting list, regardless. He was older than LaMelo. So don't sit there and tell me, and as a human, and I'm not saying that this is a frailty that need to be disposed of. No, this is your job to try to get the best for the player that you have available to get the best. And LaMelo was that guy, and everybody bag was hinged on LaMelo with Puma as well as being the high draft pick going into the NBA. So Liangelo wasn't the focal point of that clique.
Okay, listen, I feel you, I hear you, I receive it. But if
I
we
mean, this
keep
is
it,
not a debate between me and Pope. I mean, anybody can chime in now. Don't be shy.
most definitely. But if we want to be frank about the situation, Levar killed a young man's career, and how I say that, I'm gonna say that with the and
Well, listen,
you can,
I can't allow you to say this, man.
okay. Well, I'm just okay. Well, I'm
Honestly,
saying let's go back to the because
that's your opinion, man. That's your opinion.
this is
I
my
can't.
opinion, if
Yeah.
Liangelo, if he don't never take Liangelo from UCLA and he go back his sophomore year or redshirt freshman and he do his 1 2 years, 4 years at UCLA, I think he go right into the NBA. No summer league, no G League. He go right to the NBA ready and prepared.
But this is
I think that
hindsight. Why are
that
we talking
decision
in
right
hindsight?
there.
Liangelo's in Mexico right now playing basketball. Why are we going in hindsight? What is it that
No,
we
I'm
have to
just saying
fight to
because you
prove that we're
can
right?
now. Now you can actually go and look at it because what we all knew, even I was a ball family lover. I loved them all. But I knew that Jello wasn't a one and done type player. I knew that with him playing at Chino, even though he gave all them buckets, you can look at his skill set and tell he wasn't a one and done player. But not the fact that he wasn't gonna never make the NBA, but he just wasn't gonna be 1 year like Lonzo, and then boom, he top five, top 10, top 15. I knew that when he was at Chino Hills. LeVar should have known that too and said, well, fuck it, you wasn't gonna come out after the first year anyways. So now you might as well just train and get ready for next season and stop trying to act like as if Liangelo was on the level of Lonzo and LaMelo, who was actually real
But
good one
my
and done.
point is that why are we regurgitating this aspect of history? We already talked about that sector. Jello's in Mexico right now. Jello's bouncing the basketball. He's putting up shots. Let's talk about that. What happened in the past, that's gone because now he's back in Mexico. He's back playing professional basketball.
Back in Mexico. I'm about to say, when did he ever go? What do you mean back to Mexico? He ain't never been there. His first time there.
No, I'm saying as a professional player, he's in Mexico.
So, would you ever rather see Liangelo continue to out there in Greensboro? 'Cause I'm pretty sure that was on the table.
I
Would you
don't.
ever
I
like
don't
to
think
see
it
him
really was on the
continue
table.
that?
The way he played that
But I
second
mean, he
year
didn't
was.
get an opportunity to much to
He
play
was.
out there
He
in
was.
Greensboro.
It was. It looked bad. It looked pretty bad.
Yeah, it was
But
bad. It was very bad.
yeah,
It
it was
was.
bad. I mean, everybody had a part to play with it. Greensboro had a part to play in it. They all had a part to play in it. Liangelo, LeVar, the Charlotte Hornets. They all had a part to play in it. But I just think the Mexico thing is ain't nobody taking him serious over there, man. Not no NBA scouts and no NBA people. They looking at that like whatever. So I don't know if it's just we just want to see Liangelo play, and you're gonna be able to see him play. But if you want to see Liangelo play on a higher level, uh, it might be a while. Might be a while.
But like I said, to each his own. That's the benefit of this whole situation. We get to sit and watch the games, and that's why I alluded to when you were first speaking that one thing I've seen with Leangelo is he's not going to quit. He's not going to be satisfied with the status quo. He's going to continue to fight. A lot of people was wondering what he was doing. Jello's had some injuries, and he just had a kid, and look, he's still out there scratching and clawing to get out there and play. So I mean, at the end of the day, I can only applaud what he's doing because he to be honest with you, he could have just said, forget basketball or took a step back or say, I'm gonna take a year or two off. None of that is happening, and there's been some trials and tribulations. Things ain't been easy. And all the things that you said in so many words, and what a lot of people probably can view, Jello has had a roller coaster ride to get to this point, and at any time he could have said, forget this, but he continued to keep going. Um, LaVar Ball had to make some detours. LaVar Ball has definitely helped Liangelo Ball tenfold. LaVar Ball is so polarized in a lot of his decisions, a lot of the things that he makes. A lot of people view him differently. You have one side of the spectrum that view it as positive, the other side view it as a negative way, or
Like he's meddlesome.
head scratching moment. So that's the things that LaVar Ball brings to the table because he makes decisions. He's unapologetic about it. And people know that he's taking care of business, especially with Liangelo through the course of these past couple of years. And to be honest with you, if it was any event where Jello, was put out of UCLA and it looked like things was on the up and really bad. Like and for all in all seriousness, he was involved in the situation with the Trump situation, the glasses. Where are those other three players that got caught up in those glasses? If Jello wasn't in the NBA, I mean not in the NBA, if Jello wasn't LaVar Ball's son, Lonzo LaMelo, he was just a regular Joe, they probably would have just made him chop liver after a situation like that. But that clearly that's not the case. If hold on.
I don't know. Like I don't know if that's I don't agree with that totally
Okay, well, like
because
I said, I was just talking about what happened to the other two guys. I was just that's cool. We don't have to argue that. I was trying to really segue into LaVar Ball, really in so many words, navigated this thing as good as you possibly could have done. That was really where I was going. But if you want to argue that, that's a different argument. I don't really want to get into a back and forth. But that's just my opinion. But really
well,
where
see,
I was
this is what
really
I
where I
wanted to
was
say.
at. Well, we could get into that too, but I just was really going with that. If it was any situation where Jello's future was looking crazy, you understand, after that situation, LaVar Ball navigated it, I think, as best as you can get. It was just, man,
Right
it was just a head scratcher to a lot of
there, you
different
go.
people.
Exactly.
But I
I
don't
agree
think
with
he
that.
could have navigated, and it was so swiftly. You understand? As soon as he was out indefinitely, boom, you heard the news. Listen, we making moves here. It wasn't like it was. Okay, we're gonna take some time and rest on this decision that they made. They made a decision, and then Triple B's made a decision right after. So that's why it was kind of crazy. But this kind of shit happen all the time. People take their kids out of school. You look what's going on with Bronny. Look what's going on with Bryce. This man done transferred schools 3-4 times. It just don't have the controversy behind it. But I mean, it is what it is. Go ahead. I'm sorry. We got coffee in
Yeah.
the
So
building.
yeah, shout out to Coffee. But what I was saying is that everybody have a different path. You follow what I'm saying? And it so happens that Yellow path is filled with ebbs and flows, ups and downs, going through the vicissitude of an NBA player, and it has culminated into an arduous journey. But like you said, Fly, you said the key word of all the stream. He didn't give up. That's what we should focus on. That should be the prize. Don't give up. Keep going through until you break through. And that's what Liangelo Ball mindset is right now. Because if the average person was to go through what Jello is going through, might have given up. But there's always those people that are superb. And Jello is cut from that cloth. He's not going to give up until he reaches goal or there's no more breath in his body. And that's what I appreciate about this young man's journey. I love that because I reflect that in my own personal life. So I don't beg from nobody. I don't have handouts. I don't look for nobody to take care of me. I'm not living under no broad. I'm not doing none of that. You follow what I'm saying? I'm not on no street corner faking like I'm homeless just to get money off people, trying to con people, trying to build a cult on YouTube. That's not me. I want to survive being the best version of myself, and I have an end goal. And that's what Liangelo Ball is undergoing right now. Yes, it looks scratchy. Yes, he didn't come out of this unscathed so far. And yes, he has his setback. Injury physically, as well as some kind of integrational setback when it comes to getting himself into the NBA. That's the thing that I'm focused on. Mexico is another bright light. We don't need to go back to yesteryears because he's done that already. That's water under the bridge. Unless you just want to feed your ego, then cool. But if you want to focus on this young man and show some kind of appreciation, or if you just disagree, do it in the moment, in this space. Don't do it in 2017, 2018, 2019, 2020, 2021, 2023. That's irrelevant right now. Now, Liangelo is where he wants to be on the court, playing basketball, like Hoop Jargon mentioned earlier, getting current footage of what he can do and see if any team want to solicit him as an asset.
Okay, let me add to that. Shout out to Flight Sports TV. Shout out to All Access Decks. Shout out to the Pope. Shout out earlier to Hoop Jargon. Shout out to the chat. I got to debunk the Pope, though. I got to debunk you, brother. I love you, brother.
I love you too, brother.
You be bringing me up in here. You bring me up. So I appreciate the energy and I appreciate the turbulence as well. But let's not get beside ourselves. Let's not get beside ourselves and forget what's really going on. Let's keep it a beam. When Jello dropped that 20-something points in 22 or 23 minutes, he supposed to be in the league right there, just off the bat. If you look at what's happening in the game within the game and the racism with the governor board and all that business right there, they never gave the man a chance to play with his brother. Michael Jordan was on BS. The league was on BS. I mean, it's all that political shit. And then he went to the Summer League and dropped 16 points. I say, so he's supposed to have been in the league. It's all political. No doubt, no question the man can play. You don't go to Chino Hills and become an All-American, lead the state of California, not once, but twice in scoring, become a historical landmark in that motherfucker at the same time and do what he do. Now, with the purple goat and Jermaine Jackson's, kudos, because the man came and did his thing. But that's like any situation. When you have a child and you teach your child at home and they get out of nursery school and go to kindergarten, they got to go to school at some point because you done did all your teaching. Now you got to drop them off at another situation so they can expand the teaching, correct?
Correct.
That's what happened with the Ball brothers. The Ball, the genius that he is, he started them from birth, trained them, planted the seed, and then he dropped them off to elementary school, middle school, one first year of college. Same thing is the equivalent to dropping them off to Purple Gold and other coaches that enhance. It wasn't just LeVar. It's a plethora of coaches through the process of growing up a ball player. It's a lot of coaches that got something to do with that. LeBron just didn't become LeBron James because of one coach. Kobe Bryant didn't just become Kobe because of just one coach. Michael Jordan don't just come Michael Jordan just one coach. It's a plethora of coaches. It ain't just Dean Smith. It's coaches all up in the ranks, throughout middle school, throughout high school. Hell, Michael Jordan got cut. Why did he give up? So the mental fortitude that Liangelo showed is impeccable. It's incredible. It's called mental toughness for extra effort. That's amazing what he's doing. He got the talent, he got the skill, and he got so much shit that we ain't even seen because of all the BS that's been out there, all the people that's been chirping here and chirping there. So, man, LeVar, again, is a genius. Thank you for people like Jermaine Jackson and other coaches that came along and took that baton like a 4x4 relay and ran the relay to win a race. And Jello and LaMelo and Lonzo are ultimately going to benefit off that other coaches' help. And that's what we got to do on that, because what he's doing now is amazing. He's in Mexico, and I heard Dex say this. That's over 30 million people. Do you know how many people is that? And so when you think about the NBA,
the city, not the country, the city.
Yeah, the city. So right, exactly. So when you think about those that population and how big that is, when you think about the NBA, do have Mexico lined up to put an NBA team right there. Hold on, let me get this.
My nigga look like an essay too. He gonna fit in smooth. He look like a little essay.
But think about it. They grew up with that in California. They got some people. Don't be surprised if the family and friends that they got in California are from that part of the country, and they all know Liangelo before he went over there.
Of course they do.
They got the taco spot down there that's flaming in LA. So all them family.
That's a good point.
But what is this doing for Liangelo? You talking about 30 million people. There's no NBA team on the planet that don't want 30 million people to follow their organization. You see what I'm saying? He great for business, not good for business. He great for business. So besides being a heck of a ball player, besides having a heck of a foundation, besides having a heck of a father with a genius attitude, with a forecast to see something, because he still had to do this thing and stick to this thing for 18 years before anybody got caught up on who the Ball family was and the foundation was. He had to believe in this thing from the beginning, from birth, from picking out his wife to doing this to doing that. So everybody else just basically jumping on a bandwagon and got their input, this, that, and other. Well, where was everybody else when he was changing diapers? Where was everybody else when he was walking? So when you say don't force, we all force our children. Everything we do, we force our children. When our children come out and they born and they 6 months and they 11 months, you go buy them a walker. Why you buy them a walker? You want them to start walking. When they go to school, the child will never say they want to go to school. We force the child to go to school. They don't want to eat no vegetables, you force them to eat vegetables. So you might as well force them to do everything else. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't shit wrong with that. Because they all got love for the game. And they all got love for their father and their brothers. So everybody else impeding on this shit, just trying to make it something out of a negative. And it's not. It's a great thing that's happening. And he will be in the NBA with his brothers. You got LaMelo. This man just signed $268 million, and they on a whole different fucking regime. It's a whole different situation over there in Charlotte. So you think LaMelo just really hurt like that? He ain't hurt like that. He like told y'all to get my brother. Y'all bullshitting, so I'm gonna sit out until y'all get my brother. Don't be surprised if that's not what's going on.
You're going too far. See, you're going too far.
Well, look, Pope.
You think this young man faking the injury
Pope,
to force him to go get Liangelo?
Pope, you went far when you said that bullshit of Liangelo can't play or he ain't that good enough to play in the league. You went far when you started the other shit. He playing
not good enough to play in the league.
You said along those lines, and then you also said
them lines,
in
but
Mexico,
not exactly that.
And he ain't no competition. Let me tell you something. It's motherfuckers that don't play in no league that NBA scouts come see the motherfucker work out and sign them to a team. Did you know that? Motherfucker ain't play no games. They schedule them for a workout and say, I like the way you working out. I'm putting you on the damn summer league to see, and then I'm gonna put you on the team. Or they go straight from the damn workout to the damn team.
Liangelo was one of them.
And then it's a lot of them. It's a lot of cases like that. So the fact that we see Liangelo on all levels, that's extra footage. He don't need no more footage. This is the area of social media. In
No, yeah, that's what I
2024,
say. If what his desire is just to hoop, as long as he hooping, then this is picture perfect. So, but if his desire is to get to the league, then he got levels, he got super levels to
that
climb
ain't. But I
before he
got to
get
debunk
there.
you. I got to debunk you again, Pope, because once again he dropped 20-something points in 22 or 23 minutes. He supposed to have been in the league then. But that game within the game, you know how the governors of boards governors are, how that old white regime is, how them racist. But let's call it what it is, man.
Well, I think. Well, see,
You ain't got to go to college. Sean Kemp didn't go to college. There's a lot of people didn't go to college.
I mean,
And
he
that's
went to
before.
junior college, but
No, he didn't go to junior. He signed up for some junior college. He didn't play. He signed up. And that first fall semester, he didn't play. He just went on.
but
They might even say he went out of high school because he didn't even play. He just signed up, just registered for junior college. It's a huge
but
difference. When they
for
want
me,
you,
even when Liangelo was fresh out of, which to me he actually got better once he got out of high school. When he
no, I
when
disagree.
he got better
I
for sure.
disagree.
He added a little more flavor, or at least it was you got to see him
I,
without
I don't know why
Lonzo giving
nobody's
him the
bringing
rock.
up the injury. He was playing with a bad
And
ankle
was
And
killing it,
listen,
and
in
you
was
know
high
and
that's
was
school
another thing.
in
That's
and was
another
UCLA.
killing
thing,
it
man.
and
The
average
ball
and
brothers,
led the whole state of California for 2 years on a bad tire. Come on now.
the ball brothers,
They
man,
don't
they
like to
got it
talk
bad
about
with
that aspect.
these foot injuries, these ankle and knees, and I'm like, man, what's going
Ain't
on?
nothing
See,
going on. Ain't nothing going on.
that's tough.
Look, ain't nothing
Well,
going on.
ask
That's
Hey,
Jermaine.
tough.
Pope,
Hold
hey,
on, hold
Pope, hey,
on. No,
Pope,
hold on,
hey,
Kobe.
Pope,
Three
Ask
hey,
kids,
Pope,
Jermaine.
all
hey,
Ask
three
ain't
Jermaine,
nothing,
Pope.
having surgeries.
Pope,
Ask Jermaine.
ain't nothing going on. It's the same thing going on with you. Pope, it's the same thing going on with you when you have a mental lapse and a mentality breakdown. When your mind be saying that crazy shit, I be like, what going on with the Pope? He got a disability. Pope fucked
Yeah,
up.
ask
I be
Jermaine,
thinking,
Pope.
Ah,
Ask
why
Jermaine
would
you
while the
made
Pope?
my
numbers are
lady
empty.
I
laugh
be like,
on that one.
I be saying, why
Hey,
would Pope? I
coffee,
be like, why would Pope say
coffee,
such a thing? I was like,
coffee. You
I
have
be
my
like, I
girl,
be like,
dog. You
I
got
be
my
like, man,
girl
what's wrong
laughing
with
for
my man?
that one.
What's wrong with my man? He fucked up.
That's
Pope.
it.
I can't believe
That
it came out
nigga
of the gate.
funny.
I be like, damn,
That was a
man,
good
Pope,
one.
because you be having some good takes. Then you say that bullshit. I be like, how the hell that come out,
He
Pope?
said he had a mental
That
lapse.
motherfucker supposed to be incredibly smart. I respect your intellect, and then you come out
Yo,
with some
Kobe, you
crazy shit.
stupid.
And I say, God damn, why Pope say that crazy shit like that? Pope retarded than a motherfucker. What's wrong with Pope? You know what I'm saying?
That's all right.
So your injury worse than the damn Ball brothers injury because your shit come from the mentals. I don't think you can recover from that shit. You gonna fuck around and be like Sky, a motherfucking lizard that I always hate. Sky come on just to hate.
Okay.
He see the top of
Oh
the
Okay.
no,
funnel, you know
yeah,
what's
you
going
Sky
on.
was on earlier. You missed
That
Sky. He was
motherfucker
on
don't see
earlier.
nothing but
I mean, he was in the chat.
he see Liangelo face and he come
Uh,
on and hate. The first thing they can say they signed Liangelo to a motherfucking $30 million deal and Scott still come on and hate. They shouldn't have gave him all that money, man. If he did give him that money, he need to help me get out this basement because I'm stuck in this motherfucking basement in New Orleans. You heard me? All that dumb shit. Get
hey,
Sky ass
but
up out of here. But
but Jello,
on
look,
some
man,
real,
I'm happy the boy get the ball again.
no, that's a young
And,
man. He ain't no boy. That's a young man. Let's call it like it is. Now we got to call him young man
all right, young man,
we
you
can't
want
call you no boy. I can't call you no boy. For that's disrespectful.
that's disrespectful.
Liangelo is a cold ass ball player that he gonna show a lot of people a whole lot of shit. Not that he trying to prove nothing to people no more. Because when you got that type of fortitude, that kind of energy, that kind of mental toughness for extra effort, he don't give a fuck about what nobody talking about. That
No, he
man would
don't.
not die. He would not stop. He would not give up.
He don't.
And he supposed to have been in the NBA for all that political shit. They had something against the man father because the man father's so great. LeVar so motherfucking great. They don't talk about LeVar enough in the great man that he are.
That's right. He
And
made Black history. That's for sure.
man, fuck Black History is life, not just February. It's everyday Black History in this motherfucker, not just February. That's the shit they gave us. We got to realize what it is. LeVar is a fucking,
And we
he's
asked
an
for it. They didn't
amazing.
give it to us. We asked for it. Don't
Yeah,
forget
no,
that
we're
now.
gonna take it. Well, we're gonna take everything from here.
Carter G. Woodson.
And that's what the Ball family is doing. They taking everything. They about to shine so hard, dog. That Liangelo about to come back so crazy, so hard. Zoe about to come back so snapping. Motherfucking all of them gonna form together and get together and do some things that's tremendous. And I got them, if not playing for Charlotte, I got them playing for LA Clippers, and I'm gonna tell you why. Them big contracts they gave PJ and Dude, they gonna trade that shit for Melo's contract and get them over there because they got that big ass stadium. They need to fill that stadium up, and they don't want them old motherfuckers over there. They're gonna be a good addition to that Duke stadium they got over there at Clippers, and Charlotte gonna be quick to motherfucking go ahead and hand them off because of the goofy shit y'all be saying. Injury, and there ain't nothing wrong with them, man. They good. They great. Y'all gonna be
Hey,
shocked.
Dre,
I'm telling you, folks, y'all gonna be shocked.
I,
And
look,
And then he over there, and look, he over there in Mexico. Besides Liangelo, great game. You know they got them senoritas over there. Come on now, and they got that cartel over there too, and they love Liangelo.
I think he's more
Stop playing.
focused on basketball than senoritas.
No, I'm talking about to the Pope. I'm talking about the Pope. I ain't talking about no. Liangelo focus. It's the Pope not focused. The Pope be fucking me. The Pope be fucking me up. The Pope ain't focused. Now Liangelo basically focused. It's the Pope.
Liangelo focus on the hyenas, on the hyenas, huh?
Nah, he's super focused, but Pope be saying some unfocused shit. I be listening to the Pope. When he said some cold shit, I be like, oh, that was cold right there. The Pope cold, Pope raw. And then Pope say some crazy shit. I said, oh, Pope retarded in a motherfucker, man. Come on, man. That man done lost it. That man came and shit out his face talking about, I don't think that she's gonna get ready for the pros coming from Mexico. Are you crazy? You can go for the pros.
Nah, he gotta go level up. He need to go NBL or something.
You just said
what happened? What happened to the NBL, man?
No, on the serious tip, this is a grand opportunity for Liangelo Ball to get his confidence back going, and because I think he kind of struggled with his confidence based on the trauma he suffered in Greensboro by just sitting on the bench and looking at players who probably wasn't as good as him, but those players was being focused on. You know what I'm saying? And that came up from the higher management, because I don't believe Jordan Sternkamp had the authority to prioritize in the hierarchy who gets focused and who doesn't. Because if you left it up to Jordan Sternkamp, he loved Jalen Crutcher, correct? And Jalen Crutcher's not even nowhere in the Charlotte universe no more. He's over in Utah somewhere, or somewhere he's in the league still, but he's over somewhere else. So all the focus that Jordan Sternkamp put on Jalen Crutcher, the administration of the Charlotte Hornets didn't see fit to bring Jalen Crutcher up or even signing him to a minimum deal coming out of the G League. So they're like we all say, hoop jargon, flight, coffee. We all know it was some jungle politics going on, and it wasn't fair. You follow what I'm saying? Now, when you want to get to the intricacies of the finances that Liangelo garnered, they felt Michael Jordan cheated. By Liangelo coming on board for free, they felt that Michael Jordan cheated, and the league was giving Michael Jordan an unfair advantage. Look at the fanfare. Go back if you want to, because we want to just talk about celebrity. Go back if you want to and look at the games that was on ESPN and the NBA TV during the summer league, and listen to the announcers. Don't worry about the crowd. Don't worry about anything else. But just listen to what the announcers are saying when Liangelo is on that court. You understand what I'm saying?
Also,
because that's going out to millions of viewers.
And also look at the fan intake. Look at the crowds. Look at the tickets sold out. Look at the standing ovations when he just touched the ball. There's nobody in the league besides a few superstars that everybody go crazy for just by them touching the ball. It's to the point now when Liangelo sweat, they say, look at the way he sweat. Damn. If he go to the washroom, they'd be like, look at the way he hold his penis. What the hell? They going crazy. Pope, they don't say that shit about you, Pope. They'll be saying, they don't be looking at you. Look at that. I know he got off.
He had enough. Yeah, he had enough. He had enough.
You know about to tear his ass up.
Yeah, he had enough. You trying to put that Jermaine Jackson thing, insert that Jermaine Jackson.
Yeah, and he did it on purpose.
And they didn't season well.
Right, and now that right, that didn't help him out at all. And it's no knock on Jermaine Jackson, because Jermaine Jackson did a great job, like anyone else that come on with additional help. You know, there's never going to be one player and one coach that's going to help your child go to the NBA. There's always a plethora of a lot of people. Hell, just sitting down talking to you, Dex, and getting some extra mental toughness, that's everything. A lot of times, it ain't always got to be physically on the court. You can have a conversation, help a person's confidence and mental strength and mental toughness. It's all about who you're around. And what LeVar did is put every one of his sons in a situation to be very successful. That now when I pass this baton off, y'all can finish this 4x4 race. Add on to it. I ain't put nobody in a position to be effed up. He put people in position to add on to what I have created. Because I started this thing 18 years ago, 20-some years ago. And what's the oldest? What's Zoe? I think he's 26, Jello 25, and Melo 22, right? So look how long he started this thing. Where was everybody at? Wasn't nobody here? Wasn't nobody, everybody talk that talk now. It's easy to talk that talk, but
And a lot of people don't want to go into the threads of this thing, right? Because I mean, it's human nature, right? If you know, if you're not grounded mentally, and you out here just being rapacious for finance, then when you got somebody like LaMelo Ball in your clutches, it's going to show. And so LaMelo already, like I was sharing earlier, was already the goose that laid the golden egg.
That's
It was
fact.
foretold already.
That's
LeBron
fact.
already said this. He
That's
knew
big
this.
fact. That's big fact.
So when he put LaMelo in the hands of some handlers, they start to see it, and then they changed. It wasn't the same vibe. You understand what I'm saying? They were steering him away from Big Baller Brand and steering him towards their desired appetite, which is outside of family business. Let's get with this because it's a bigger bag right now.
Which is what
And we'll go
niggas
back to
do.
family later.
Right, which is what people with hidden agendas do. That's all. When they see something great,
That's
they
the
try
only
to.
thing I was saying earlier.
They
You
did
follow
that
what I'm
with
saying?
the
But nobody wanted to challenge me on that. They try to just dismiss it like I didn't say it.
because
Because it's
facts.
human, it's
Because
a human frailty.
they can't challenge you on facts, Dex. You come with facts, and they can't challenge you on facts, and then you hit them with one of them 15-letter words, and they be all messed up. They really gonna be messed up. So it's like
But
what
that's one of the
happened?
7 sins, right? That's one of the 7 deadly sins is greed.
Absolutely,
And
absolutely.
then when you have somebody like LaMelo, right? When you have somebody like LaMelo, how many opportunities you gonna get in a lifetime to be able to snatch a big bag? You understand what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So I'm with LaMelo now. That don't mean I'm gonna be with LaMelo tomorrow, but I'm gonna get this bag, and I'm gonna cut some throats to get the bag
But your daddy
because
gonna be there forever.
because
But your daddy gonna be there forever,
you're gonna be there forever. You follow what
forever.
I'm saying? But people
And
don't want to talk about that aspect
it,
of LaMelo handler's involvement because Liangelo was supposed to be a package deal with LaMelo. No matter what, you negotiate LaMelo, you negotiate Liangelo as well.
that's a fact. That's a big fact. And it ain't just that situation. It's everybody else with these phony channels and phony YouTube channels that's hating, trying to get money too. That's clout chasing and all that business right there, clickbaiting and all that business right there. Only one kept it real was Flight Sports. Flight Sports TV, the only channel that kept, and Ball Facts and AB the Hero are the only 3 channels I know that kept it real, 100. Everybody else, they was up and down on the ladder. If everybody else talking this way about the Ball family, they jump on this side and talk bad about the Ball family. If something come up good about the Ball family, they try to find something bad about the Ball family. You can't find nothing bad about a Ball family and about a black man that stayed with his lady forever, and a lady actually listening to the black man, and they got this situation jumped off the ground, and all them they children going to the NBA. One was picked 2, and the other was picked number 3. That shit ain't never happened in history. In the history of the NBA, that ain't never ever happened. So when you look at that business right there alone, anybody's talking negative is not just a indirect jealousy; it's a jealousy, and it's
Jello went
obvious.
undrafted.
And,
I
and,
don't give a Jello was in the NBA.
Right, and Jello was in the NBA, and Jello supposed to have been in the NBA if it wasn't for that a whole little white group of white men sitting around the table saying, "No, his father's too powerful. If we let that in, then everything gonna be big. The Big Baller Brand gonna be bigger than our Nike and everything else happen. We can't let that happen."
I don't mean to cut you off. People get so caught up with Greensboro because that was just so massive, But people forgot
It
about the
was somewhat of a
OKC
failure,
boom.
right?
People forgot about Detroit.
But
I mean,
but it wasn't even no failure. Think about what
I
all
said
that.
somewhat. It was
Look, but think
somewhat.
about the
Not
greatness
on
that came
Jello
out of.
part, but on the organization.
Think about the greatness that came out of all that situation. See, everybody has a reason, and it's a season, and it's a journey. Our journey are all different. My journey is different than yours, Dex. Yours
Right?
different from
That's true. That's
Flight
true.
different than
That's true.
somebody else, hoop jogging. So this was Liangelo's journey. No matter how bad that quick we wanted him to go in there, but the universal goddesses said we're gonna put you in there when we want to put you in there, and you're gonna shine. You're gonna shine hard. We're gonna make you one of the toughest NBA players, not just physically but mentally, because it ain't nobody can stand up to that dude mental. I don't know nobody that went through all that hell he went through, and he's still doing what he's doing.
And listen, this is one of the turning factor that it was a lot of BS involved with Liangelo because here you are in preseason. These games don't even matter, right?
Facts.
You already know your vets is going to play minimal minutes in preseason. You're looking to see what else you have available because your vets are cemented, and they purposefully did not allow Liangelo and Melo to play together. I mean, do you know what the Charlotte Hornets crowd would have done seeing that inside the Spectrum in Charlotte, North Kakalaki, to see LaMelo and Liangelo on the court at the same time, albeit it could be for 2 minutes?
That's why
They
they
would
didn't
have
do
went
it.
nuts.
That's why
They
they
would have
didn't
went
do it.
so crazy. They
That's
would have
all
had
it
to
needed,
sign
Dex.
Liangelo.
All
And
it
that's
needed
why
was 2 minutes.
and that's why they didn't do it. And they not only that, but they know it would have been not just successful, but super successful, and they would have debunked everybody else shit again. And they couldn't have that. They like, them boys are too talented. Them Ball brothers are too talented. That's why I love how everything unfolded. I thank the universe for Jermaine Jackson, no matter how people trying to color him up, because LeVar picked him out personally. And he helped along the way like anybody else helped. But you can't give nobody more credit than the parents on this planet. Nobody. When your child go to school, after you teach them whatever you teach them at home, they got to go to school. You hope that teacher is adding to what you done started, to that process, expanding the knowledge, overstanding the information, not just understanding the information, but overstanding the information. And that's what we got to have. So we can't hate on Jermaine Jackson. Thank you, Jermaine. And thank you everybody else that helped in that situation, because
And keep in mind, Coffee, Spire was a new academy. Basically, LaMelo Ball, Rocket Watts, Isaiah Jackson. There was one more guy helped put that school on the map, because the only thing the only thing Spire had before LaMelo got there was that big old tall guy as a gimmick.
Yeah, that 7'5", 7'7" dude.
That was the only attraction
with that little ass chest. I know what you're talking about. But we still got to thank Jermaine Jackson and thank LeVar Ball for finding them, because he's adding. And it's not just Jermaine. You got to thank the people locally in Chino Hills. You got to thank coaches that you don't even know that LeVar had helping his sons.
Everybody had a hand in it, right?
Because when you have your daughters or your children, Dex, it wasn't just you raising your children. When you drop them off, now they with the teachers more than they with you.
That's right. It takes a village. I agree with that.
Absolutely.
It takes a
They with the
village.
teachers more than 8 to 9 hours out of a whole day. And when that teacher call you and say, well, your son is doing like this, or your daughter doing like this, you're like, okay, hold up, teacher. I hear what you're saying, but how much of accountability are you going to take? Are you really teaching? What did you do to my son? What did you do to my daughter? Because I know my daughter, I know my son, and it's never all the child's fault. So we thank you for what you're doing, and thank you for the expansion, but it always starts at the foundation. And if the institution ain't right, then you got to take your children out of school. I commend LeVar for taking them out of school, getting rid of all that bureaucracy and all that bullshit. He got away from all that. Go overseas.
Yeah, because they want to control. You know, the school want to control. They want to control the situation.
And he put his genius in again. Went over there, Lithuania. I think Melo was 15 to 16. Went over there, and ain't nobody never done that in the history. In the history of no
the youngest
kind of
American.
basketball.
They don't talk that either. The youngest American. LaMelo Ball is in the Guinness Book of World Records as the youngest American to play in a professional league.
Ever. And so you come out of there, now you got not just this, because this is just one country. That man got a plethora of countries behind him. Played in Russia, played in Greece, played in Lithuania, played in Europe, played in Australia. Look at, ain't nobody coming in the league like that. That don't just happen.
All networking too. There was some networking behind the scenes too.
Absolutely. So once again, we got to thank LeVar, genius again. LeVar is an absolute genius, and Tina is an absolute genius. You know how easy it is for a woman to see something and, oh, I disagree, and people being all in her ear. Oh, LeVar's too tough on the boys. He's too tough on your sons. You should leave him. He's obnoxious. And then she leave. No, she stayed. She stays solid with her husband.
But Tina's no weenie. That's what y'all forget to realize. When Lonzo was at UCLA, it was Tina doing all the hollering and jumping up and down. LeVar had to tell her to chill.
I said that she tougher than LeVar. She tougher than LeVar. They would come and complain about LeVar, and she'll say, y'all should have scored more. Yeah, she don't understand that part. And Tina about 6 feet, 6 something. You know what I'm saying? So
she wasn't no weenie.
But I commend her for being there with her king on his side, with her God and her as the goddess, because she could have left. There's so many women just leave today. They don't sit around and stick around. All you gotta do is get in their ear.
Because a lot of times women don't have the same shared goal. See, they had a same shared goal, and that's what made it work so seamlessly.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And that's why there's no hate for this family. There's nothing I heard yet that says something that LeVar was something negative that I would just even think about believing. Because you can't say nothing negative about this family, not period. Oh, he's too loud. He's obnoxious. Shut up. Because y'all want us to be quiet. He's not too loud.
Exactly
It's just
right.
that
Exactly.
you ain't got no.
Just be quiet. Keep your head down. Right. Be quiet. Keep your head down.
Absolutely.
Now, Slat.
Absolutely.
I want let me address Slat real quick. Slat said he steered. Speaking about LaMelo, Jermaine Jackson and LaMelo towards a bag. Slat. That is true. That's evident. We know that. But that bag was going to be there anyway. Remember, LaMelo is the goose that laid the golden eggs. So regardless, that bag was going to be there. They just took the bag up front instead of working for working as a union, as a family unit towards the bag where all will have a piece in it and not just a few.
And let me
And that's
translate
the
that
thing
for
that I'm talking about.
And let me translate for you, Dex. Slack, let me translate for you. Hey, Slack, you still trying to get a bag. Your broke ass ain't got no bag. You still trying to get a bag. So while y'all saying everybody's trying to get a bag. When you get one job and you can find another job that pay more than that last job, you go into the other job that pay a little bit more. Everybody's trying to get a bag. And what is that to say? That ain't shit. You cannot hate on this family, man, because you got your own insecurities. People are effed up. I'm talking about effed up bad.
Well, I mean, a lot of people just feel like Jello is dragging the ship in the
Never.
waters. You know what I'm saying? That's how they see Liangelo, because he didn't come out as highly touted like LaMelo and Lonzo. You understand what I'm saying? He came out kind of he's got something, but there's a lot to be desired according to those who rank high school players. So that's why they gave him a three
You
star.
is broke, nigga. Your ass is broke. Select your broke ass out of here, goofy. You don't want none of this fire. You don't want this smoke, broke ass nigga. All I find, all I keep. Not if I check you, nigga, I'll be broke like you, goof ass nigga. You is broke. So let me get back to this business, because I'm gonna stop entertaining you, because you ain't.
The brand wasn't already finished. Slack, come on, man, don't do that. That brand wasn't finished, and even if the brand had diminished, let's give you the benefit of the doubt. Even if the brand had diminished, right, based on Lonzo's situation with the Lakers getting traded over to the Pelicans, so that might have brought the brand down, according to you. But don't you know, in the stock market, stocks go up and down, and 1 minute is down, and next minute is back up, depending on certain events.
He don't know that. He don't know that part. And if you did think it was down, then you should have bought some stock in the BBB, because it's blowing all the way back up. If you know about stocks, when they go down, that's when you purchase. That's when you buy. So if you thought it was down, you should have purchased. Now you're gonna continue to be broke. You're gonna be a broke Slack. Slack.
Let me finish real quick. Let me finish with Slack real quick, because I like Slack. Slack makes his tours around the YouTube landscape.
I like him too. I like him too. I like to call his ass broke ass nigga.
So Slack, you already know how that the market trends, north, south, or whatever. And if some event take place, it can shoot that market up so high, and it would never come down for a particular brand. And that's what happened with Ralph Lauren before. It happened with Louis Vuitton before. It happened with Gucci before.
Chanel,
you follow what I'm
Michael
saying?
Kors, all that.
Coach. It happened with Coach.
All that.
So with LaMelo signing back with that brand, that could have been the event that shot it right back up to never come back down. That's the only thing, that point I'm trying to make.
And you got 30 million people in that city. If 30 million people gave you $1, Slack, you have $30 million. You understand that part? You think out of 30 million people, they ain't gonna love that? They ain't gonna love that man? At least 20 million or 25 million of them? Come on, man. 1 + 1 = 2. It's easy. The mathematics is easy. The man standing in front of 30 million people in a city. Come on, you can't make this up, man. The baller brand ain't never gonna die. Never. It's always gonna be big. It's incredible. It was genius what they came out with. It's gonna still be rad forever. Zoe about to come back, blow it up even more. I won't be surprised if Melo doing something right now with Big Baller Brand, whether he stay with Puma and bring Big Baller Brand on it, or leave Puma altogether, go back with the originality with the Big Baller Brand, because that's amazing. And to get back to Jello, Jello was a certified killer. When they played at Chino and went undefeated, Jello was the leading scorer for California for 2 years. I reiterate, leading scorer for California for 2 years. Jello is a certified killer. A killer. You better do your homework on that man, man. That dude ain't no damn slack because they been talking that garbage about it all through the social media. Niggas just be chatting. They want clickbait. That's all they want.
If Liangelo Ball, Coffee, can close this deal the way that he can close the deal,
It's over.
he's going to be such a big time celebrity coming from another country, even though he's already a celebrity in the United States.
And think about this too, Dex. They got 30 million people in that city. You see them cold ass gym shoes he just came out with, the white ones and the black ones.
Yep.
You see how cool them just
AB the Hero spotlighted him.
Yeah,
yes.
he sure did. That's why I saw that. If just 1 million people buy them shoes, what they going for? Like 145, 150? How much they going for?
Very affordable. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Very affordable.
But I know it's a little bit over $100 some dollars. So just 1 million people, you're talking about 30 million people in the city. If just 1 million people buy that shoe, that's over $100 million. Stop playing with that man. That Javar is a genius. Jello is to be commended. You got the never die, never give up attitude. They gonna do something. So it ain't no if. It's just when. When they play March the 2nd and March the 3rd, it ain't no if no more.
March the 1st.
March the 1st, and I think they play back to back, March the 1st and March the 2nd. So it ain't no if, it's when. Because he already got 2 brothers in position already. They already know what they want, and the NBA want them. He just great for business. That man about to come back in, and he about to play with his brothers. And I believe, truly, all 3 of them, once Lonzo contract run out with the Bulls, he coming over there to Charlotte, or they're going to ship all 3 of them to the Clippers in that big-ass new stadium right there, the big dome over there.
And listen to this, Coffee. Don't you know all 3 of them FaceTime each other daily? And they probably saying, Jello, man, close this deal, man. You know what I'm saying? Because if you get out there cooking, man, it's going to be on and cracking. What you're talking about now, I'm sure this is amongst the circle of the triad of Liangelo, LaMelo, and Lonzo on a daily basis. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Dax, I think he already closed it. It's set up for him to close it. Because if you saw that preseason, they not only giving him the ball, they enjoy everything about Jello. Hit Jello, he go to ball, hit Jello, whatever she want. Hit Jello, and they do it because that's what they do. It ain't no selfishness. That team won the championship, I think, twice already. So Jello is an addition. And he brought them more publicity than they. Look, I didn't even know they won a damn championship until Jello signed with the team. Nobody following that team.
I've never heard of them, and I've been to Jalisco.
I'm trying to tell you. Right, I know you've been.
I never heard of the team.
I know for a fact you've been. I know for a fact you've been. I know for a fact you've been to Jalisco. I know for a fact you've been
to the resorts. You know what I mean?
I know for a fact you've been
to the beaches. I ain't thinking about no Mexican basketball.
Hey, Dex, I know for a fact you've been to Jalisco. I know for a fact you've been to Nabisco. You'll be going everywhere. That's what you do. You access Dex. But this Jello thing about closing the deal is already closed. That was the perfect situation at the perfect time, and everybody gonna have to go back and retract their words, pay homage to what's going on. I'm so glad that Flight Sports stayed true to who Flight Sports is. I'm glad that Ball Facts stayed true to who he is. I'm glad that AB the Hero stayed true to who he is, and never talk down on that family, because that's an incredible family. If you find something negative to say about that family, there's something going on with you. People are going through mentality extortions, and they suffering every day. That's why the Pope got his ass up out of here. He's suffering mentally. I get it. You know what I'm saying? When you suffer mentally, you don't want nobody to know that you got a disaster inside your mind.
Well, to be honest with you, Coffee, you had you on one end, you sliced bread. I was on the other end, sliced bread, and Pope was the meat. And he got sandwiched in between, and there was no way out.
And he know he didn't want me to come up here. He already know. It was smoke. It was that's what I do. When you talk ill about this family, it's our duty to defend this family. What they did for us is amazing. I mean, they have done nothing just for in terms of leading people of color, in terms of having a family structure, in terms of how you want your family to be raised. Oh man, I love Tina, I love LeVar, I love their mother.
Here we are in sports, right? All of us are gathered together as a pivot, and sports is the foundation. And this family have made history in sports. Wait. A lot of people don't want to talk about it. They have made history, not only on the basketball court, but even in branding. You follow what I'm saying? Coming into the league with their own brand. Nobody has done that as a player. Nobody. Lonzo was the first player ever to come into the NBA with his own brand sneaker deal already intact. He didn't have to wait a year. He didn't have to wait 6 months. He didn't have to wait till he an all-star. He came in. That's historical. Nobody wants to talk about that. So Brandon, he made history in sports, and having his sons drafted in the top three, two sons drafted in the top three, that's historical in sports. The JBA, historical in sports. You know what I'm saying? They forged a way for some of these other leagues that's going around right now trying to push their athletes and talent into the NBA. So he made history across the board.
No, that's a fact, Dex. That's 100% of facts. I mean, to even go deeper than that on a personal level, I stopped being friends with XX Dex and cut him off my damn Coffee to the World IG for a misinterpretation of a communication. But because this post was up with the Liangelo Ball, we got back and resurfaced, and I'm surely on here because of this situation right here, because of Liangelo, and it rekindled our friendship just like that. You see what I'm saying? Because I look at you as my brother.
No doubt, Coffee. Of course, that I would never have brought that to the stream, but it is what it is, and that happens. We are men that's in our 50s, so that means that we have 50 years of experience. That means that we don't know everything because we know this world been spinning longer than 50 years, so we don't encapsulate everything about what a person should and should not do, whether it's physically, mentally, educationally, spiritually, or financially. So I know that over time, it heals all wounds if we both have good intentions.
And we got great intention because only real man can come back and discuss something like this. They would have never knew if I didn't bring it up. And that's how solid we are as real brothers. It's like that. When you authentic and you ain't got no hidden agenda and you don't be on BS, you can acknowledge another king. Ain't nothing wrong with acknowledging another king. You can acknowledge the real brother. It's like that. If you can't get into it with your brother, who can you get into it with? You know what I'm saying? Somebody else will crack your head to the white meat. You have a taco shell. For real. And you ain't never been no punk. I ain't never been no punk. Chi-Town don't even raise them. And you've been everywhere around the world. You ain't just been in Los Angeles. So I commend you for staying focused. I commend you for staying loyal and staying down the flight sport. And I commend Flight for putting this up and this business up right here, because this is the type of dialogue we need to have and that brings people together of all cultures, all ethnicities, and all races. That's what the Ball family do. That's a great family, a great situation, and it's always a teaching moment. And you don't have to hate for those out there in radio land and TV land and YouTube land. You don't have to hate to try to, make yourself feel better or come up. Because all you're going to do is keep on being toxicity within yourself is going to eat you alive. It's okay. Because LeVar, what he doing, dog, he ain't thinking about nobody that's hate. He ain't thinking about none of that. He going to keep on shining and about to shine even harder. Because Jello about to kill over there. I'm talking about kill over there. Easy, already finished. I think I heard somebody say, I want his game to be translated to the NBA level. I think that was hoop jargon. Well, his game already translated to the NBA level. You just got to give him opportunity and stop with all the politics. You would have played with his brother. You would have saw a whole lot of.
If Jello just can play basketball without the politics, you don't have to worry about him getting his feet wet.
Exactly. I mean, you saw so many people games in the NBA today still not translated to the NBA level. Still. I mean, it's been players played 1 year and been out the next. You could look at Book Knight. How many years was he in there? Did this game translate to the NBA level? So think about, when they say things, they just say things. Jello's been a pro. He's been a pro, and we got the chance to experience it because of because of LeVar Ball. If they would have let him play with his brother, you'd have saw the man then that average 25 or 30 easily. Because they got great chemistry. There's nobody with a better chemistry for LaMelo than his brother. Who know LaMelo more than his brother? I don't give a fuck who you put next to him. They ain't gonna be his brother. That's the best chemistry on the planet. They grew up together. They know everything together. They did everything together. So I really appreciate this family. I can't say it enough. People can say what they want to say. I love it when they say it because all they do is go back and retract their words all the time and eat their own garbage. It's like that. What's that animal that eat their own shit? Is that the pig? Yeah, I think that's the pig.
That's one of them, yeah.
They ain't nothing but a bunch of pigs. They eat their own shit. Chicken too. You know what I'm saying?
A dog, a chicken, yep.
Exactly. So I look at you pigs like pigs. Y'all are what y'all is. Anytime you come up here with something negative to say about the Ball family, just know I look at you as a pig. Anytime you come in the chat say that garbage, you just a pig. You eat shit. You eat your own shit. And I don't care who you are. Period. because there's nothing be nothing. There's nothing be nothing, never negative said about the Ball family ever. Ever. You know
I
how
mean,
hard it is.
listen. Jello is gainfully employed, right?
Fact.
And he's not bothering nobody, right?
That's fact.
He's not out here disparaging or talking down on people. You know what I mean? He's not being condescending. He's very reachable, and his presence brings what you call a calmness, right? A calmness. So why is there so much vitriol towards this young man trying to live out his dream the way that he sees best?
It's simple. It's simple. They don't have no fathers. They hate themselves. They weren't raised with no solid foundation. They very, very direct jealous of the LeVar Ball family, the LeVar Ball effect. They hate it. You see how they hate with boxing with Devin Haney father. You see how they hate with Kid Floyd father. They hate young men that got fathers in their lives that's stable with a foundation. They only wish they had that. They be trying to hate on Stephon Curry and his daddy, both of them brothers. So that's what they do. When you ain't got no father, you hate on other people that got fathers. You just find some type of vitriol because that's what they do. You know, that man ain't never did nothing wrong to nobody, but loved everybody. But he just human. You hate on me, I'm gonna hate on you. I ain't gotta like you. Matter of fact, LeVar don't even know none of them. Everybody know LeVar, he don't know none of them. That means he's on a stage where everybody gonna see him, and he ain't did nothing bad about the stage yet. He ain't did nothing wrong on that stage. And if that's all you can tell me, well, he be loud, he be obnoxious, then there's something wrong with you, brother. There's something wrong with you. That man is incredible. It's hard to raise
I mean,
one
we can't
child.
always walk with cotton mouth. We can't always walk and not keep our heads up high and walk without pride. You know what I'm saying? So, despite how most people see LeVar, if they see him as obnoxious and things of that nature, blowhard, but the results of his performance and his disposition have yield fortunes. Maybe we need to be a blowhard and be obnoxious or something. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact. That's a fact.
If it yield this kind of results.
If everybody had a father like LeVar Ball, if everybody had a father like Joe Jackson, you won't get Michael Jackson or Janet Jackson without a Joe Jackson. These are the fathers that set the precedent. These are the fathers that set the tone. LeVar Ball is a great man. His family is great. There's nothing bad you can say about them. And I love to defend them because there's so many people got so much hate and they don't even know why they hate him. If I walk up and give them $1,000, they'll love him to pieces.
Well, they hate him because people that they look up to hate him.
Exactly.
And they don't see like you say, the game within the game. As far as why would they want you to hate them? And it's basically because they don't want you to support him. Because if you support him, then you're going to buy his product. And if you start buying his product, now he's a bigger competitor to the mainstays in the financial market.
Talk your shit. Come on, Zach. Come on, Dex.
That's the only reason why they want you to hate him.
Come on now.
They don't want you to stand with him. And some of y'all fall right into that. But I understand you're young and you don't see the game within the game, and you can say that, okay, we're delusional. We're putting a 12 on a 10 or whatever. You know what I'm saying? However you want to say this is yeast content. You know what I'm saying? B12. But the reality is they do not want you to connect with a mind like that.
Come on.
It don't even have to be LeVar. It could be anybody that's in a situation that can elevate financially amongst us.
That could pick the people up.
If they're not in control of it, they don't want it done.
Come on. And it could be Angela Davis. It could be Malcolm X. They don't want nobody to pick the people up. They don't want you to be up. They want you to be woke. They don't want you to be woke. They want you to be asleep forever. So they keep on mesmerizing you with that hypocrisy and all that BS they feed you.
And coffee. You said the correct word, woke. Now, remember when all this woke stuff was going on? People start to say they had woke fatigue. I'm tired of all this woke stuff. Now, people done fell into it because they weak-minded. Now they don't want to speak about being woke no more.
That's facts.
So the language changed, then the conversation changed.
Come on now. Talk that shit, Dex. That's facts. And that's why channels like Flight Sports TV is necessary. It's needed, especially when you're not afraid to put that information out there. Because all this wrong information makes people think that's the truth. And if you ain't got no Flight Sports TV to debunk all that, people believe that. They will actually think something is wrong with that family. They think something wrong with us. They don't think nothing wrong with them. They ain't take no they ain't never took accountability.
Okay, how many people out there bashing the Rothschild family? The way that Amshir Rothschild sent all of his sons over the world, all over the world to be bankers. And
He
then
said,
created a banking conglomerate, and now
come
it's
on.
called.
Come on, Dex. Look, you
He
put
sends his sons.
Hey,
You go to this country, you go to that country, you go to that country, and we're going to start a bank, and we're going to put our resources together, and we're going to rule the financial market.
Control the world of money. Y'all can have that presidency. Y'all can play with all that other politics. Just let us control the money. We control the money worldwide, everywhere. Oh,
but nobody complaining about them, right?
Oh, no.
They were so powerful. They made the United States in 1913 take their money off the gold circuit.
Come on now.
And created fiat currency.
Come on.
That's how powerful it was.
And they still controlling the money today.
Of course. Through the family, right? Okay, let's go to Standard Oil.
Uh-oh. Come on. You on some Dex.
The Rockefellers.
Bust their head, Dex.
Same situation. That's how they work. They send their kids in various aspects to start up conglomerates and then corner the market.
Come on.
You follow what I'm saying? So when one of us want to do something like that, we're scorned, we're mocked. You follow what I'm saying? We're stupid, we're crazy, we're doing too much.
Hey, that's a fact. And the Rob God just hit on the head, reloaded. Nike has a stock in prison, and not just Nike got a stock in prison. Not just Nike, but you hit on the head, Rob Reloaded. That's real. See, it's all jokes and fun and games until you get real. And when men walk into the room, little boys sit down anywhere, any damn way. They don't want to hear that real business. They just want to laugh and make everything a comedic form all day long. And it's not like that. It's real business happening out here. If we ever was to stick together, we put $1.7 trillion in the world. If we ever was just to get that amongst ourselves, if the dollar was ever stayed with us, oh man.
And that's what the qualm is all about. Really, that's what the qualm is all about. When you get and they use the media, the press, to be a tentacle, because they're the octopus, they're the head, but they got a bunch of tentacles out there, and the press is one of them. And so the press keep talking about, the shoe is bad, the Lonzo is this, all of ours is. It's just so much negativity. It gets so tiresome. I don't blame a lot of people want to walk away from it and not be associated with it.
Because
you got to be stronger. You got to be stronger for that against you, so you can overcome it. If you succumb to that which is against you, you will never be who you think you should be in this world. And that's what we're trying to say about this issue right here.
That's
you guys get caught up on the name. Oh, LeVar. Oh, Lonzo. Oh, LaMelo. Oh, Jello. No, the names change, but we're talking about the mindset. Developing that kind of a mindset to be strong against the forces that are against you.
That's fact. Hey, the Pope, to answer your question, I not only cop the G3s, I got all three of them. I got the black ones, I got the white ones, I got the red and white ones, I got the red and black ones, I got the black and black. Come on, dog. Well, I'm BBB all the way. You know what BBB stand for besides Big Baller Brand? Brilliant Black Billionaire. Think over that, the Pope. Your goofy ass. So it's amazing and it's important that you have said what you said, Dex, because it don't get no realer than that. So when you got a black man come along like LeVar Ball that break that perpetuated cycle and show us how we can get it, show us this is what we're going to do, and he did it in the form of an AAU basketball. He always had a plan. He said, I'm not just about to let mine play AAU basketball when they come out. Mine just ain't going to be going working no 9 to 5. I got a plan. And we're going to push this family brand at the same time. And we can be billionaires with this right here like they done did it. I done figured out a way. Now the man got rims and car rims and all type of hot sauce and everything. And they hate it. Instead of y'all taking pages out of the blueprint, out of the book, y'all sitting on hate on the man. And y'all ain't got nothing. And he don't even know y'all. What you hating? Don't hate,
Yeah, I mean,
congratulate. Y'all heard it before.
just just the business acumen alone is showing greatness, right? You remember when Magic was out here having theaters and coffee shops,
Fact,
shopping malls,
fact.
outlets. You know, Magic had so many damn investments. Nobody didn't say, "Oh, nah, Magic opened up another thing." Oh no, Magic opened up another thing. But the thing was, Magic was never scoring that because Magic was one of their guys. You follow what I'm saying?
That's
Coming
fact.
all the way through the NBA and helping the NBA reach the point where Michael Jordan can take it to the next level. Magic has always been in that familyhood of the exponential financial oligarchs of the NBA. So they're not going to put no bad press on Magic, even though we know Magic had a hell of a lifestyle.
A
He
hell of
don't
a
get the
lifestyle.
bad press
A hell of
because
a
they
life.
protect who they want to protect.
A hell of a lifestyle, literally. A hell of
You
a
know what I'm saying?
lifestyle, literally.
And so those kind of athletes that have the shield of protection from NBA and those involved in the NBA, you don't get the scorn from them. But LeVar is doing this very exact same thing, opening up various variants of options to commercialize his mindset, but we want to knock it. We want to knock the rims. We want to knock the whatever the hot sauce. We want to knock the shampoo and the bathing stuff. We want to knock the water. We want to knock the clothing brand.
And while
We
they
want to
knocking
knock
it,
the shoe brand.
and while they knocking it, he knocking them bags all the way to the bank. And he study killing them. And he got more shit he come out killing them with. You know, you can't knock a person that did something that's incredible, man. That's incredible. His first incredible is when he listened to what his father told him. And then he raised up and he said, you know what? Pops, I got a plan. I'm going to do this. And I'm going to have my wife and we're going to have children and I'm going to have 3 boys. And when I have these children, this is what I'm going to do. This is my plan. Wasn't nobody around and say nothing about LeVar. Didn't nobody care about LeVar. Didn't nobody care this until he made his children successful. And once you make a successful product, like leeches that people are, they try to come along and get your product.
Even past making his children successful. But they, like you say, they wanted to eat his children up. You follow what I'm saying?
Right.
Literally, they
Turn
wanted
against each other.
to separate his influence,
Absolutely.
and they throw the bag. And so he tried to warn his children, "Don't take the bag. We're going to get that bag anyway. All we got to do is stick together."
All we
You
got
follow
to
what I'm
do is
saying?
stick together.
Remember the Rothschilds? Remember the Rockefellers?
Come on.
Remember the Getz? You follow
Come
what I'm
on.
saying? Remember the Bloombergs? You follow
Come
what
on.
I'm saying?
And if y'all know them,
All we got to do is keep it family.
if y'all don't know
Remember
them,
the Walmarts?
if y'all
What
don't know
about
them,
the
right? I'm about to
Walmarts?
take it down to that. If y'all don't know them, remember M&M's, remember sneakers, remember Mars, remember Heinz ketchup, remember
That's all
mustard.
family.
Right.
Hunts.
All family
Yeah,
brands.
that's family. You know what I'm saying? So why, when we try to aggregate the talent and keep it family, oh, we selfish, or we just trying to live through our kids, or he's just trying to boss his kids and take their money and live, all the negative stuff that you guys didn't invent. But what happened is all you guys is just regurgitate.
That's all they doing is regurgitating.
Pigs in the pigsty.
That's right. Pigs. That's all it is pigs. That's all they are. Pigs that eat shit. That's what they are. Regurgitating. That's exactly what they are. They didn't even invent hate. They didn't even invent that. They want to do something somebody else did. Y'all didn't even invent hate. Y'all not even original when it come to hating because you didn't invent it. So do something productive.
And this is what Brandon Miller had to go through to some degree. To some degree, he had to go through this.
And he stayed mentally tough. As soon as he came out, what the brawls say, he was up for a murder. He got something to do with the murder. You don't have to mention that. You didn't have to mention that at all.
A person of interest. Yeah.
Right. You don't have to bring that up. What you bring that up for? They always try to scrub your name in the door. Well, we know what it is. When you black and walk outside your door, you already targeted. Already. And that's why it's important to know who you are, know your history. Know what you are, know where you come from. And love people of color. Love what you come from. Love when you see the examples.
No, Slat, that's not true, Slat. See, this is the false narrative that we're saying. Look at Slat said, yeah, you hated on B. Millie.
That's not true.
I didn't never hate on B. Millie.
That's not true,
I have opinion based on my observation, and it had nothing to do with his skill set. If you go back and check the receipts, I never challenged B. Millie's skill set. All I challenged was the nebulous cloud that surrounded him coming to Charlotte on the heels of Miles Bridges, on the heels of Montrezl Harrell.
And
Those,
like
those
and just like the
and
Angel like
Book
Thunder
Night.
said, you
And
came
Book
back
Night.
and you paid homage. Dex came back and talked
Yeah.
about that already. Did you
That's
listen to
because I
that
didn't
stream?
hate. I wasn't hating.
Did you listen to that
It had
stream?
nothing to do with his skill set. I was saying they need to move away from players with baggage because there's already, enough going over the heads of Charlotte coming into that year. Like I said, Miles Bridges, all in 1 year. Miles Bridges, James Booknight, and Montrezl Harrell.
So
So
what they
now
do,
they're bringing in Brandon Miller with the baggage that he might have participated with. He cleared now, but at the time he might have participated in a loss of life of a young person. That's a lot of baggage you have to deal with. Could he come out of that mentally? And of course, now that we see he came out of it mentally, cleared of
absolutely,
all charges, cleared of any defamation, and
absolutely.
now he's ready to go. And I also said, once he got drafted, we rocking with Brandon Miller. Go
So
back
did.
and check
I
Flight
heard it.
Sports
No, I
TV
heard
draft
you.
night. Soon
I
as he
said
got drafted, I said, we rocking with Brandon Miller.
you
He's
so
a Hornet.
did. I
And
heard it.
he's a LaMelo Ball
You
teammate.
you
So
so
please don't put up these fake fucking narratives on me
yeah,
because I
you
don't do
so
that to y'all.
no, but because Dex, you on a whole other level. He ain't on your level, slacking on your level. You gave a perspective. They don't like when you give a perspective. They want you to agree with them. When you give a perspective, a different perspective, they call it hate. It's not hate. It's called a perspective. So I mean, if he was on your level, it'd be different. But he ain't on your level, so they got to talk that garbage. Rabbit ain't nobody. He ain't doing no but chatting like little hoes do, little bras. You a chatter. Stop chatting, nigga. I'm gonna give
Yeah,
you
that's the only
some.
thing. I just don't want nobody lying on my name because, like I said, we got receipts. If you don't believe me, go back to the
The
NBA
stream.
draft for this season. The flight is in the vault. It's in the treasure trove. It's there. We don't delete anything. We ain't like these other streams delete stuff when it comes back that they're wrong. So there's no breadcrumbs leading back to that. No, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. We human. I said it earlier. I'm 56 years old. I've only been on this earth 56 years. How old is the earth? According to mainstream scientists, it's 4,600,000,000 years old. But I
That's a
believe it's
fact.
older. But according to them, it's 4,600,000,000 years old. So with 50 years,
And they and look, and they
come
guessing
on,
on
my
and
perspective is very broad.
absolutely, and they guessing on that number. It's absolutely older,
It's
but
trillions of years old.
absolutely. So when you somebody like yourself, Dex, as bright as you are, as a black man, people that don't understand that type of language or dialogue or conversation, they go into hate, and you almost can't talk that type of You got to come in. You got to reduce your mentality down to Dr. Seuss book level when you're talking to these cats. They on the green eggs and ham level. So you got to talk that Dr. Seuss book talk to these motherfuckers. They don't get it when you're talking that type of terminology. You're coming off too educated, they say.
And look at Brandon Miller right now, right? In the absence of LaMelo Ball, this young man, 2'4" in teal and purple, North Kakalaki, Uptown, is holding his own.
That's fact. Slack. That made you laugh, Slack. That got you giggling. Fucked your ass up in that Dr.
Bobby, you
Seuss book.
make everybody laugh. You already know. You Showtime for real.
Right. He didn't know that carpet. He didn't know that Dr. Seuss book shit was coming. He can relate to that Dr. Seuss book shit. No, Dex, you a whole other level of man, and that's why I appreciate you. I just, this platform gonna make you bigger. They need to hear you amongst the masses. You need to be at 7 years day with Minister Farrakhan so they can hear
Ooh, that
you.
would have been nice. They up in
Yeah.
Detroit.
Yeah, they're in Detroit. I believe they come to Chicago this weekend, I believe. No, we'll be there. We there every year. So it's amazing what you are. And don't you ever think twice of yourself, Dex, because you're an amazing black man. Know that. That's coming from
Salute,
the world
Coffee. I
out of
appreciate
Chicago.
that. I
Out of
appreciate
Chicago,
you painting me
because
with that broad brush of compliments.
now that's a fact. You don't need me to tell you. You are who you are. An amazing black man. And if they was anything loving themselves, they will hold you up on a pedestal and appreciate what you say to them. Know that you come to them for the father figures that they never had in their life. You come to them as something they only wish they had. So if they would stop just hating on you, stop trying to pick apart all your words and just listen to you, understand your range, understand your journey, understand what you have accomplished this far. See, they don't know how successful you are. They just think you access deaths on Flight Sports TV. They don't know what you do off this circuit. They don't know you're damn near a millionaire. You've been rich in your mind already. Now you're accumulating the money, getting it already. They don't know that part. They just know you access decks from Flight Sports TV. They don't know how gangster you is for real.
Now, Coffee, you was a Brandon Miller guy from the jump, right?
Absolutely in the dope. But that don't make you
What do
wrong,
you?
though.
You're right. No, no, we're not talking that. We're not gonna conflict. What do you see of Brandon Miller that you didn't think you would see?
His maturation. His maturation came in so quickly. I saw mental toughness because they tried to break him in college. They tried to say he was obsessed with that murder thing and try to ride that thing out. Hopefully he was going to break down. They thought he was going to retract. They thought he was going to descend. He ended up ascending. He proved everybody wrong, but don't nobody scrub the internet about that. They don't go back and say, you know what, you're right. Let me take all my stuff back. Let me scrub the internet and get all this negative stuff up off the internet that I said about him. They don't go back and scrub the internet about that. Everybody just like cause everybody want to hear the negativity. Everybody want to, everybody like that. That's the part, everybody like. When I talk this,
Yeah, negative stimulation.
absolutely, they stimulate. When I talk this talk of intellect, they don't want to hear that. But when I drop that motherfuck you hurting ass, you pig face ass nigga, your garbage looking ass, they love that type of shit. They love that drama. They love that smoke. That's how the world move. Lauryn Hill said it best. She said, throughout my logic and my theory, I added motherfucker so you ignorant niggas hear me. Come on, man. She said it, dropped it just like that. So when you talking what you talking and you giving a perspective, I can appreciate your perspective. That don't mean school ain't nothing wrong with Scooty. That don't mean he a bust.
Now, Scooter's averaging 13.5.
Man, they want people want instant gratification. They don't
Yeah,
know people.
Scooter averaging 13.5, so that's good. And he's coming off the bench.
They don't know people back in the day took 3 or 4 years to get right. Hell, Michael Jordan took 6 years just to get his first championship. There ain't no instant gratification out here, and only one team can win a championship. People come in, they don't see you doing what they think you should be doing, and you a bust. You ain't even been the league ain't even over. It ain't even it ain't even over with yet. Or you a bust. There's only been 1 year or less than a year. You a bust. It's too many injuries. It's to this, it's to that. And then when you come and you prove them wrong, look at Stephon Curry. His first 3 years of the NBA, all type of ankle injuries and everything. Boy, they weren't talking about Stephon Curry. They talking about getting rid of Stephon Curry. He's almost out the league. That was they were talking about.
Right. Let me ask you this. Let me get you off that beaten path. Let me put you back on this. Do you believe what you have seen with the Hornets winning 6 out of their 5 games that they can make a strong play-in run, or you just think this is facetious?
No. They can make a strong push with those new acquisitions and with what they acquire, and with Brandon coming into his maturation. Oh man, with Melo coming back. Oh dog, you can't cut this team. You can't cut no team short. When y'all talk about injuries, don't you know other teams can have injuries too? Other teams can suffer as well. Teams from the top quickly can fall to the damn bottom. Ain't no guarantees with no team. They 1 or 2 players away.
We seen that with the Bulls, so we know, right?
Yeah, the Bulls was number
one
1.
injury, and the Bulls just had a precipitous drop.
Come on, and they was number 1.
They was number 1.
So people want to talk about Charlotte. They peaking at the right time. You don't know what's gonna happen unless you got ESP. I'm gonna ask your goofy ass what the lottery number gonna be tomorrow. If you don't know the lottery, you ain't got ESP. You can't predict the team. You just don't know. We giving all perspectives. Everybody giving an opinion. And then we just hope for the best and see what happens and how the cards lay out in the end. You don't know what the lottery going to be. If that's the case, you can go to Las Vegas and win all the games, all the card games, and beat the handlers up there. But you can't because you ain't got no ESP. You go down with that little garbage ass thing, and you go down in Vegas, they'll lock y'all ass up. So no, man, you don't know what's going on. But no, I love Charlotte. I love their position. I love what they're doing. I love how they forge in the head. I love what's happening. Adversity is great, man. You got to have adversity because this is going to be a deadly team. This is going to be and when they get Jello, oh man, I love Charlotte. I love what the new, regime is doing. I love the new ownership. They behind Melo 100%. I know Melo pulling the strings, and you're going to see it. You're going to see it. They're going to especially know when Jello gets on the team.
And that's not, listen, Coffee, that's not out of the realms of possibility that Liangelo Ball could have another stint with the Charlotte Hornets. Like I said, that new regime, you saw how quick.
Easy.
Listen, let's cut to the chase. Within a half a season of this new ownership, They totally revamped that roster.
Got rid of Mitch and everybody.
Half a season. All the contracts that people were saying, oh, you can't trade this guy. Oh, his contract, no, they're gonna have to die with it. Listen, where are those takes? Are those guys being challenged that had those felonious takes? And I used to always say, you can trade any contract in the NBA. It's if you have a willing partner. If you saw Russell Westbrook get traded with a $47 million contract.
Anybody get
playing
traded?
the way he was playing with all of the snags, and salacious stuff on Russell Westbrook, whether true or untrue, he still got traded.
That's facts. That's big facts, Dex. That's big facts. Big facts. And if he can get traded with that $47 million contract on, anybody can get traded. So just know, appreciate. That's why I love. It's like it's great entertainment. You sit back, eat your popcorn, and just enjoy. And with this new organization, with this new ownership, I promise you they behind LaMelo 100%. They ain't trying to lose LaMelo Ball.
And let me tell you something also what I noticed. Let me tell you something. We already know that Steph Curry, the son of Dale, the son of Charlotte, we already know that, right? He's a son of Charlotte.
Yes, sir.
Do you know when he gave his interview on one of the wins, I think the first win that they came in, you know what one of the first names he mentioned?
Come on, LaMelo
Ball.
Come on now.
Some of the other guys didn't mention LaMelo, Some of them didn't mention him. I ain't going to call them out because I know they're trying to play for contracts. Some of them didn't mention. But Steph Curry knows the politics of the NBA.
So
you understand what I'm saying?
Yes,
and you have to recognize who the head of the snake is.
And Steph Curry is an incredible addition. That man is an assassin, a shooter. Imagine Steph Curry on one side, Liangelo on the other side, Melo coming down the middle. You got Brandon Miller on the. Oh, come on, man. Are you serious? This is going to be a very, very exciting team. I'm just so glad that it's a new ownership because people act like they wasn't hating on Liangelo. That man dropped 22 or 20-something points in 23 minutes.
And then 16, he dropped 16 in his initial debut. In 15 minutes. He dropped 16 points in like 15 minutes. His initial debut.
Right. Y'all can let that fly over y'all head like that ain't, nigga, some of y'all can't drop 16 points by y'allself. You know what I'm saying? And that's just shooting in the gym. So when you think about this, man, that man supposed to have been up in there, but it was a game within the game. A little racist government system that goes along on systematic theory that they have in the NBA. And they hated the black man, LeVar. Oh, he couldn't be right. They
was hating on Mike a little bit too.
Oh, no, they definitely hate on Mike.
Yeah, Mike with that Liangelo thing because
Mike couldn't do what he wanted to do. They've been hating on Mike for a long time though.
Yeah, but like you say, Mike caved in. He didn't fight it. He left out $3 billion strong. So I guess you say okay.
Absolutely. Because it's just too much. Because they've been hitting on so that goes back before Charlotte. They hating on Mike. When Mike doing all that gambling down there and that whole situation. So we ain't even get into that. That's a whole other digression.
We know, exactly. But we know Michael Jordan is David Stern's guy. And by David Stern passing, they could, you know what I'm saying? That's how they operate. If this is your guy, and I didn't put you in, this guy, David Stern put you in.
That's facts.
But he's gone now.
That's facts.
I don't have the authority to take you out.
That's facts. That's facts. And you have no black ownership in the league today. Not one. Now, I believe they want to give it to LeBron, but you have no black ownership in the league today. And that's going to change for a fact. They about to
Actually, you might not have no minority ownership if Joe Tsai sells everything because he's trying to get out. Joe Tsai from the Brooklyn Nets is trying to get out.
Nets, right. That's when on Alibaba.com. He got Alibaba too, right?
Yeah.
Alibaba.com. He owned Alibaba, Joe Tsai. I think he bought him. He got like over $7, $8, $10 billion. Right. So yeah. So you think about that. But I'm pretty sure with the expansion, because they want to put one in Vegas and Seattle and like you said, Mexico, there's going to be a black ownership, if not a couple of them. Because it's going to have to be. It's going to have to be.
Yeah. Listen, the commissioner himself. What I was going to say. The damn commissioner himself have stated, and I'm quoting him because I hold firm to this. He said there's no market we've been to more than Mexico City, with the exception of course, Canada outside the United States. So
Come on.
we really believe in this market. That's the Commissioner Adam Silver. I
That's the
won't forget
commission.
that.
And that was
But
a
this was
discussion.
before Jello even got anywhere near Mexico.
That's a fact. That's a fact. And to think that Jello, boy, that's why I say you can't stop what the universe is creating. You can't hate against it. I don't care how much you hate. The stars are lining up. Look how it lined up. And he's right there in Mexico. Look how it lined up. All them, the
30 million
population.
people. Can you imagine that?
And that's
30
just like you
million
said.
people.
That's
And
just
even
the
if they don't
city.
all join back, even if they aren't all basketball fans, but just getting a third of it, 10 million
Man, look, I'm
to get
telling you.
behind an NBA team.
And I'm telling you, and they got, like you saying, that's just the city.
Yeah, that's just a city.
The
We're just talking the
population.
city. The people with, the people in Mexico City with the money. We ain't
That's
talking about the
facts.
outskirts.
No, that's facts. That's facts. And there's no business on the land, in this country, period, that don't want that type of business. That's why I say this country shouldn't
Of
be called,
course.
it shouldn't be called the USA. It should be called the USC, the United States of Corporations. You know what I'm saying? That's what this is. It's all about money in this country right here.
Of course, NBA is a conglomerate, of course, yeah.
I'm trying to tell you. And that Liangelo, right where he want
And
to
if
be,
you're
right
not,
where he
and
needs to be.
what is the old one-on-one saying in business? If you're not growing or you're not expanding, you're dying.
Absolutely. And I also want to address this. Pope said this. Pope said, well, Jermaine had him playing an NBA game, coming in and scoring 16 points. And then LeVar, like he got him playing a tough game where don't both of that works hand in hand? He inside, outside? Because when he was in the Drew League, he's putting up points. He was passing addition, doing 13 assists, 14 assists, doing this, that. So you want a ball player to be as versatile as possible. It ain't nothing wrong with either one of them. He just came up. He added another tool to his arsenal in his bag.
Yeah.
See, people forget about Leandro was cold-blooded anyway, coming out of Chino. Cold-blooded. They forget about that. So when people say he ain't as good as LaMelo, he ain't good as Zoe, you don't know yet. He ain't in the league. You don't know yet.
Well,
Now,
this is what LeVar told me. This is what he told me to my face. I can't speak for what he tell everybody else, but this is what he told me to my face. Because I was trying to ask him who was better between Lonzo and LaMelo. I didn't even mention Jello.
Mm-hmm.
He said Jello. That's what he said.
Just like that.
He could be contested. Hold on. He could be contested because I contested it a moment. I didn't just, accept it because I'm going by my observation as well. And so we kind of went a little back and forth with banter. And then he said, listen, Dex, check this out. Lonzo is great. Jello's great. And I mean, good. Excuse me. He said good. He said Lonzo's good. Liangelo's good. And LaMelo's good by themselves. But if you put them all together, Dex,
Ooh, they're great.
they're great.
That's a fact.
That's exactly what he told me.
That's a fact.
And you know what? From that point, that's how I've been looking at it. These three ball brothers is not playing at their potential until they become a unit.
That's a fact. That's a fact. And that's what they known for, a unit. Chino don't go undefeated without a unit of cohesive ball brothers. As individuals, we stand alone and we can do some things. But as a cohesive team, we can accomplish greatness. And that's what they did. 30-0, there ain't no slouch. There ain't no pushover. They played some of the premier teams in the country and went undefeated.
Yep.
Undefeated.
When you open your hands, right? When you open your hands and you look at your palms with your fingers separated, you can slap the shit out of a motherfucker.
Out the dog shit out of them.
If you ball it up as a fist, bring it together. How much power you got in that?
Come on, it's a knockout. It's a knockout. It's Kid Austin power. Maybe not his power. Kid Austin is on another level. That's another thing. Like sports brought to the. We got Kid Austin before he blew up. Kid Austin, baby, the most hellacious fighter, dominant fighter on the planet. I'm going on record and say that. Do not get in the ring with this man. He is a monster.
Shout out to his dad. And look, that's another example, right?
Love his father.
It's not synonymous to father-son relationship, just like LeVar father-son relationship.
Absolutely.
That masculine guidance that said, punk, you better not quit. You gonna be a weenie all your life, or you gonna fight through it.
Man, when his father said, I taught him the 5 styles of boxing. Ain't nobody really never heard no man put it like that before. And they was homeless. You know how mentally tough you got to be to still
Now
train
look
when
at
you
him. They
homeless.
driving Lamborghinis and all kind of stuff. From
Yeah,
homeless
when
to
you
being just because he can fight.
and the father had a plan, just like LeVar. He had a
That's right.
plan.
That's the
He
key.
was
That's the key.
homeless. You know how mentally tough you got to be as a
Yep.
homeless person and still
Yep.
train your son. That's
Yep.
like what's that Pursuit of Happiness with Will Smith when they were sleeping in the
Yeah.
in the L
Dedication.
train and
That's
all that shit.
definitely dedication. Yeah.
Right,
That's
trying to
definitely
sell that damn
dedication.
machine. When nobody buy that damn machine, you sleeping in the washroom and the L station and all that. Well, that's what Floyd did in real life. Will Smith was just an actor in the movie, acting somebody else's story. Floyd went through this shit in real life, and he created a beast. And outside the ring, Kid Austin just as humble, just as incredible. Just like the Ball brothers, they just as humble, just as incredible. They never did nothing to nobody. On that court, they monsters, they beasts. And that's why when you put them all three together, I don't see nobody beating them. If the chemistry is too strong, it's too solid. I've diverted on Kid Austin. We get on that topic another day. But this LeVar Ball thing, this is a phenomenon we witnessing here. People, I said this shit 2 years ago.
Ghost
People,
Jay is just crazy in the chat. Ghost Jay, you just don't have no hope for it, huh?
what do you say? Because I'm about to roast your ass, Coach Jay. Let me see what you say. I'm about to roast your ass. Lonzo is finished.
No. That's Ray. Address that one.
Ray.
Address that one first.
Yeah. So Ray, your garbage. So Ray, your garbage ass. I guess you've been living on a rock. You ain't even been seeing what Lonzo been doing. So we're not even gonna give you no addressment. Let me see what the Ghost Jay niggas talking about. The Ball brothers will play together, and Zoe retire, and they will all play together in Europe. Look, I said that before, right? I said, fuck the NBA, go to Europe and make more money, right? Get billions, right? So I'm gonna say it like this, Ghost Jay. They're gonna dominate the NBA, and once they dominate the NBA, they might consider Europe. They're gonna dominate the NBA first. They can take care of that business first. Then they'll go to Europe. It's like Kid Austin. He's gonna dominate all that 135 pounds, and then he's gonna go up to 140 pounds and dominate that. Then go to 147 pounds and dominate that. So they're gonna do that first. So
What do you think about, shout out to Ghost Jay, what do you think about Kid Austin getting called out by, who was that called him? Was Stevenson?
Okay.
Shakur?
I'm about to address that right now. Because his Slack ass right quick. Slack goofy ass wants some attention. I'm getting some attention. Slack your goof ass. He say, how can you respect what Coffee say when he say Lonzo was never injured and he ended up out for 2 to 4 whatever years. All right. So check this out. I never said Lonzo was injured. You misconstrued my words, Slack, Goofy. But let me talk to you in layman's terms, more so green eggs and ham. A gabba gooba haba, a haba haba hooba 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 haba. You understand that shit, nigga? Because that's what I got to talk to you on some Charlie Brown shit. Because you can't get the intellect. Like L Boogie say, throughout my logic and my theory, I added motherfucker so you ignorant niggas hear me. You don't hear the intellect. You only pick and choose what you want to choose and then say what you want to say. That ain't what it is, Slack. You're missing it. But just watch. Just keep on watching. And then just come back and do what you asked me. When you see Zoe come back next year doing all type of dominant shit in the league, just come back and just pay homage. That's all. That's all. Everybody get injured. That's okay.
And you know what? If Brandon Miller holds up on his end, Liangelo Ball holds up on his end,
Who's gonna
and
be scary?
LaMelo comes back. Do you know what that would do if Liangelo Ball is able to be suited in the Charlotte Hornets uniform for real, not for play, but for real?
It's over. And then Zoe contract out and he come on over there in Charlotte after his contract is up with the Bulls. It's over. It's already going to be over when Jello is there because they got an extreme cast. And when the head get there, because Melo really a 2 playing point guard.
Hey, that's good you said that. Hold up, stop. Let's chop that up. I remember Jermaine Jackson and LaMelo was at the Baller Estate, and Slam Magazine came in to give an interview.
And he was sitting on that porch,
Jermaine Jackson.
and Melo yelled down at Jermaine. Yeah, right.
You remember that, right?
That's what you're talking about.
So go ahead, finish it up.
Yes, sir. So yeah, Melo really a 2. I score points. I give money. What 50 Cent say? I give money. I give money. I give money. Money I get. That's what he do. Zoe always been a distributor. He always been a facilitator. Not that Melo can't do it. Not that Jello can't do it. This is why LeVar said when all three of them together, they're great. Because they are. The chemistry, you can't, I mean, how you going to stop them?
And they're going to play fast. They're not going to play no slow basketball. And this is something that I recognize with Brandon Miller. He's able to keep pace with that. You
Facts.
follow what I'm saying? With that
Ooh,
fast-paced basketball, Brandon Miller is going to be awesome. Then they get Mark Williams coming back. Hopefully, his back will be healthy enough to run up and down the court. But they still got another center.
You know
I
what
forgot
Brandon
the
Miller,
new center they got, the young kid.
you know what Brandon Miller remind me of? He remind me of a Scottie Pippen with a better shot, a better jump shot. Because he played defense, he played all positions down there on the court, lock up. The man coast to coast can push the point, he can control the tempo with a better shot. Not that Scottie couldn't shoot it, but Brandon shoot at a high clip. What'd he say? You too old. You too old to be delusional.
Slack.
Hey, look, hey Slack.
You just fighting the real.
You too retarded. You too retarded to be a reality. I don't think you're human. I think you really AI. I think AI in this motherfucker, like the dumb part of AI, not the intellect part of AI. I think this is the dumb part of AI, and they call it Slack.
He's the reverse.
You're right. It's the reverse. It's the reverse of AI. Slack, get your goof ass out of here, man. You too retarded to be human. I don't think you're a human being. I don't think you're a human being. You can't be a human being. I don't believe you, Slack. You need more people. Get your goof ass out of here.
Slack just like to fight everybody.
That's all.
Slack, you need to deal with your trauma, Slack.
You need to
come up on the panel and let me play some music for you.
Slack, you be fighting yourself. Slack, I believe you pee in the bed. I believe every time 2 o'clock come in the morning, you piss right in the bed. I think your mattress is stained. I think you need to go and address that problem, those pissy issues with the hospital, and tell them that.
What you saying, Slack? Kidneys ain't developed?
Yeah, you piss in the bed. Tell the people you got mentality extortions, that you always peeing on yourself.
Kidneys.
Hell yeah. Tell them your kidneys are weak and you always find yourself pissing on yourself. Pissy Slack. I'm gonna start calling your ass Pissy Slack. I know you laughing your ass off, nigga. I know you laughing your ass off. Call your ass Pissy Slack.
Slack just want to fight. He's kind of like Big Al. Big Al just want to fight. You can agree with Big Al. He still want to fight you.
Slack is pissy. You a piss pot. I'm gonna start calling you Piss Pot Slack.
Yeah, that's the old school term right there, Piss Pot. Yeah.
Piss Pot Slack. Get your piss ass out of here. I'm gonna give you a name like I call the lizard. That's your new name. Piss Pot Slack. Hit your ass. Every time you say something.
Slack. But listen, I'm going to give Slack a little more attention too, but I ain't going to chide you out like coffee.
Yeah,
but
I'm gonna tell your ass up.
The league is getting old. They're looking for saviors right now.
That's facts.
And they trying to manufacture all kind of people. But right now, you're looking at Luka and you're looking at Anthony Edwards. I'm gonna be honest with you, because LaMelo's out the picture because he's injured. But there's going to be one person that's going to save this league, and that's LaMelo.
That's that Ball family. That's the Zoe, Melo, and
just have to stay on the court. The NBA vibe is totally different. LaMelo brings such a high frequency to the NBA. It's mad crazy. They can manufacture Tyrese Halliburton all they want. Yeah, he gets his numbers.
No,
yeah,
he ain't like Melo. He ain't no Melo, dog.
He ain't like Melo. Anthony Edwards get his numbers. Yeah, Anthony Edwards is showing all-star potential, a perennial all-star potential. Yes, Luka the same. But you don't get the same feel watching them when you watch LaMelo Ball when he's healthy.
And I love that, man.
Remember in the beginning of the season, I said LaMelo was wearing ankle braces because that's what the information was given to me. He's going to have ankle braces this season. He'll be all right. Come to find out, behind the scenes, LaMelo didn't wear his ankle braces. Right? So he gets these injuries. Then he considered wearing some custom ankle braces, but he ain't paying for it. The league gonna have to pay for it because he ain't gonna be responsible for the insurance clash that's gonna happen if he do it himself without NBA approval. You follow what I'm saying? Without league approval, because league have their own connections on merchandise. And that's including medical merchandise as well. You get it from here. Just like the helmet situation. In the NFL, you remember, old boy brought his own helmet and ended up getting kicked out the league from the Raiders.
Ray Joe got a helmet. He in the helmet, but his helmet is a special ed class. Hey Ray, they ain't got
let me finish this out. So there's a lot of politics in a lot of this stuff because LaMelo's a $260 million man. He won't get the full 260, but he, because the other ones are incentive based. After I think 196, it's incentive based, and so he's not going to qualify for that. But nevertheless, there's so much politics going on in the NBA as far as merchandises and things of that nature. Don't have nothing to do with Gatorade, don't have nothing to do with tennis shoes and things of that nature, but also have something to do with equipment players wear, or how far you can wear your sleeve, what kind of sleeve you can wear. Oh, they challenged LaMelo with the tattoo. Now he won that
That's
situation,
facts.
so they're
That's
not going
facts.
to bother him
Talk
with the
that shit,
tattoo
man.
anymore. You follow
Talk
what I'm
that
saying?
shit.
So it's just a whole lot of stuff. But LaMelo is going to be the one. I'm telling you. It's just that the reason why they don't promote LaMelo the way they should and what we
It's
believe
obvious.
is because
It's obvious.
LaMelo is somewhat of a rebel and he's still attached to his dad.
And he don't talk like they want him to talk and say what they want him to say. They be trying to control him when they're on that panel like that. No, I ain't gonna say that. I'm always give thanks to my daddy. I'm who I am because of my daddy. See, they hate that. They want you always talk about your mama, this, that, and other, and not say what it is. They try to jump on John Morant and his father. No, I'm here because of my daddy. I'm cold because of my father. I'm here and I'm gonna
They
remain here.
almost got Jason Tatum that way
Yeah, to try to get him. Yeah, to try to get Jason Tatum.
because it's his dad.
You know,
See, people don't want to talk about that. Why is it always our dads?
that's what cost them.
Why our dad can't say nothing?
Because the white man is the most insecure species on the planet, period. And people of color have become even more insecure because they believe everything they say. And they ain't got no fathers. Like your boy Slack or Ray Joe. These people without fathers, man. They messed up. He say, how much you paying you? Hey, Slack, we doing this off public aid. We doing this off link cards, dog. We ain't got to get paid, dog.
That's that hateful stuff coming from Slat that was generated, on other streams. And so, like I said, he's just
And you see where they at.
regurgitating.
You see where the streams
He's
at.
just regurgitating some,
You see them on the streams
some of that stuff over from the lit house.
Like the
He
shit
can't
house.
help it.
No, the
Listen,
shit house. Don't call
we
it.
already know.
It's the shit house. Tell them I
Well,
said
okay,
it.
you can call it what you want to call it.
It's the shit
But
house.
listen,
That's what it is.
The title of the channel is Lit House. So listen, Slat, we already know that you've been hypnotized. We know this already. So when you say what you say, it doesn't carry as much weight because it's too much lean to the other side, and you're not taking the middle ground. You just totally on one side of the fence, and you're not taking the middle ground. So that's why it's hard when you make your way around the YouTube landscape, Slat. A lot of people kind of not, see you carrying weight with your takes, even though I like you and I like that you're bold enough to say your takes, but we know where it's what generated that. That's not you. That's the brainwashed version of you.
Right, and I'm gonna translate for you, Slack, because I know he said a lot of big terms in those words, and I know that's hard for you to understand and digest that. So I'm gonna translate that for you. You retarded, Slack. Your mind is real slow. Your shit move real slow. You can't generate a thought. Your thoughts generate all Charlie Brown shit. Your shit always come out like this, Slack. Well, wong, 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 wong. You don't hear the other stuff. Your mind generates slowness. You slow. Goofy.
But it's all good, you know what I'm saying? Because the resistance that you think you put up, all it does is make us stronger, because that's how you get strong, by having resistant training, and that's how your muscles grow. So you're good. You're good, Slack. You cool.
And not just you. Anybody that hated, they fed off that energy. They turned it into positive energy. See, that's what makes people be even more successful. Is when you hate and you hate strong, the positivity just get even more stronger. The product get even more stronger. Big Baller Print is getting bigger and better. Y'all ain't like Nike started like Nike. Like he didn't start off selling shoes in the trunk of his car. You see the Big Baller Brand shoes?
Go Jay and Slat and try to double team coffee.
What do you say?
Trying to double team coffee. Oh man, you up? Listen, man, coffee gonna come at you hell or high water.
You already know, dog. You already know. Slack, you must be new. You must be new to the party, dog.
No, he ain't. Slat been around. Slat ain't new.
Look, that's
know who you is.
Look, that's even let me know you even more retarded,
Shout out to Casual.
Because she got the audacity to say this shit and don't come on the stage. Come up on the stage. There you go. Flight just dropped this the business.
Slat is not coming up.
Come up on the stage.
WWE not coming up.
It's really embarrassing.
Ain't coming up.
I'm gonna give you so much.
Care what you're talking about.
I'm gonna give you so much embarrassment in this month. It's gonna be crazy. That's what I'm known for, Slack. I know how to talk on your level, dog. I know what you want to listen to. You want to listen to all the Boston Rock, all
Jay,
the
you being stubborn.
Slack your goof ass. I know you had to come up because you retarded. Because if you come up here, your face or something probably like that dude on Martin Lawrence. Remember he had all them hickeys on his face, all them bumps on his face.
And if
Nigga
you
got
do come
knocked
up
out.
here, Slack, you gotta cam. You gotta cam up
No,
for sure.
if you cam up, it's a wrap. If you show your face, it's a wrap. It's over with. I'm roasting everything about your face. I know it like Martin Lawrence when he got beat up in that ring, that boxing ring. I know it's like I know you messed up, dog. Because when you come and give your takes, all I do is hear your mindset and say, look at Slack. Retarded in a motherfucker. Anybody with a name like Slack, you slacking. Slack? Come on, dog. I won't let nobody know that shit. Goof ass. Stop laughing too, Slack. You supposed to be going against me. You don't supposed to be on my side, nigga. Nigga say that nigga Go Jay say
He said, "What's your gram?" He wants to follow you on Instagram.
it's called No Slack Allowed. That's my gram. No slacks allowed. Follow that.
Slack like dealing with his trauma through you. That's therapy for Slack.
Look, I know it is. Yeah, and you and a whole lot of you and Ghost J and all of them. That nigga say, Ghost J say it's a fact. Hey, Ghost J, it's a fact. You retarded along with him. I get it, dog. Y'all missing. I
Let me
wish y'all
address
had a
Ghost
father
J
too.
real quick. Let me address Ghost J. Listen, Ghost J, shout out to you, my bro. He's part of the BTW, you know what I'm saying? And I'm a very active member over there. So he keeps that chat cracking. Ghost J, you said something earlier. I don't believe that most people feel the Hornets will fail because they don't have the Big Baller brand or the Ball Brothers presence on the team. I'm talking about all three. Now, I'm not saying we don't say this at Flight Sports TV. You follow what I'm saying? But they are definitely a fast track to winning by putting all three on the Charlotte Hornets. That's what we're proposing. We're proponents of. They're definitely a fast track to get in the winning circle with all three. You follow what I'm saying? Now you got players on the Charlotte Hornets that are good and are healthy and helpful for the Charlotte Hornets moving forward. That's good. We appreciate those players. But if you put that tandem, that triangle, you follow what I'm saying? That what you call it? Trifocal. That trifocal.
That phenomenon.
It's a fast track to winning, Ghost J. That's all we saying. We want the Charlotte Hornets to succeed. LaMelo's already there, and it don't look like he's going nowhere no time soon. But you just never know in the future. But right now, he is cemented in purple and teal. So we want all the success for the Charlotte Hornets moving forward, especially now we see this new regime is making moves. They're not holding pat. They're not standing pat. They're not stalemate. They're making moves. They made so many incredible moves in half of a season before All-Star break during their first tenure or their inaugural season as owners. Just think about that.
That's a fact.
They didn't waste no time. They saw what they saw and they didn't like it, and they went to full rebrand mode. They went to full rebrand mode. They ain't wasting nothing. And now they're gonna what you call it? They're gonna develop the arena and all the adjacents that is attached to that arena. What is that telling you? So if they spending that much money to revamp their arena, what do you think they're gonna need? Butts in the seats.
That's a fact. And understand this, Ghost J. Notice Dex said fast track, not fast slacked. Fast track, not slack. You're retarded ass. Cause I know you thought you were talking about you slack. You're retarded ass. Hey, Ghost J. It's fast track, dog. You put them ball boys together. I mean the ball kings together. Just like that, dog. I know you hate it, dog. But anybody would say like,
Coffee, get this one. This is a good question. He addressed it to me, but this is a good question, Coffee. What you think about this, Ghost J? I want you to address that.
Which one? Okay, Dan. Who on the roster with draft picks coming with? Come on, dog. That means you ain't do your homework. That means do you really watch Charlotte? Do you be watching them? Because I can't really get into it if you don't watch Charlotte. Because I break it down so crazy, you ain't gonna understand it. But then I should know that already because your name is Ghost J. Then get Ghost, nigga, because you ain't gonna understand it when I break it down. You gotta come with a better question than that, dog. I told you.
Let me share my perspective on this.
Hold on. Ghost J. No Dr. Seuss book questions. At least do some Harry Potter book question, dog.
But
At least,
Coffee, you got
at
to
least
give him
Harry
a
Potter
benefit of
book.
the doubt, Coffee, a little bit, Coffee. Give him a benefit of the doubt.
At
Because
least
that
Harry
is a
Potter book.
legitimate question,
Well,
right?
at least Harry Potter book. At least Harry Potter book got 1,000 pages. That damn Dr. Seuss book got about 9 pages. Ghost J, 9
And
pages.
it's full of
Don't do no 9
pictures. And it's full of
pages.
pictures.
Right, dude, full of pictures, motherfucker, full of pictures. So at least do Harry Potter book questions, dog. Goof ass.
But okay, Ghost J. This is my perspective. You got a lot of non-contributing players on the Charlotte roster, right? And one of the main ones that's still there. They got rid of one, Ish Smith. He's gone. Praise God for that. JT Thor. You don't think Liangelo Ball can bring more to the roster coming from that aspect of the roster where
No, he
JT
don't
Thor
think
gets
so.
his minutes?
He a hater. He don't think.
You
He definitely don't think that.
if Liangelo just get those minutes, that JT Thor is occurring, you don't think Liangelo will be more impactful?
That's a fact.
I'm
But he
just
don't.
asking that
He
question,
don't
Ghost J.
that's a realistic question. But he hate on Liangelo so much that he ain't gonna get that question because he a hater. I mean, he a retarder. He not a hater. He a retarder. Retarded ass.
See, look at Slat. Look at, see, this is shit we talking about. This is that lit house shit. They take
Right.
what you say
I
and then
told
they
you.
put a 20 on a 10.
I told you Slack
We
was
ain't
retarded.
talking starters, Flat. Let me
I
put them
told
up
you
here real quick.
retarded. Slack is
We
retarded,
ain't
man.
talking starters. We talking about just being on the roster. He could have to work his way to the starters. We already said the Charlotte Hornets, if you was listening, because apparently you got 2 mouths in one ear. So you talk twice as much as you should listen.
Hey,
And
Slack.
it should be the other way around. We are saying that Liangelo Ball is good enough to be on the roster. We ain't said nothing about the starting 5. Just the roster and being able to play minutes with LaMelo. This is what we're professing. So please, Slat, stop doing that. Please. Or somebody in the chat challenge this dude.
No, dude, Slack is retarded. But in case you didn't know, hey, Coach Jay, to answer your question, comedian, my man is Corey Holcomb. That's my man for over 30 years. That's my man. So this is what we do. We roast motherfuckers for fun. That's why I say, dog, when y'all come to these retarded ass questions, it's too easy. Dex be letting y'all off the hook. So I got to mix it up. And, get y'all
Well, you got to show some
mixed version.
diplomacy. You know what I mean? Somebody got to have some
Absolutely.
diplomacy.
See, y'all
You
don't
the
respect.
hammer.
Y'all don't respect Dex. Dex comes y'all with that classical, great response, and y'all don't respect that. Y'all still try to come with that BS. So I gotta give you the Corey Holcomb version of it. You know what I'm saying? Goof ass nigga.
You could come up here casual. You don't have to ask nobody. You already know you good. If you want to debunk, deconstruct, or take it into another direction concerning what we're talking about,
Just
take
no
your lumps too.
casual. Just no casual. I'm gonna be on your ass if something come out your face.
Casual is a
wrong.
pain freak. We already know Casual is a pain freak.
Just
He's
know
a
that.
stickler for pain
Just know that.
because
Come on up here.
he gets his bumps and bruises daily. Here he comes.
That's good. I'm gonna give you a whole lot of bumps and bruises.
Who's
I
this?
love that. So come your casual
I
ass
don't know
up
who
here.
this is.
What
Right?
up, y'all? What up, y'all?
Who's this?
Casual, what's up with your peanut brittle head ass?
This ain't Casual.
Who is that?
I don't know.
Who the
It's
hell?
J Man.
That's who?
It says J Man.
Wait
Who is
a
that?
damn minute. Who you calling a peanut butter head?
You.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I'm talking to
He
your
said,
goof
"Oh
ass.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
not Casual. I know that voice. That's not Casual."
Who is that?
Where you from? North Carolina?
Chicago goof ass nigga. You already know
No,
how
you
we
can't
rock.
fight with everybody. This guy is
Y'all ain't
new.
shit. We from DC.
I don't care where you
Yeah,
from,
this is a
nigga.
new guy.
DC ain't got no clout.
Coffee, hold on 1 second, please. Introduce yourself, my man.
Get a record. I'm gonna roast your ass.
My name is DC be getting it in.
Here
Y'all
go
ain't
Casual.
shit.
Casual here.
Good, that's
So,
casual.
so what you got to say, J Man? What you
Dude.
got to say?
Who is you, new dude?
I gotta say, I don't know who talking to me like that. I feel disrespected.
I don't give a fuck.
I
Be
mean, it's
disrespected.
YouTube. Don't worry
Go,
about it, bro.
look,
Just go
look,
ahead
look,
and say what
look.
you got to say.
Pull your panties up a little tighter if you feel disrespected. Pull your little panties up a little tighter.
Okay.
Goofy.
Goofy? All
Yes,
right, word. All right,
absolutely.
word.
Listen,
You
you
can shut
can't
your mouth. You can
Coffee.
shut
You
your
can't
mouth,
run
boy.
Get your
off the
scary ass
panel.
off the
Let him
panel.
talk.
Get your scary ass off the panel. Scary ass.
Shut your mouth up.
Shut
Shout
your
out to
mouth up.
TNC.
Shut your mouth.
Shout out to
Shut your
Douglas
mouth.
Golden Child.
Get your white
Coffee
ass off
acting
the panel.
wild. I can't tame him. The
Get
beast
your,
is unleashed.
get your white
So
ass
go.
off the
What you got to
Get your
say,
white.
Jay?
We gonna give it to the whole crib in this motherfucker.
That boy would
Jay,
say,
what you
"Shut
got
your
to say,
mouth!
Jay?
Shut your mouth! Shut your mouth! Get your white ass off the stage."
Hey man, come on, man. Come on, man. Don't do me like that, brother. Don't do me like that.
Casual, that's you.
No, that's not me.
Where
I don't
No,
know.
Casual
that
at,
ain't
man?
man.
Why are you
Hold on.
looking? Why are you?
Fried some
Hold on, wait.
catfish,
Why are
honey.
you? Hold on. Hold on. Why are you
Hold on. We
looking?
fried.
Why are
Hold
you
on, yo. We
searching?
fried up some catfish.
Why
I
are you
want to
searching
roast
for me?
Casual ass.
You want to roast me for what?
Absolutely, dead
Why?
ass.
Why?
I want to roast your goofy looking face ass, your retarded ass.
But why? Wait. Why?
Shut up and say something. Stop stuttering, nigga. Goof ass Irvin talk.
All right, man. All right.
What am I dealing with right now, chat? What's going on?
Shut up.
Dex.
You what's going on? You was going.
Reason
You
why
should have
I
brought your
asked.
ass up here. So you up here
Reason
now.
why, reason why I asked the chat if this was even worth my time is because I
Your
like.
scary ass. Go ahead and say what you gonna say, man. Your scary ass.
Uh,
Hold on, y'all. We got people in the chat. We got to
Can I
stop
please?
this.
No. I want to hear
We
what
brothers.
Jay
We
is
exactly
must
from
is
the
be
being
united.
district.
said.
Not
Jay is from the district, man. You can't disrespect the DMV like that, Coffee.
Who is
Jay
that?
is from the
Who?
district, man.
Hey, no, but who is that that said we gotta stop this? We gotta stop this. We gotta stop this. Show ass out of
That's
here. We
Jay.
ain't gonna never stop this.
hold on. I was disrespected from the
Can you
start.
please?
I didn't even get it. I didn't even get a chance to introduce myself.
Okay, we're gonna allow
Yeah,
you to
that's what I'm
reintroduce.
saying. Go ahead, Jay.
No. You didn't
Go
even
ahead,
give me a
nigga.
chance,
Go,
motherfucker.
go ahead,
How
reintroduce.
you
Go
doing?
ahead,
How you doing,
introduce
brother?
yourself.
Brother,
Go ahead,
what's your name? What's your name,
introduce
brother? What's your
yourself.
name?
J-
What's your name? What's your name, brother? What's
Chain Man
good?
1125, and I feel very disrespected. Okay.
So what?
Man, look,
Disrespected nigga.
I don't. To be honest with
Hold
you,
on. Hold on.
brother. It's the internet.
Y'all brothers
If you
ain't
can't handle it
shit. And
respectfully,
your mama
Jay,
ain't
control your
shit.
ego. Jay, don't worry. Don't pay Coffee no mind. Coffee been getting at everybody.
Man, for years, this was gonna go down. So say what you gonna say. Say what you gonna say? What's your take?
chat, please, Ghost Jay, if you can please type the question in one more time. I'll do my best to answer the question. And I also want to hear what exactly is going on the show because I don't even know what the fuck
Well,
is
we
going
talked
on.
about Liangelo. We talked about Brandon Miller. We talked about the Charlotte Hornets. You know how we run the gamut with North Kakalaki. And then now is whatever. If you want to continue that, we
You
can,
know what I'm
or
saying?
just speak your perspective.
Or you can get your ass roasted. Or you can get your ass roasted.
Well, unfortunately, I know basketball, so I don't have time to be sitting here doing childish games like a
You do
motherfucker.
got time. You do got time.
Actually,
See,
no.
You ain't doing shit.
don't instigate, Casual. Just give your take.
No, I don't have a take until I know what the fuck is going on, Dex. That's all I'm trying to
Well, you
listen.
should know. We was that on the rock. We've been rocking for hours.
Well,
You
you
don't know what's
said
going
that you
on
want to
for. You
speak
know what's
about
going on.
Liangelo, why he's not an NBA caliber player.
Say it again, Dex. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
You said in the chat that you feel that Liangelo's not an NBA caliber player.
I didn't say that in the chat, but no, I don't.
Okay, now explain.
I think
Elaborate.
the one thing that he will offer to an NBA team is 3-point shooting, and he has not been a good 3-point shooter every chance that he's gotten on an NBA level to showcase his 3-point shooting. He's not a good enough shot creator at an NBA level. Defensively, he's horrendous. He's even worse than his brother LaMelo. And that says a lot. He gets lost oftentimes in both offensive and defensive structured plays. I don't believe that Liangelo is well equipped to play in the NBA because he's not the fastest, he's not the most agile, and even at 3-point shooting, there's just better players that just provide what he provides at a much more elite level.
Okay, now you said he get lost at times. What you talking the summer league? You talking the preseason? You talking G League?
Specifically the summer league. I remember he was getting like, I want to say like 18 minutes the last time or the first time he got into the summer league, and he shot like 34% from the 3-point line, along with being not that good of a 3-point shooter. So I don't think that he'll what have I walked into? That's what I was saying. He shot 34% from the 3-point line. I'll round up and give him 35% while also giving you terrible defense. I don't think that's I don't think anybody in the NBA would want that on their roster, especially when you have players that they're younger, they have more upside. And then the second time that he had it, he shot even worse from the 3-point line on like I think he took 4 threes and he only made like 18% of them. Which is essentially less than one. Not even one, to be honest with you, along with terrible defense. So again, and he wasn't given rim pressure. So I don't think that Liangelo I don't think his game fits in the NBA, especially in
Okay,
today's NBA where you have to be efficient. You have to be efficient in some
you
area.
don't have to be. Come on, you don't have to be.
Name me one
You're
player.
putting a 20 on the 10.
Name me one player that gets significant minutes on the roster that does not have some level of efficiency that they offer on either the offensive or defensive level.
Oh, you just talking about scoring, period.
No,
I'm talking
not just
beyond the arc, from the
not just
distance.
scoring, not just scoring, but I'm saying they offer either something offensively or defensively that is effective or efficient to garner
Well,
them getting
I know I can go to an
minutes.
NBA roster and see some players that get good minutes, like
Because
Matisse Thybulle.
even the
Hold on,
Matisse Thybulle.
you told
Oh,
me
okay. I was
to.
about to say no. I was about to say even with Matisse Thybulle, he gives you effective defense. So that's the reason why he would get minutes, right?
Douglas Golden Child, you know how Slat has his traumatic experiences when we bring up Liangelo Ball. He just his wires get crossed and he just blow a fuse and his equilibrium never recovers. Okay, go ahead, Casual.
No, I was just saying the name anybody that you would bring, because when I think of somebody that's like one of the worst players in the NBA, Killian Hayes for the Detroit Pistons before he got cut, he provided great defense for them for the beginning of the season.
Great defense.
Well, okay.
See, come on now, Casual.
Above average to good. Let's just say that above average to good. He was a solid defender for them, right? But the moment that his defense started to slip, it made no sense for him to even be on the roster because he wasn't providing much for you offensively either. So that's what I'm saying. If Liangelo is coming onto the roster and he's not that efficient of a 3-point shooter, which would be his calling card. So he's not a good 3-point shooter, so he's not doing his job, nor is he providing anything defensively, nor is he applying any rim pressure, nor is he providing anything as a second ball handler. What reason do you have to give him a contract?
Everyone that Jello could be a 2 or 3, right? Kind of undersized 3.
He would be a tweener due to his size. I think he's like
tweener. Good word. That's the word. A tweener. Yeah. So when you look at that, so when you compare tweeners, you saying that is nothing that Jello can do as a tweener to supplant other tweeners on an NBA roster.
No. There's nothing. Okay. There's nothing that he. There's nothing that he can bring unless he can be an effective 3-point shooter. That's what I'm saying. It's all dependent on him being an efficient 3-point shooter.
Shout out to Coffee. Coffee, we appreciate you.
Oh, Coffee left.
Yeah, he left. Go ahead.
Damn.
Coffee been up here all day, man. Coffee got things to do. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's fine. No. Basically, that's the main problem with Liangelo. He just doesn't provide anything to a good enough level to warrant him getting meaningful nor being on the roster.
Sorry, Big Al. The link is up here. Flight, drop the link for Big Al. He want to cry about something. I don't know what it is, but drop the link for his motherfucking ass.
I'm sure he.
All right, go ahead,
and to stay up, he's saying you acting like Jello is not working on these. Well, I'll go down the list. Tribe says if Jello cooks, then he can move up. Yeah, if he ends up becoming a better 3-point shooter and showcasing that he has that ability, then yeah, he'll be given another opportunity. Rap God said Slat facts. Him and Slat they've been cooking in the chat the whole time, as far as I see. Stay Up says you acting like Jello.
They cook everywhere. I mean, Rap God and Slat are universal when it comes to the YouTube digital landscape, and they cook. They cook and box everywhere they go.
Yeah. Stay Up says you acting like Jello is not working on these things. I'm sure he knows what he needs to work on. I'm sure he knows what he needs to work on as well. But there's a lot of players in the NBA. There's a lot of players in the NBA that come into the league knowing what they need to work on, but they're just not ready at that time. And unfortunately, by the time they might be ready, it's too late. Like the funny thing about the NBA is it's a what have you done for me lately league, while also taking into account your age. So Liangelo right now is 30.
He's still young. Liangelo's still young. He's not even 25.
No. What I'm saying, if he's 25, right? And his responsibility on an NBA roster, we understand, would probably be 3-point shooting. His 3-point shooting or his shooting period would be what a league would, what the NBA would be asking for from him, right? Let's say there's a
I think that's his calling card. I think
exactly.
that's his calling card.
So let's say there's a player that comes into the draft shortly after that has the same qualities that he has, but they're younger. They're going to go with the younger guy, unfortunately, even though he's 25. That just happened. That happens in the league. The league is very quick. You have to come in ready or at least close to ready to where they'll even.
No, I just think it's situational. I don't think that's across the board. I think if Liangelo get into a situational thing and the team gets behind him, then it doesn't matter if a player is younger or not. He'll still be able to hold his own. And we have seen that numerous occasions where older players hold their own. They might not be as swift or nifty, but they hold their own in other aspects that the team needs them to be, and that's why they still hold a roster spot.
Hey Dex, hey, what's going on? Salute.
Shout out to Big Al. Big Al, please don't box on Casual. Let Casual make it tonight.
No. I'm coming to support Casual.
You miss Pope.
No, I ain't worried about Pope. I know. I heard him on here. But yeah, hey. I heard this coffee nigga trying to roast people too. Is he from California like you, Dex?
Nah, he.
I don't try to roast people. Why are you comparing us?
Nah, apparently he from my birth city. But
Chicago. He's from Chicago. He's Chirac.
Okay.
But why would you think that he's from California? I don't be up here roasting people. What are you talking about?
Respectfully.
Okay, so the reason why I think he's from California is he's blindly supporting Jello. There's one question I have though, Dex, and I'm not saying Jello can't be, I guess, contributor at all, but my point is, why the fuck is everybody picking on the Hornets to pick up Jello? Why is nobody else?
Because of LaMelo. Come on, have common sense, bro.
No. Listen. Regardless of LaMelo, why has no other team?
It ain't no regardless. That would be the purview.
Yes, no.
But his other brothers over there in Chicago, why they ain't picking up? They ain't got nothing better.
Because he's not even in the league. So what is his leverage? Lonzo's not in the league.
Oh my God!
Lonzo's injured.
Why does he need leverage from anybody? If you and Coffee feel like
you guys are sounding like
need to be on somebody's team.
If you don't think nepotism, hold on. If you don't think nepotism is day one in the NBA, then something has got to be wrong with you.
Drew Holiday is playing for the Milwaukee Bucks. Justin Holiday is playing for the Atlanta Hawks. And where's the other one? Playing for the Rockets.
Did you know at one time two of them was together?
And
for Indiana?
Oh my goodness!
Because
did you know that they both played Aaron and Justin was in Atlanta, was in Indiana.
Dex, what I think.
So y'all need to stop now. You know you can't stop me.
Dex, what I think Big Al is trying to express to you is that if Liangelo was that good, if Liangelo had a quality that was warranted for him to get an NBA,
I can't believe you said that good. You know how many NBA players that are good that's not in the league because of politics?
Yes, let him finish his statement, man, please.
But he's not making sense. I'm not gonna let that go.
What I think Big Al is saying is if Liangelo had a quality that would warrant him getting a roster spot in the NBA, it wouldn't just be the Charlotte Hornets knocking on his door. It should not just be because you're LaMelo's brother, you get a roster spot.
I know this. I understand that, but hold on. I just put to the forefront the word nepotism. It's reign supreme in the NBA.
The Hornets don't have the luxury to have a spot taken up by a guy's brother right now.
That's I'm saying. Now, if you don't want him on the Hornets, that's totally different. If you just don't want him, that's totally different. But all I'm saying is that the purview possibility could be the Hornets because his brother is the face of the franchise.
But bro, a lot of people think the Hornets don't have the luxury of having a roster spot taken up by a guy that people really don't want, man. I mean, come on.
But we don't know that. We don't know what's
behind
the scenes. We're only talking about it.
Does not just shoot threes. He plays somewhat some defense. He can replace a center. I mean, bro, that's a bigger.
Didn't they pick up Ish Smith? Wasn't Ish Smith on the team?
Jello.
What did he bring? What did Ish Smith bring? They heard we got his ass out of there, right? Soon as
I
the
mean,
transition was
he,
made from Michael Jordan to Rick Snall and Gabe
he
Ploxton,
brought
they heard and got rid of Ishmael. He was the first thing smoking,
he
besides
he
Terry
brought
Rozier.
he brought
And
handles
even with
and
JT
distribution.
But you see my point, though.
and even with JT Thor, the reason
Nah,
why the reason why
he doesn't bring anything.
no, but the reason why no JT Thor is not doing anything. You won't get no argument from me on that. But what I'm saying, the reason why JT Thor gets he'll a player like him would get the roster spot. He's 6'9". He's not I think he's like 20. Is he 23 or 22?
Yeah,
He's
he's young.
21. He's
Yeah,
21.
he's young.
Yeah, he's young, and on top of that, there is reason to believe in the NBA. I don't know why. Don't ask me why. But the NBA, for some reason, these NBA teams look at tall, young, lanky players as like projects, so they could be something later on. And so he would get a roster spot at the end of the bench because of those reasons. In the case of Liangelo, he's 25 years old. He's 6'5". He's slow.
You act like he's ancient.
It's not.
There's a lot of slow players in the NBA. Everybody in the NBA is not fast. Stop that, man.
Undeveloped players at 25.
So is Najee Marshall, is he fast? Is Najee Marshall fast?
Underdeveloped.
Is Najee Marshall for the New Orleans Pelicans fast?
Who?
Najee Marshall.
No, but he
you ever seen him play?
He provides.
You never seen Najee Marshall play? He get minutes too. He get minutes.
He provides defense, and he's an enforcer.
I said fast. Because you keep using speed as a arrested development aspect to Jello's game.
And once again, Dex, you're only listen to one part of my.
Hey, Cash, let me ask him a question. Dex.
Go ahead, Miguel. Go ahead, Miguel.
So, in the Dex, other than the dude Coffee that was up here roasting folks, who in the chat supports your argument about Jello? I'm just curious.
About Jello, what? What about being an NBA player?
Yeah.
Or going to Charlotte?
In the chat period, who supports your?
I don't know. I really don't know. I know King C. I know Bartran to some degree, but Bartran said let's watch him see him cook. Who else? Stay up.
Yeah, stay up.
So
stay up.
It's a few, but a lot of people just believe that Jello is not compatible to the NBA. I disagree.
So stay up. And Bartran, what?
Oh, and
Why do they need? Okay, so why does Bartran? Why does stay up? Why do the Hornets have the luxury to get Jello and put him on a roster spot? I'm just curious, guys.
I don't think but reading Bartran's comments, I don't even think Bartran thinks that Bartran even thinks that he should win it. He should get a roster spot because he's good enough. I think he thinks he'll get a roster spot. He thinks he will get a roster spot because LaMelo Ball is going to bring it into the fold.
No, he said Jello needs to cook first in Mexico.
No, but after
based on that, on his own merit,
Bartran, come up.
After that,
Dex, he said he's gonna come up.
After that, he said LaMelo already arranged for Jello to be on the team. So he believes that he's going to be on the team because LaMelo got on, not because he's good enough.
But what I'm saying is this right here. You guys don't like the nepotism when it comes to Liangelo, but the nepotism run rampant through the NBA. Do you already look at the back of the player's name?
The Bucks won a championship, Dex. They have the luxury of doing that.
I'm not talking about Giannis. I'm not just talking about Giannis. I said it runs rampant. That's one team.
Okay, so what team that's in the doldrum that's losing like that?
I know you ain't talking. I know you're not talking about nepotism. I know you're not talking about the Lopez brothers because both Brooke and Robin Lopez created their own careers in their own right.
Right. Yeah, they're both.
Those guys are old. Those guys are old, but that's something different.
Yes, answer my question.
Twins, but what I'm saying right now, you just had Obi Toppin and his brother as a New York Knick right before Obi Toppin got traded.
The Knicks winning, dog. What do you mean?
They traded Obi Toppin before they even got Jacob.
No, they didn't. They was on the same team before the trade. At least before they announced the trade. Of course, we know about J.R. Smith. We know about Blake Griffin. But a lot of these dudes don't know that, Gina. They don't know that, so I don't deal with that history with them. They only deal with the current because they just new NBA fans. And
I know about Blake Griffin, brother. What do you mean?
Man. Some of these guys on this panel just start watching other teams based on information from this panel. Other than that, they was myopic on their own city team, which is nothing wrong with it. So now they're expanding their horizon because a lot of people have shown that
Oh,
they
wow.
have information on different teams. And yes, Big Al, you one of them. You was one of the myoptic, the Cyclops of the Charlotte Hornets.
So Newmark is saying that the Hornets don't have a luxury of passing on a 3-point shooter. Okay.
He's not.
Why? Okay. Why is
He's not
okay?
good at that. That's what I'm saying. He's not.
Yeah, he's not really. He's not. He wasn't cooking in G League. I mean, he wasn't. He was. He was.
Yeah.
Hey, that's Cash. Let me say this.
Brother
He
Al.
wasn't doing no better than the guy we just dropped. Book
Is
Night.
Bartran up here?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, be quiet,
Yeah,
Big Al. We got enough of you. Bartran is here.
Okay.
Go for it, Bartran.
So first of all,
Liangelo shot 11% at the 3-point. What the fuck are we talking about, y'all?
okay.
Bartran, go at it, bro.
First of all, I can let you all know right now that my opinion on this differs sharply from mainly what has been said, and I'll give my reasons. Jello Ball was the reason. Tay-Bay, one of the reasons why Tay-Bay is not on the Charlotte Hornets right now is because he let the cat out the bag that Jello Ball was in that locker room early on, right? So, we can say with great confidence that LaMelo's presence on the team opened the door for Jello to be there already. He was already there. He was in the he was at the Greensboro Swarm for 2 years. That's where he was now, So whatever happened with that, there's many thoughts on how that went. He wasn't getting a chance, etc., whatever. But when Jello was given the minutes, yeah. But however it went, Jello didn't stay. He left, or they let him go, whatever. So really, in my opinion, to cycle him back to Charlotte through LaMelo, and that don't happen. I don't want to see LaMelo blamed if he doesn't get back into Charlotte. That's what I don't want to see. That LaMelo failed him some kind of way. You understand? Now, as far as him being in Mexico, I'm happy he's there. I want him to cook. I haven't talked about it much on my platform because honestly, until he's in the NBA, the tribe that I have isn't really interested in that story like that, made the way the tribe is over here, but he has to cook. I don't want for Jello, and I've said this over and over again. I want Jello to be on a team because they value his skill. That's what I want. They value what he brings to the table. I don't want Jello to be a Thanasis Antetokounmpo, where he's a damn mascot that that's only there for the people's entertainment after the blowout has taken place. Now we call for Thanasis, the same way they used to call for Brian Scalabrine in Boston and in Chicago. He was the white mamba, whatever. I don't want that for Jello. I don't want that for Jello at all. And I saw signs of that when Jello was
Shout out to AB, the hero.
AB. Uh-huh. I saw signs of that when Jello was in Greensboro. The Swarm is either blowing out or getting blown out, and we want Jello. And it's like, I don't want that for him. I don't want that for him because of what LeVar Ball represents. I don't want that for him. So Jello has to cook. And if he cooks well enough for a team to see him, then they'll grab him. They'll grab him quickly. Even if he has to go from Mexico, I heard Hoop Jargon say some things earlier. Even if he has to go from Mexico to the Euro League or whatever, you see what I'm saying? But the Euro League or whatever, I think that's still possible. But some of it already, I'm about to say this, and I'm gonna get up off of it. Some of the things I said when I did mention this on my thing is, I don't want to see us who support Jello. I do not want to see the same thing I saw in Greensboro. I don't want to see it because I think part of that hindered Jello in Greensboro because the players there regardless of how we may think he's the best player in Greensboro, those players
Well,
saw all.
I think you need to be more specific and explicit when you say you don't want that to happen in Greensboro, because some people might not be familiar about that clamor in the atmosphere.
Every time when Greensboro Swarm used to show the live games, right? And I watched those games, and they used to have comments where people could kind of talk. There was such a clamoring for Jello to play by those who support him, and you all know who you are, that other players saw this. You know, Jalen Krucher, trash. These other players, trash. You know, all that was said about these other players. And so, even to the point where I think it was Krucher, even at the press conference, Krucher or one of them actually mentioned it, like how hard they worked to get there and how they don't feel like they're appreciated, or because all this clamoring is about Jello Ball being there and he needs to get the ball. And it's like, okay, so he's the only one here and we're not here. So when that's going on with people, then the passes that maybe should have went to Jello maybe was held. You know, passes that their chances that Jello may would have had to shoot his shot, because Jello is not a point guard. He's not Jello's game depends on being in the area to feed off of the creator, whoever that creator is. It was Lonzo LaMelo for a while, but whoever the creator is, Jello's game is to play off the creator to open up for space and everything like that. But if those players have decided to ice him out for political reasons, envy, because that comes with being a ball brother, that comes with it now, and then the other fans even calls for the chat to be spammed if Jello don't play. The Greensboro Swarm had to cut off their comments because of all that stuff that was going on. That's not a good look, And so I'm happy that he's in Mexico, because and I'm happy that, of course, the games may be accessible. I'm happy that the games aren't as accessible. That way, Jello can cook without all the outside noise, man, so that he can really bond with those players and be there in a situation where there's not all this noise, so that he can cook and come up without all the other things, So no, I do not believe that if Jello returns, right, that it'll be on his own merit. If Jello can cook the way he can cook, there are teams that will take him because of his skill set. But I want to see him cook.
Okay, Chief, let me interrupt you for a second.
No, go ahead.
Why? But I really want you to comment on this. Why is it such a bad thing for Liangelo fans to cheer him on, despite those other players don't have the same support from a fan base? Why does Liangelo have to be looked upon as the initiator of making these other players disappointed? Shouldn't that be a reflection on the players that's there? Shouldn't they be a little more mature? Because some of these teams, when a player is cooking, they're going to keep feeding them the ball if it's a smart team. You follow what I'm saying? If they were just based on winning, why should that be such a disease that Liangelo fans clamor for his success and the other players feel some type of way about it, Chief?
Because if they're not invested in his success, that's will make it where they'll be successful. This is the G League. Some of those players have their own aspirations for going up to the NBA, right? So unfortunately, Tay-Bay set it off. When Jello is perceived as getting a free ride into Charlotte because of his brother, regardless of the reality of nepotism, which is in the NBA, hell, you got Kenyon Kmart's son is playing, all these things go on. If Sharif was able to play, he would be in the NBA right now, Sharif O'Neal, so those type of things happen, those type of things happen. But if he is seen in a certain light already coming in the door, where it appears what is real or not, Dex, that he got there off the coattails of his brother. And I was drafted or undrafted, and I ended up in the Greensboro Swarm myself. And I have my own thing to do. Then, if Jello is just there and we're just there to push him up, then what about me? I remember the Spire coach said something. I'm talking about LaMelo when he went to Spire, Dex. I know you may have seen this. He said that there's a perception around the Ball brothers, particularly around LaMelo, and he said, he's Jello is LaMelo spoiled, blah 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 blah, that type of thing. He's going to be this prima donna, coming in. Jello's bag, LaMelo's bags arrived beforehand, before LaMelo got there, and it's it's Gucci, it's all the Gucci bags, all the stuff that you will eventually get on the other side of an NBA contract. LaMelo has that already. So when they saw it, they said, "Yep, look, here go the Gucci bags. Here we go." It wasn't until LaMelo got there and was around them that they saw, oh, he's nothing like what we thought. And that is a recurring theme. It was the same in Australia with LaMelo. Oh, he's not like what we thought he was. It was the same in the NBA. So Jello and those of us and those who support him, it has to be understood, Dex, that there is, fair or not, there is because of the media, the way LeVar was handled in the media towards the end and other things, there's a narrative and a typecast on the Ball brothers that says that they're spoiled, that they're entitled, and that there's an expectation that things will be handed over to them because they're LeVar's son or because of where they came from. They never had the struggle, blah, 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 blah. So to address that thing, then when you go into a situation, I'm not talking about outside, in that locker room and everything, it has to be known that, okay, y'all hear all this stuff, but look, I'm here, blah, 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 blah. And the fan base, when the fan base cheers on Jello, right, there's a tunnel vision with him that I don't think people understand the larger context of what's going on around him, where it was staying up. They wasn't playing as a team. Come on, everyone was trying to get their stats at Greensboro. Yeah, they were. I mean, I'm not saying it wasn't happening. They wasn't playing team ball, and in a team that you need them to play. Jello's game is based on a team ball, because Jello can't create his own shot. He can't do that. He's not a point guard like his brothers are. So if they are not in the game where they're looking for him, that means that they have to have a certain attitude about him to get him the ball. And if that ain't in there, if that's not there, then, maturity out the window. I'm trying to eat. I'm looking to eat. You got this boy from Chino coming in here and all these people talking about him, and, that type of thing is real. And it's unfortunate, but it is real. Which is why I was screaming at the top of my lungs. I said, y'all need to turn that down so that it can make it easier for Jello in that locker room to maneuver that locker room to get out of that typecast, So now that he's in Mexico, I am hoping that, even as we cheer on Jello, that we cheer him on. I'm not saying for us not to do that, Dex. What I'm saying is that do not shit on the other players to lift him up. Just say Jello's good, this, that, and the other, blah, 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 But to throw shade at the other players does not help Jello, especially when they need them to pass him the ball. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, fuck them old garbage ass players. No, I'm just playing. Casual, you have.
W shit talk.
Yeah, I'm just playing with you, Chief. But Casual, you had something that you want to address?
No, I was trying to see if Big Al was still there, because he was.
Shout out to AMJJ. Yeah, that you want to address AMJJ, Chief?
What did he say?
MJJ. That's the tribe is over here. MJJ.
Yeah, you got a few of the tribe over here. Oh man, there goes Slat. Slat done woke up again. I thought
What's
Slat
up,
went to
Slat?
sleep.
Hey, Slat, what's up, man? Slat is my guy. You know, little
Slat been
point
acting a
guard,
fool tonight.
consistency
But
and
go ahead,
menace.
address AMJJ.
That you ain't shit,
AJ,
dog.
what you
Yeah,
That's
say?
all I
yeah.
want to
There's
say.
Big Al. There's Big Al. Big Al woke up from his nap too.
That is the most
That you ain't shit.
Yeah,
unfortunate.
we
Casual
finna
trying
get
to
on
give me the
Brandon Miller. Hold on.
casual let me casual open the door for me to talk, and you just talked over him like
That's
you ain't shit,
No,
Dex. But it's all good. It's all good.
hold on, Big Al. Don't go nowhere. Let's let Bartman address his
I
tribe.
thought AB the Hero was on here too. I thought he was
AMJ
going
and
to tell me.
J.
He was. He might
That's
still be listening.
that's the
Okay.
most
Go
unfortunate.
ahead,
Okay,
Bartman.
that's the most unfortunate part about it. Just allow Melo and Jello to play like 3 preseason games just to see. Jello and Greensboro didn't get a real shot is undebatable, in my opinion. Well, see, this is the thing, right? Jello, Melo is a number. See, there has to be spoken to like this. LaMelo Ball was a number 3 pick. Jello is a
Was he
walk
that
on.
bad, Chet?
Jello's a walk on. You know what I'm saying? No walk on gets to play with a franchise player off the bat. He has to work himself up to that. Period. Brother, no.
Well, Austin Reeves was a walk-on. He playing with LeBron James.
Austin Reeves is
Austin Reeves, a beast. What are you talking about?
But he's
Austin
a
Reeves.
walk-on. He's a walk-on.
Oh my
No, but
God.
do you
Austin
know how
Reeves.
good? But
Wait
do
a
you know
minute.
how
I'm
good
just saying. Now. You know.
Austin Reeves. But see, but this is the difference, Dex. Austin Reeves walked on and he cooked. Whatever he did
Yes.
got him there.
Yes, he's above average mid range shooter, above average
Whatever
shot
Austin
creator,
did, he is
above
there.
average above average ball handler. Like what he's good at is above average in the NBA league.
I don't. Jello needs to play with whomever can pass him the ball when he's open. Whether that's LaMelo, whether that's Ja Morant, whether that's Luka Doncic, you know,
Slam, you go.
whatever player,
Slam, you playing the race car.
whatever player. Yeah, that's a factor too. Please, whatever player is a creator. Jello's job is to play off of that creator. That's how he was bred to play. So, in that instance, you can say, yeah, he can play next to LaMelo. He knows how to move with LaMelo. Yes. But on the priority scale, you know, there was interest in Book, James Bouknight. Say what you want about him. There was interest in Book and others who were what? Ahead of him. You know, so and then when he went to Greensboro, like I said, you know, he was mishandled in Greensboro. I'm not gonna completely disagree with that Slim Can Hoop, but I think a part of it was also there was politics involved, where there was envy involved, and some of the fan base did not help that when when players who read social media noticing that they're getting trashed for a guy who was who was there and his last name is Ball, and it's like, okay, well then fuck you. I'm not gonna pass you the ball. I'm gonna shoot this ball because you'll have your brother anyway. You'll always have your brother. What will I have if I fail? You know, and that type of those type of things was those type of things go on. Lotado said it. Jello was looked off, bad passes to him. Little time he played, when they are down, they expect him to make a miracle. No plays was set for him. There wasn't. And now, like I said, some of that you can put that on the coach. You know, some of that you put on envy, and some of that is perception that he did not overcome. And some of it is them seeing them being trashed all over social media. It's like, no,
They
fuck
said Jello too light skin for Greensboro. And you know what, Chief? What's the sad part about it as well? Is that none of those players came up from the G League to the roster. Those players that you're talking about.
Krusher got
The
a
only
10.
one that you might consider to some degree was who? JT Thor.
JT Thor, Jalen Krusher has a 10-day. I think Crucial got a 10-day. Thor has, Thor's still hanging by a thread in Charlotte.
No, Jalen Crutch. Oh, you talking about at that moment?
No,
Yeah,
right now.
Jalen Crutch
he's
is
talking
gone.
about at that moment. Jalen
Okay.
Crutch is not playing.
Yeah, he got a
The
10-day
moment.
right now.
Right,
You know?
huh?
Yeah, at the end of the season, right? At the end of the season, they did sign him, Xavier Sneed, or somebody.
Yeah, they Crusher.
Yeah.
There's one or two that came out of there that's still kind of playing right now. You know.
Yeah, that was a favor because they've been in that system for like 3 years, Al.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've been in for a while.
Yes. Okay. All right. Go ahead, Chief.
No, yeah, that's all I'm saying. You know, it's like now that he's back, I wanna see him do something. I saw some of the highlights. You know, I want Jello to work on his game. Where do you remember Mitch Richmond, Dex?
Of course, I remember Mr. Richmond, TMC.
Jello could be something like Mitch Richmond.
Oh my goodness.
He could be. Wait a minute. Let me finish, please. Let me finish.
All right, damn it.
This nigga's
Mitch Richmond got him a ring too with the Lakers. Remember?
Let me finish. Let me
He came
finish.
to the Lakers, got a ring.
Let me finish why I say that. Right? He is short and stocky, just like Mitch Richmond is. Mitch Richmond was not fast. Mitch Richmond did not have a bounce. I mean, he had a little athleticism, but Mitch Richmond played below the rim. He didn't have no bounce.
He was a shooter.
He was a shooter, and he used his size to get his shot off.
Bartran. Chief, I gotta say this to you. Come on,
if
Chief.
he can evolve his game. You know,
some say Mitch Richmond, some say PJ Tucker. I mean, I
PJ
heard
Tucker. I mean,
Chief, can I say something, Chief?
Go ahead,
PJ Tucker.
Go ahead.
Mitch Richmond is one of my favorite players in NBA history. I'm not gonna let you disrespect my man. Mitch, listen, Mitch Richmond plays defense.
Bro.
Mitch Richmond could get his shot anytime he wanted.
Mm-hmm.
He gave Michael Jordan the business. Come on now.
He did.
So if my point is, hey, before I go, because this Jello shit is really stressing me out. I'm really confused on why everybody is so determined to get this nigga on the team. It's all good. Listen.
Why would that stress you out?
Hold on. Because I'm the only real Hornets fan on this goddamn panel.
Oh my god, Casual,
So,
you agree with this guy?
Yeah.
You just let this dude have 20 minutes to cook frozen fish.
Go ahead. Let him go ahead and cook. Let him cook.
So my thing is, okay, so if Jello is so good, Bartran, I need you guys to explain to me why is he not on another team, or even in the question.
Bartran is not saying
hold on, I
Jello
got
is
one
so
more
good,
question.
so
Okay, let me just Dex, let me just finish. That's the first thing. After that, okay, so why is he? Okay, but he's not demonstrating anything else in his game other than shooting threes as well. He's not. I've never seen that. Okay, because I was for him when he got on the team. I was hoping he would do, but all he did was stand in the fucking corner and do nothing. Didn't play defense. No rebounding. No passing. Couldn't handle the rock.
Rebound. Don't do that. Don't do that.
He did.
Check his stats.
And all he did is shoot threes.
Don't
He
let me
was
bring
not
up the
that
stats on you.
efficient on threes now. So that's my thing. I'm not Bartran. I appreciate your insight. I listen to your stuff all the time. I love it. When I'm going to work, I love it. But when it comes to Jello, please spare me. I'm sick of this
pushing Jello. What are you listening to? Bartran is not pushing Jello.
I'm not pushing Jello.
I'm not saying he's pushing Jello, Dex. Don't push words in my mouth, nigga. That's not what I said. He talks about a lot more than just Jello. You dexterous ass nigga, Jason.
I'm bringing coffee back up here.
Bring him up. That's why I came up to talk to that loudmouth motherfucker.
Yeah, right.
Let me just say something right quick, casual, before you hop all over me. Right, the term was "could be." That's what I said.
I don't see that.
That right there. That is why.
You ain't casual, Big Al. You're talking to casual.
I said could be because I'm going off of a similar body type and build And I said early on, I said, I want to see what more does he have? Because I was hoping he was working on more since he's been gone, right? Because what he has right now can only take him to a certain limit. He needs more. Now, as far as him being on the Hornets, in my mind, that ship has sailed. To ask LaMelo to come and do a circle back with him.
But what about nobody? What about no? Hold on one second. Nobody's asking LaMelo. What about LaMelo is demanding it himself?
Maybe he is. I don't know. It's like to do the right now. But see, Dex, right now there's talk that LaMelo, that there's talk in certain circles in Charlotte that LaMelo should be traded and the team should be built around.
Of course, I mean that's going to happen. People thought Jordan should be traded. Remember that too.
People, and guess what? And those people are idiots.
A lot of people don't remember that.
Idiots too. All right,
go ahead,
I'm done. Can I please speak?
Go ahead, Casual. Go ahead, man.
The problem that I have with this conversation about Liangelo is y'all are acting like Liangelo hasn't had opportunities to showcase what his foundation is.
This is true.
He's had multiple opportunities to showcase it. And I just want to let y'all know the best this nigga did when he was able to showcase his shooting ability was shoot 34 fucking %.
And what are you gauging this from?
And I'm
the
gauging
summer
this,
league. Hold on. The summer league, Greensboro, or the preseason.
I'm gauging this from his opportunity in the summer league. I'm gauging this from his opportunity in the summer
the totality.
league.
Totality.
Yes. And then I'm gauging this from his opportunity in the G League, and also I'm gauging it from his one opportunity. I think he only played like one preseason game.
He did. No. I mean, one preseason. He played one preseason. He played multiple games, but one preseason.
Oh, it was one preseason. Okay. Well, it doesn't tell me how many preseason games he played. It just says 2023.
Okay. Go ahead. Go continue.
But I'm saying in these opportunities, he has not maximized his opportunity to showcase. Not even what he forget the stats for a second. Not even did he show. It's not that he didn't show that he had shooting ability. It's that he didn't show that outside of him wanting to shoot the ball, he had any ability to be a positive on a team. That's the problem right there. And so when we're talking about certain players, sure, would it be nice as a storyline to see him play with his team or with his brother? Absolutely. But
of course, we agree.
If he is not a productive player on any level, because that's the situation we're in. He's not productive on any level.
Wow, that's saying a lot.
There's no way that you can even fight for the cause of him having an opportunity. Because as long as I've heard about the Ball brothers, Liangelo, since LaMelo has been in Charlotte, there's always been this conversation of maybe he should go and play in Charlotte. Maybe he should go and play in Charlotte. So that's been about 3 years. So he's had about 3 years worth of opportunity. I would like to think at one point there had to be a conversation about him actually coming over there.
Well, I know that he have had several injuries, even in the G League. And he just played the season out, but he sat out based on injury.
Brother, I'll just put this plain and simple. He's not good enough. And to compare him to Mitch Richmond, who has years where in a league that's not even shooting that many three-pointers, is shooting 7 threes and knocking them down at a 44% rate. No, he can never be as good as Mitch Richmond. That will never happen in his career. If he has one, respectfully.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, now you guys understand that Mitch Richmond comparison?
I understand why. I understand what he was trying to say, and that was still a bad comparison.
Yeah, I understand it to a degree, but the only problem is, I mean, when I look at players, I assess their whole game from beginning to end. I've never seen him play defense like that. I've never seen him pass. I've never seen him.
Wow, you're a Charlotte Hornets fan, right?
Listen, Dex.
Who have you seen?
I've never seen him take anybody off the dribble. Mitch Richmond was doing that from the beginning. You know, when his game was developing, just like Brandon is doing the shit he's doing from the beginning, and he's developing to what he's going to be. Jello has not shown me anything that's beyond just shooting threes. The time he looked good was, I think, overseas somewhere, and LaMelo was on the team with him.
Lithuania.
Okay, there you go. That's where he was burning. But I mean,
percentage when given more than 2 minutes is crazy. Y'all know it's nasty, Chad.
but actually,
That's nasty.
and to be honest, I don't even know.
Hold on. What class you want to say? What class you want to say?
The chat asked me, Newmark asked me, what was his percentage when playing more than 2 minutes? It gets nasty, man. It gets nasty for this man, Liangelo. He's had opportunities. Yeah, what's up, brother?
Casual, you got a channel?
Yes, sir.
Can you put the link in there so I can subscribe to it?
Oh, absolutely. I appreciate it.
Put it in the private chat so he can get it. Because I don't think he can put it in the main chat because he's on the panel. But put it in the private chat for him.
I got to jump right in. Yes, please. We just talking, ain't you know?
Oh yeah, for sure. That's why I said respectfully, because I didn't want to come off like I was just shitting on it.
So Rap
if
God,
you disagree, you disagree. Fuck it, shit.
So Rap God, are you saying Melo needs a point guard of his brother Zoe's caliber? Zoe has proven his significance in the league. You know, other than the injury, I think he's a plus on any team that he gets on. So if he gets on the Hornets, I'm all for it.
I think Jello just needs to, if Jello plays, whatever team he plays for on whatever level, Jello's game is based on having a creator on the other side of him, whether that's the point guard or some other type of player.
A playmaker.
So that Jello can space the floor for that playmaker, you know, or that scorer, you know, to draw attention, and Jello can move around. I want him to create off-ball chaos. You know, I don't want him standing still. I want him to be moving, you know.
Stop right there. Off-ball chaos. I like that term. Keith, that's what he has been doing in those 2 preseason games in Mexico. He's been doing a lot of movement. He hasn't been the Statue of Liberty of old, like Casual saying, stand in the corner. He's been doing a lot of moving. He's been doing dribble handoffs at the top of the key, pin downs. So I think Mexico, the team in Mexico, the Astros, I think they're really trying to feature him in the offense to some respect, because otherwise he will be doing the same thing, run down the courts, wait in the corner, and hopefully the ball get passed around the arc and reaches him. But nah, he is moving, he's setting picks, and he's being involved in the offense from what I've seen. And I watched him play 2 games. Go ahead, Chief.
All right. Okay. Well, that's good, because that'll at least showcase his skill as far as where, if other teams are watching him and maybe there's an interest, then they can see how best that he can, what can he bring to a team? You know, that's what my interest is in this. You know, I want him to be on the team, regardless of what team it is, where he is there because he brings something to the table. Being LaMelo Ball's brother is a bonus, but the nonsense, I don't want that type of energy over Jello, that he's on the end of the bench. He's there. He's on the end of the bench like the Nassus is, pouring water in LaMelo's mouth, clapping. I'm just saying clapping, you know, clapping.
Pause.
Nah, it's funny. Nah, no facts. Pause. But he is right, because to a certain degree, like the Nassus does that for my Bucks.
That's what he does.
He says that he just fills up the water with the water boys. That's all.
Yeah, you know, I mean, you know, and so I don't. If that is where this is going with Jello, then I honestly would prefer that he do something else. If that's what
I don't think so. I don't think this Jello is going to be looked upon as an NBA buffoon. I really believe that if LaMelo is calling for him, it's based on Liangelo getting into the space he needs to be in mentally as well as physically on that court down in Mexico. So when he pulls out his bullhorn and say, "Where's Liangelo?" he'll be justified.
I hope so, Dex, because once that happens, LaMelo's going to take a hit
Why would LaMelo take a hit?
because
J.R. Smith didn't take a hit. Blake
no,
Griffin didn't take a hit.
but this is LaMelo Ball, Dex. This ain't the other ones.
Yeah.
It's what it comes with it, Dex. He's going to take a hit. They're gonna say he's bringing him back up there for a second time. What is this? You know, there are elements that will do that even within the fan base. You know, so Jello must, if that is where this is going and LaMelo wants to bring him back, Jello must cook. He has to.
Thank you, Chief. I'm sick of the circus. I'm
What
sick
circus?
of it.
Who are you to say
I'm
a
sick
circus
of it,
and you're
Dex.
Hornet
I'm
fan?
sick of this goddamn
Who
circus.
the hell is you to talk about a circus?
Stay up. You're right.
You
You're
had
slightly right.
Devontae Graham. You wasn't speaking like that.
Because Devontae Graham did more than shoot threes, my nigga. He did more than that. He ran the fucking team.
Devontae
We ran the team to what? What did he run the team into?
He was a good point guard, man.
Yeah,
He
I was
was
about to say Devontae Graham was a quality for when he was actually at his best, which is when he was playing for
One
Charlotte.
season.
Yeah, that's why I said when he was playing for Charlotte for one season, that nigga played. He played well as a lead ball handler while also giving quality 3-point efficiency.
right.
With no expectation.
The only reason, hey, listen, Dex. The only reason he's not playing now, I would think, because he's on San Antonio, right? Under Popovich.
He's deep on the bench. He's deep on the bench.
Right. The only reason is
I
don't think he played no defense. That's the issue.
It's just the reason why he's not playing is because there's better players that provide what he provides with something else. Like Trey Jones provides what he provides with.
Good take. That's a good take. Good take, Casual. Trey for real. He's a real deal.
Yeah. So that's why. But that leans more to my argument when I say that even in Devontae Graham, he's always going to find a spot on the roster because he is a quality shooter.
Right. But he also has the rock.
Mm-hmm.
He also is a good passer. So I mean, yeah, that earns him spots on any team if they need something like that.
Hey, Casual, I jumped. I saw it. I went on it and sub, brother. So
I appreciate
I'll be checking you out.
Absolutely. So you got that link, Chief?
Yes, I got it. I went on the sub. Yeah, I went on the sub.
I appreciate it, man.
Rap God, he's not with the Pelicans. He's with San Antonio.
Yeah, he was San Antonio, right?
He with the Spurs. He should, man. Trey Young about to come in. Okay, I ain't gonna get into that.
Hey, don't.
Wait, Trey Young, what? Trey Young is out for 4 weeks, Chief. What you got on Trey Young?
Trey Young been whispering. Trey Young been all but whispering love notes to Wemby ever since they talked about it earlier.
Yeah, I saw that.
He just needs somebody that can get him the ball. And I'm like, oh, stop. He just needs somebody that can give him the ball.
Yeah, he's sick of Atlanta. He's sick of Atlanta.
I can't wait. Yeah, I can't wait until he gets to. I can't wait until he gets to the Spurs. Miles will be fed.
Dirty macking, bro. He does it all the time.
Yeah, Miles will be fed with the passes that Trey gonna give to Wemby. It's gonna get nasty.
Trey is trying to get a big bag because he knows over there nobody got the bag yet, and he's coming up on a contract, and San Antonio would definitely give him what he's worth playing with Victor Wembanyama. He can't get it over there in Atlanta. Atlanta done with him.
Hey Chief, I got a question,
sir.
Chief.
Yes, sir.
Before I get off, man, I got a question. So
you ain't off yet?
I'm about to get off. So on this LaMelo Ball discussion,
we gonna talk shit about this dude as soon as he leaves.
Liangelo Ball discussion, Chief. I need you to answer this question. So what is the bread for the whole point about politics? What's the essence of the politics issue with Liangelo, in your opinion? Just break it down for me, sir.
When you say the politics, what do you mean?
Okay, some people are saying in this chat, and I will believe other people that support Jello will say the same thing, that he is not succeeding or didn't succeed in Charlotte, whether the G League or the actual roster, because of the politics. He didn't play. Mm-hmm. So, okay, so yeah, break that. I mean, so why do you think It's political. Why are the Hornets sabotaging his career?
Well,
In your opinion?
I think that the LaMelo Ball has just now been handed the franchise. You know, even though he was an all-star, one of the fourth youngest, Mitch, right after LaMelo made his all-star, was busy talking about how Gordon Hayward was still the best player on the team and all that stuff, you know.
Yeah.
So that type of thing was going on while Jello was there on the team in summer league. So until, if I would say this, if Jello was coming in now, like for the first time, I think it would go over better because now LaMelo got the squad, he got the team. Miles Bridges is there only because of LaMelo. You see what I'm saying? You know, but he came in during a time where it was still shaky as far as, I mean, LaMelo is the point guard, but they want him to pass. They wanted him to set up Terry and Gordon. That was the reason why LaMelo was, quote unquote, there to do that. So when he isn't fully embraced as the franchise player, then it creates a thing for, it trickles down to Jello. Although, despite that, Mitch did talk Jello up. He did do that. He found a way to talk him up, you know. And so once Jello came there, you know, again, some of it was envy and whatever, but also even in, like I've asked these questions in the past, you know, what was Jello doing in practice? You know, the opportunities that he had, he cooked. At that time, when he first came to Summer League, Jello was slim. He was very slim, very, he gained a little weight. Since then, it's like, okay, come on, bro. You know, it's like, I'm not saying I don't think he understood what was going on as far as the politics is concerned, but because it's the Ball brothers and because there is a visceral reaction to LeVar, to want to see him fail, to quote unquote shut him up, then that trickles down to his sons, because his son's success means that LeVar now can stand and speak with his bully pulpit. Yeah, this is what I told you. Never lost. And so when people of our tribe talk in such ways, that creates a response where they say, no, we're going to humble you. There's always a thing to want to humble, quote unquote, black men. So that was the part of the politics of it. Because some never believed in LaMelo to begin with, and now we got his brother coming on, blah 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 blah. Some of the play, obviously Devontae didn't like it because he did something that caused Mitch to scramble, because I don't think that they was initially supposed to even talk about him coming on. I think that was supposed to kind of something that I think they wanted to roll out in a certain way, and Devontae kind of messed that up by showing him in the locker room already, which now caused Mitch to have to come out and do a presser on Liangelo Ball. So all that, it was just everything was handled sloppy, and it was all handled sloppily. I'm not going to sit up here and say that Jello absolved him of any responsibility. Jello played a role also. There's a time, whether you got 1 minute, 2 minutes, whatever. When you're on the court, you got to show, you got to cook consistently. 1 minute, 2 minutes. When you get that ball, you got to cook. And if they're not going to pass him the ball, when I pooped, when people didn't pass me the ball, I would go and rebound and keep that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I'll find a way to get the ball. Oh, you're not gonna pass me the ball? I got you. I'm gonna go and rebound it, and I'm gonna hold on to it. Oh no, just run down the court because I got the ball. Don't even come up to me because I'm shooting it. Things like that. You would think that in the G League, those type of games wouldn't be played, but those types of games are played even in NBA. You know what I'm saying? So I think part of that is the reason why some of the politics, I think the politics of it and the way it was rolled out, I think it kind of messed it up from the beginning, and then just the piling on, all the piling on that took place afterwards didn't make it any better, So I'm kind of happy that Jello got a reset in Mexico. He can go down there, cook in Mexico, get some film on him. Other teams can kind of look at him, and if he has to take another route, then go to another team. A team that as long as it's respected by the NBA, and then he can cook because he's hooping. That's what he want to do. He's hooping now. Will he get back onto the NBA court? Time will tell that. That's my opinion. Time will tell that. But he's hooping. Hoopers will hoop regardless of where it's at. And if he has to make his money overseas, then hoop overseas. For the brand, I'm gonna throw this out there. I'm gonna throw something else out here. I really would like for Jello to hop onto the big three, man. For the G3 on the big three, bro. I think that would be a bonanza for Triple B. Hey, LeVar, I think that would be a bonanza for Triple B, man. Ice Cube is cool with LeVar. I mean, it's already, they was already set. Cube already reached out. Him and LeVar had a little shooting contest before. But
that actually is not a bad. That's not a bad idea at all. Like that would actually fit. That works with his game. Actually,
it'll go to the big three. He will be what? With the brand. Yeah, Ice Cube is already talking shit about the NBA right now. It would be perfect, in my opinion.
I like him there.
Yeah, the publicity would be crazy, and the 4-point line, he'll just shoot the 4-pointer. You know what I mean? And they will treat him right. They would not, they would treat him right. There's all the players aren't, the players generally support the Ball family, and LeVar hasn't burnt no bridges with the players. He'll be welcome in the big three, man, if he went there, but that's just for a future consideration. Right now he's in Mexico, so let's see what he does there. And maybe he can grow into another team where the league is more competitive, as I thought I heard Hoop Jargon say, so that his cooking can be respected. That's what I want. He's Slim. You say he's too young for the big three? Ice Cube has an age limit on the big three? Really?
Well, I mean, it would make sense. I mean, there's usually older players, like someone that's in their 30s.
Ice Cube, that's Ice Cube's league. He could change that shit if he wanted to. Come on now. If he wanted to, he can change that. Big three retired NBA players.
Wait, but no, I don't think it's just for retired players.
I don't think it's just for retired players.
Because what's the kid's name that is his name Adrian Payne? The gentleman that he got drafted as he came out of Baylor. He had a heart condition, and so he wasn't able to play basketball anymore due to that heart condition. I think his name is Adrian Payne, and he didn't retire.
It's not Adrian Payne. Adrian Payne actually, rest in peace. He actually died. So it's another guy.
Who's the gentleman? He comes out of Baylor, and he got drafted as like an honorary like by the NBA.
Yeah, he wears glasses. I know who you're talking about. Yes. I just can't remember the name.
Yeah.
Somebody said Isaiah Austin.
Isaiah Austin. There we go.
Yeah, that's him. That's him.
Yeah. So I think I don't think it's just strictly off of retired players, but I think it got to be for older players. Because
didn't Jaylen Brown play in the big three? I said he was going to play in something like that. Did he do it or no?
Jaylen Brown, the Celtics.
Yes. Did he say it or no? Maybe I'm mistaken.
No, he played. Jaylen Brown played. It was it was like a all-star something with the big three or something like that. But Jaylen Brown did participate.
Okay, then. Well, what are we talking about then?
Hold on, let me see. I'm seeing right now.
Yeah, I thought
he did play. Yeah, he did play in the All-Star. That didn't play. The All-Star is not the big three, though.
Okay, all right. Okay. I'm just okay then. What I'm saying, but the point is that it depends on what. Okay, I heard some talk about what the end game is. Okay, what's the end game? The end game is it to hoop and also promote the brand. If it's hold
on, wait a minute. Big three. I'm looking it up right now. Big three lowers minimum age to 22 years old.
To 22?
Yes. If the big three made an unprecedented number of league-wide announcements for the upcoming 2020 season. So this has been for a while. As the league has grown in popularity, the competition level has continued to get better. And to help it continue to grow, they decided to lower the minimum age to 22.
then what are we talking about?
Yeah, he can do it.
There you go,
He
Chief.
can jump in, Slim. What we mean?
Yeah.
What would be better for him and the brand? Sitting on the bench somewhere, or being in a league where his celebrity would be promoted by the big three?
There won't be no politics there.
No, he'll be promoted there. Ice Cube will have an incentive to promote him there.
But then they're gonna have to play some defense though.
Yeah, I think stay up. Was it stay
Hold
up? No, Slim can hoop. Slim can hoop. I think the reason why there's not players that are 25 or younger is because typically the players that's 25 years or younger, they have aspirations to do things more than just, the big three. They want to go to the league or they want to play overseas. They want to maximize themselves while they still can. Whereas the players that are in the big three, they've already realized their dream, or they've already accepted that they're not NBA level, but they can still play, in some type of league.
So that's all I'm saying. The exposure, I think, for Jello, I think would be real. I think if he's looking for exposure, you can look for exposure. You can go there. If you want to push the brand, go to the big three. That's what I'm saying. But now if he's looking to maybe make it into the NBA or different things like that, then he can go to Mexico, then he can go overseas, and then maybe he can circle back to the NBA. These are all conditional things now. This is me saying this. All this is conditional. Him doing this, and perhaps he can make it in. And then from there, he can continue, and he can rock his G3s, blah, 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? But wherever he goes, if he's going to try to make it to the NBA, his cooking, he has to cook. And he has to cook where his cooking is respected, So we can start in Mexico. He has to build a resume up, man. He has to. You can't live off the high school. You cannot live off of high school. No, Slim. If there's a chance to expand your brand, you always do that. You don't sit. If you stand pat on the brand, it will die. No, Slim. If the big three calls for Joe to come there and he's rocking those G3s on the way Ice Cube markets that, and they'll zoom in right in on the shoes, LeVar can whisper in Ice Cube's ear, "Hey, make sure you put that camera on them shoes." "Yes, we'll do that for you, LeVar, no problem." Ice Cube said he would buy his whole team, something like that. When LeVar came, Ice Cube said, if you win, I'll buy your shoes for my whole team, or something he said. Ice Cube will do that for LeVar. There's nothing wrong with partnerships now, Slim.
Hey, Chief.
Nothing wrong at all. Yes,
Chief.
sir.
So I'm gonna say this. So Jello. So today in the league, this quote. This is what I think Gilbert Arenas quoted one time. But in the league today, there's really no 3-point specialists.
Huh?
Oh no, there's 3-point specialists.
Who? Listen, this is what casual. This is what Gilbert Arenas, or it might have been McCants, because they like going back and forth. But one of them said there's no 3-point, and I thought about that when they said it. But who is the 3-point specialist today that does nothing else but just shoot threes?
Oh, just shoot threes and that's it?
Yes.
No, hold on. Before you even entertain
Joe Harris,
Bartron.
Who?
Go ahead,
Joe Harris. Joe Harris is one. You're right. So is Duncan Robinson, who is
Bogdanovich.
Who? Yeah, no, for real.
Bogdanovich.
Look,
No.
let's play this game. Hold on.
No.
I want to play a game.
Kevin Huter.
I want to play a game.
All of them can take it to the other than.
I want to play a game. This game is called "Let's Find Out How Stupid Gilbert Arenas Is." Who is?
Oh wow!
Oh my God!
Who is Klay Thompson? Who is Bogdanovich? Bogdanovich. Who is Buddy Hield? Huh? Who is Michael Porter Jr.?
But listen, I wouldn't say Klay Thompson is a 3-point specialist.
Okay, but everybody else that I said,
he's more of a scorer. He can get his.
Who is Malik Beasley?
He's not. I don't think he's 3-point specialist either.
He's a 3-point specialist. That's the only reason
he plays defense, man.
Al,
I think.
No, he doesn't.
That's the
You're lying.
3 alone, not 3 and D.
Come on, Big Al. Come on now.
What's up, Chief?
And you saying 3 only, not 3 and D.
He's just a yes.
That's my thing. I think 3 and D is
there's no 3
because you know the NBA right now, Chief. It's a league of what is it? They copycats. It's a copycat league.
But the players that I'm naming, these are players that are specifically on the floor because of their 3-point threat. They're able to space the floor.
Bogdanovich can take it to the rack. He actually is.
Okay. You don't want Bogdanovich. How about Malik Beasley? Malik Beasley is not putting the ball on the floor when Dame.
When he first got to the league, he was doing that.
No, but I'm telling you what he's getting paid for now.
But the point is, he can do that.
No,
he was doing that when he got to the league, casual.
Actually, that's wrong as well. Malik Beasley he's been a 3-point shooter from the moment he stepped foot in the league. He's been a 3-point
Okay, but he was taking it to the rack, sir. That's
don't forget Troy Brown Jr.
Is Duncan Robinson taking it to the rack, brother?
But he's automatic.
Oh, you asked the question, man. Just accept it. Swallow that shit, man. God damn.
Man, go back to being quiet, Dex. Thank you. But yeah, Duncan Robinson.
Like, come on.
He runs up.
Kevin Huerter is not getting paid to put the ball on the floor.
The redhead sniper, no. The redhead sniper, no. Yeah, the redhead sniper. He should.
Redhead sniper. Who's that you talking about?
Kevin Huerter for the
Kevin Huerter. Okay. No, he's not asbestos. I wouldn't call him asbestos. I'm sorry. He can get it. He can get it off on people.
No.
I'm sorry. He plays defense too.
And see this. And see as a side note, this is why I don't entertain when I see these little clips of Gilbert Arenas saying stuff. Gilbert Arenas and his adversaries, they're literally just having a takeoff. Let's see who has the craziest take that will go trending on Twitter or YouTube. They don't really mean these things because I've actually had a conversation with Gilbert Arenas. Make sure to check out on my channel, W Plug. And when he's talking, he does not say these idiotic things because he actually does this research. So I would like to think before he would say something like there's no 3-point specialist in the NBA, he would actually look up the NBA list of players and realize that most of these role players, they're on rosters specifically for shooting. Duncan Robinson, the moment that his 3-point percentage went down, what happened to him, Bartron?
You said what again?
The moment Duncan Robinson's 3-point percentage,
he got benched.
He got benched.
Yeah, they put him on the bench with the quickness.
Yes, he was with the equipment guys.
They couldn't even play him in the playoffs, could they?
No, because he was a defensive liability. The only reason why he would have minutes is because he could shoot the ball. JJ Redick was able to shoot the ball. It's in NBA history. This has always been the case. It will always be the case. If you can shoot the ball at an elite level at the 3-point line, you have a place on the roster. It just is what it is.
Yeah,
it's the main reason why we're even doing this damn stream for Liangelo. Because if he can shoot the ball at that elite level, he has a place on the roster.
But hey, Slim, Danny Green was a 3-point specialist, but he was shut niggas down.
He was a 3 and D.
Yeah,
he was a 3 and D for sure.
But we realize also
the only guy I can see that does not have other utilities in his game is maybe Bartrans, because I hadn't really followed him.
Oh, that's crazy.
Everybody else that we talked about, Duncan Robinson, like Rap Guy just mentioned, he has more than just shooting threes.
No, that's not true.
It is true. Rap Guy just made a good point.
No, Big Al. When the last time
he can take it to the rim, Dex. And stop talking about my ass.
You seen Duncan Robinson make a layup?
Stop talking about my ass, nigga.
Oh, okay.
Balls. You don't know how my ass look? And please stop talking about it.
That's too much information. I don't want to know too much information.
I'm not no bitch. Don't talk about it.
Okay, but listen, Big Al, when the last time you seen Duncan Robinson make a layup?
Nah, that
I've
ain't
seen him do that, bro. Come on, man. He plays defense too.
I'm only asking you.
He
Don't
plays
lie to kick
defense
it.
as a
Don't lie to
team.
kick
That's what
it.
they
If you
do.
ain't seen him make a layup in a long, long time, or you never saw him make a layup,
Nah,
just say so.
he's made a layup this season. Like we ain't gonna act like he can't make a layup, but that's
He
not
he
what he's on the court.
he has
No, we're
he
not
has
saying he
depth to
can't
his
make a
game.
layup. I'm
That's a
asking Big
perfect.
Al because he's
That's a
trying
perfect.
to dispute everything. When the
Man,
last time Big Al
oh, you can't
seen
put me in
Derrick
a
Rose
corner
make
like
a
you do
layup?
other niggas. Listen, he has made a layup. He has depth to his game. He
No,
does
when
not
you
just shoot
seen him,
threes.
when
He
you seen him,
plays
not the layup
defense.
line. When
He
you
hasn't
see,
developed. He hasn't developed.
What do you want me to do, nigga? List the game, the
because
minute,
you ain't seen him
and the
because you don't
play, and
watch
the
the
guy he
youth.
played
Just say
against
that.
at that
Just say
moment?
I don't
Yeah,
watch the
is that
youth,
what you
so I
want?
don't know. That's all you. That's all. I don't know. Your ego's too inflated.
The point is, we need LaMelo to show more than just shooting threes, my nigga. That's what it boils down to, okay?
LaMelo Ball.
Real quick.
Well, just concede,
And
Big Al.
Casual
Just
just
concede.
gave you a breakdown of why he's not in the league.
Liangelo.
Okay, that's
But
casual perspective. It's okay.
Real
It's
quick.
okay.
when
We
he
can all
told you about
disagree.
Joe
We can all
Harris,
agree to disagree. There's no.
that's the
This is
issue.
no kingship here. Okay, no kingship here.
Yeah,
It's
but
meritocracy.
rap guy. Even though Reddick finished at the rim every now and again, you knew why he was on the court. You knew why Courtland was on the court. Same thing with Buddy Hield. Buddy Hield isn't on the court to shoot middies and go to the rim. He's on the court because he can shoot the fucking ball. If you can't shoot the fucking ball, what are you doing? What are you here for?
Hey, but Casual, I'm gonna say this because Chief has a point. I think politics was a part of it, and the team at the time, meaning the Hornets, was that set up right to overcome the stupid politics. So
we talking
it did
about?
not work the best in Liangelo's case. But now,
But Big Al,
I'm gonna tell you what it is.
Big Al,
Michael Jordan was the type of
I don't.
owner who
I'll leave
micromanaged, and Michael Jordan was like, "Okay, that's cool. He's here."
Let me just say this real quick. Big Al, you know, when it comes to like the front office conversation and stuff that y'all do, I leave that to y'all because I don't care to get into the conversation. So I'll leave that to you. I'll leave that to Bartron. I'll leave that to Dex. I'll leave that to Flight. Like y'all got that. I'm only talking strictly on the basketball court if somebody is good enough or something like that. That's all I'm saying.
right, I get you. I get it. Yeah. So I mean, at the end of the day, though, I mean, Liangelo, I think they paid a part, you know, because the whole LeVar discussion, and I think he plays, but if you have issues in your game, that has to be pointed out. You cannot outlive that. And when I saw him playing in Summer League, I don't know if I saw him in preseason, but even G League, why was he not cooking like that, man? You should be able to get, and let's not say he was not getting the ball. He was getting the ball. I'm sorry, but he would pass it. And I mean, you need to in G League. If you're not taking the ball in G League, one nigga, it's just taking advantage of that opportunity. That's a problem.
Listen, we're gonna pull back up tomorrow. We're gonna finish this conversation. We got a Hornets game, and we're gonna discuss some Liangelo Ball. It's Flight Sports TV. We're gonna be live at 8:00.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.